Dun, dun. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for a comic book auction. Alrighty, I've got a lot of cool new stuff as well as a few, I think actually a couple of books that you may have seen, but I think there's just a lot of new stuff because we didn't get to a whole bunch of lots last week. So we've got 20 good lots here. And of course, we are doing our giveaway. We've got a couple of Christmas books here. I know I had the Bone Christmas special, but I wanted to put up something really cool. So you have the option of the 2 Christmas books, Marvel Holiday Special from 1993.
6 stories in there.
Yeah. Yep, you have the Tick Red and Green Christmas Spectacular and a celebration of Lex Luthor's 75 years, which is a whole bunch of Lex Luthor stories to choose from. All you got to do is spend $10. Every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the wheel. That being said, let's get to it. We're going to start off with some $1 books. And as we go, we'll talk about the rules. If you have any questions, just ask. If you want to see a book closer, just ask. I'm glad to show, and I'll do a really close look at it. What you are seeing and hearing, there's 8 minutes apart. That's why we have Maranya in the comments there. She's going to be the timekeeper. And when she says go, that's when the bidding starts. When she says stop, that's when the bidding ends. Let's see. Have I forgot?
Should there not be a ticker going down?
There should be, sir. Yes. Here you go.
Also, if you really want a closer look at the book, just hold your phone up to your face.
Oh, there you go. Yes. Okay. Now, if you here you go. PayPal address is mediamadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 8 comics goes $6 media. 9 to 18 is a priority padded envelope at $9. 19 to 50 is 15 for a medium-sized priority box, and then $50 and up, it's 20, and I find whatever can fit and ship. There you go. All righty. Let's get to it then, I would suppose. And hello to everybody. All righty. Starting at A, we've got Man-Thing number 2. I did show this off at the unboxing. There is some water damage. Rawhide Kid number 66. You may notice these are all... those are Silver Age. Kid Colt 135 and Kid Colt 138. Legends number 2. Going down to issue or episode issue. How about lot number F? It's Marvel Tales number 275. Then we've got Web of Spider-Man number 43. The Amazing Spider-Man 415. And then 501. And Scarlet Spider Unlimited number 1, all beginning at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
So is the Rawhide Kid being next to the Man-Thing on purpose or a happy accident?
That is a very happy accident. Yes, it was a happy accident. There we go. All righty.
Happy ending. I still say you should have had Legends like the Man. They call it the Man-Thing Legends.
Man-Thing Legends. Legendary Man-Things.
It's wild and wacky.
Yes. Hello to Joe R. Glenn. What's up, Jay? Chris Bolton in the house. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a month of Sundays. Rhaegar, what's up? Which bone of the body is a bone? Actually, I have no idea. Debizzle the Nerd. How you doing?
It's the femur.
Well, it's funny you mentioned bone because I saw that Heritage Auction has a copy of the first appearance of Bone.
Okay.
Which was Jeff Smith doing the comic. So I guess it started out as a comic strip in his college newspaper.
Yes, it did. If you watched my comic book origin of Bone, it is actually that college newspaper.
Yeah, and it's not the college newspaper. I guess they did this like little collection of his stuff, and there's like less than 1,000 copies that were ever made, and they've got a copy, and I think because it's not even like an Overstreet and things like that, I think the estimate's somewhere like $9,000.
Yeah, that is not bad. Killer Baby says $1 on B, C, D, and E. Alrighty, and we are off. Boom, boom. Let's see. We were talking about cool stuff to put up, and do we put it up tonight, or do we put it up next week? Because I've got some bigger things and such. Even though you will get whatever it is after Christmas for next week. But what do y'all think about toys? I'm not talking about sexual. I'm talking about like geeky.
Show of hands, who's going to be here next week? That's what I want to know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It all.
Well, that's the whole point about putting up big stuff next week, is to incentivize people to come in. But yeah,
it all depends on what the toys are.
Yeah, I've got a giant. I know some people don't like Funko Pops and all, but I've got a giant Galactus figure. I do.
Oh my gosh!
I've got from the X-Men movies. I've got Toad Mego dolls. I've got the giant size X-Men collection.
Don't tell me that you're gonna go the way of selling Funko Pops now. That's
Nope. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. I found it, and the price was like, you should get this. And
I know. I'm just making the whole joke with the retailers. Comics are selling. So
Funko Pops. I didn't get into this business to auction off Funko Pops.
They make a lot of money, so you should consider.
I know, right?
I think maybe at the retail level, I can't imagine them making money in some kind of auction format. I mean, unless they're the super duper rare types. I mean, who in their right mind? But then again, to each their own. I'm just anti Funko Pop. So
yeah,
you're just anti.
Yeah, what are you pro? Let's get into that. We don't have enough time to talk about what you hate, LK.
Yeah. Oh,
what do you like?
Okay.
Take the 2 minutes.
I finally got around to watching Sisu this morning.
Oh yeah, you better like that. I mean, that's one of those movies you revoke the guy card of the guy who doesn't like it.
Yeah, that was a banger. Holy cow! I guess the easiest way to probably describe it is John Wick in World War II.
John Wick would get his ass whipped by Sisu. That is a tough movie to watch.
Sisu, it's by Dr. Seuss.
Yes, it's actually, it was originally titled Sisus.
Yeah,
and the guy spoke in rhyme, but they cut out all the dialogue.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how well shot it was. I mean, it was fantastically directed. When you consider probably how small a budget they had for it, it was outstanding.
The scene where he's hung and he's getting out of it, that was rough, man. I'm like, God dang.
The bolt or whatever goes into his leg and drag it through. Yeah, I kind of had to turn away.
It is a rough movie to watch.
I always thought that LK, you asked him what he loves. He loves hating. I figured that's what it was.
Not always. Not always.
It's so much more fun to trash things than it is to talk about things you like.
All right, we got the 1 minute warning so far. Killer Bebe is the only one on the board, getting the Rawhide Kid, the Kid Colts, and the Legend.
No. Right. Well, I'll say this. It's easier to talk about things you dislike because there's usually a ton of them out there. For the things,
and we got the stop once again. Killer Bebe had B, C, D, and E. Everything else goes into the reject box.
It's also it's also tough to talk about the things you love when people interrupt you.
That's true.
I am doing an auction here, so auction business is going to take precedent.
I thought this was a hangout stream. What?
There you go. All righty. You know what? It has been months since Spider-Man's really made any kind of push or anything for sales.
Yeah,
that is something. I mean, it's you were talking about, or backstage, I think it was, you were asking me, so what does sell a lot? I don't know, as much as I can point out to what doesn't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I think a lot of people are just so put off by what's currently going with Spider-Man that they just hate the book now.
That has happened in the past. All right, next up we have Justice League America number 61. And we have Justice League America issue number 80. And here is Action Comics number 650. Oh, by the way, I guess I should be pointing out that, yes, I did transfer from bad bag to good bag, and I took the notes with it. So I did make
Yeah,
sure
so-
that whatever that psycho put down, you get the notes with it. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Well, I guess you should explain. So yeah, I wasn't on the stream last night. I was watching last night when
Mhm.
you heard the night,
So
whatever that
this
night was. You started
guy, he got the
unboxing.
books. So basically, the guy, he got the box.
I bought a
box.
collection, and
Yeah.
this person made notes for damn near every book.
It's
about-
basically Wikipedia for each character.
About-
and everything.
by the way, that card, I don't know if it came with it, but there you go. You do get a Blaze card as well. But this person made notes on every comic. It became a joke where it was almost like the notes were more important than the book. Here's Justice League
Well,
76.
as I said, this is the guy who created Comic Vine.
Yeah.
These are his
Oh,
original notes.
Well, and I especially like for A that you
There's
had up
77.
there. There's 4 pages of notes.
Yeah, there are a couple of them where it's like top to bottom. Here's Supergirl and Prism, no notes.
Yeah. Now, did
And
you?
then we have Supergirl Plus, the Shazam family.
Oh, that one's a good one.
And then we have Supergirl and Team Luthor. Next up, we have Supergirl Annual number 2. I think I've got these wrong. Okay, it's supposed to go Supergirl number 1, Annual number 2. And then we have that, and then Shazam, and then the Prism. There we go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. But yeah, some of these are like really detailed and everything. And it looks like, I joked that it looks like the writing from the Psycho in 7. I'll be right back. I'm going to let the bird out and fly. Okay, come on, boy.
Innuendos. What's going on, Mr. Breen?
Yeah.
I just got done watching a 20-minute last minute of a game.
Fly around now.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about sports today.
Leave the door open.
So I
So-
can mention
Alrighty.
the annual there in F, that was part of when DC was doing their like year 3000 type annual. So it's far into the future. It's a story about a girl who is basically enslaved to a mining planet.
Also, real quickly, Jim, you need to up your bids. They're already bid on for most of these. He says
Yeah,
all
don't-
but I. So
And
they're
don't remind me, Jay. I have completely given up now on the season. They are dead to me. It's just pathetic and awful.
also Killer Baby. What do you mean
But
by
not these books.
CFGF? I want to clarify that what that bid is.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
So-
know what,
She said sorry, H. So
Okay.
So, LK, did you call the league and cancel your social justice Tomlin sweatshirt?
no, thankfully I didn't see it because I was out and about, and I didn't get when I got home. It was 21-13. So
Oh, yeah, I was just watching. Yeah, Carolina, Kentucky. Carolina comes all the way back and then down 3 with 10 seconds to go. Point guard throws a pass right off the back of a teammate.
well, that's gonna happen. I mean,
I've
know,
been watching
I
basketball for a lot
glanced-
of
I
years.
did-
I've never seen that happen in that
Well,
situation.
you know my favorite art, Eric, is when the guy third baseman throws up the ball and it hits the first baseman in the face,
Wow, that's
or hits the runner.
I'm waiting for what
well, Eric, though you've seen a guard throw the ball right to a guard at the end of the game.
I'm trying to see if they're gonna televise my game of choice for tomorrow, like
What
where
game?
I live.
What game would that be?
Hopefully another repeat of the 07
All right, so
in actual football and not the hand egg thing.
Killer Baby. So you're jumping from my dollar bid on I to $3. Just to make sure.
And then Jim said, okay, so Killer Bebe said $1 on C, F, G, and then H. I saw the fix. LK says $1 on J. All righty.
Jay's not worth that much.
And then Jim says all but I. So that'll cover everything that didn't already have a bid. All righty. But some already did, so that would be $1.50 or higher. Alrighty.
Black Cat, if they don't show the game you want, just turn on Benny Hill, one of the yakety sax sketches. Because it's about the same thing.
Then let's see. We get $1 on I, but of course you would have to have bid
Was it?
higher on that.
It was a bid on though. For that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He said all, but I am wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And that is RDV.
Yeah.
And
MK,
then
it would
we
be
get
nice.
$2 on the ones KB Bay. Oh, wow, that's like calling them out. All right, $2 on the K Bay issues for Jim.
Now you know how I feel.
All right. No, I said calling them out, not coming out.
No. I'm talking about is for when I go bid on a book and all of a sudden like once the dude's like, that's
Oh.
mine. it's like I try to get my bids in before he shows up.
When darkness falls across the land.
That's when Darkness Comes shows up.
And
And then you have like the Rock versus Stone Cold in a bidding match.
okay, I'm gonna do my New Year's Eve drunk stream. I talked to Gail about it, and we already said, should we put a kibosh on Darkness Comes, because he always waits until I'm about to puke, and then he gives like, here's a $30 bid, puke, mother.
You know what I think there is like you should put a cap on there. It's like you can still need the money, but like here's the amount of shots you're gonna do after a while.
Killer Bebe says 3 on the bottom
so
row.
so you're not dead.
Yeah,
Yeah, but then why have the drunk stream? And
yeah, I agree. There is
Well-
a certain danger to it.
Oh,
There he is. Darkness Comes.
speak of.
we're
You,
here.
you,
to
you, you spoke
I-
his name and he appeared.
I spoke of the devil, and he literally appeared. Hey,
Yeah.
Darkness, what's up?
MJF.
It's all on you now.
$4 on G and J from Jim.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna try and hype and sell up I&J, but it doesn't look like it needs to. I'll just say that I is a pretty good, interesting story. If it's the right annual that I'm thinking of, which I'm pretty sure it is, because I remember the.
We're on I from
IM
RDV.
is not an annual. IM is just.
Well, it's a one shot, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a one shot, but it's an interesting story because Mary Marvel basically comes to town. This
For
is the
50 on I. Hey, Darkness.
and this is
5
the
on I.
Danvers. It's the Linda Danvers era.
And we do have a fisticuffs when it comes to I.
I see what you
Come
mean.
to spread his dark message upon us. The dark, like I said, darkness falls. I love that, by the way, from Thriller. It is awesome. With Vincent Price voicing it.
Yeah, and I mean, let's just say that I is a very special issue.
Okay,
Now it exists trying to
You don't get that reference, E?
I do.
Remember back in the 80s, the sitcoms, when they have their very special
Yeah,
episode?
like
Why is Freddy in there?
No.
no. What it is it's a I get it like there's a message book or somebody dies or something like that.
No, child abuse.
Hmm.
Well,
Hey,
or I
hey,
should
you don't
say-
spoil
I
for
should
me. I haven't
say-
read it, guys.
Yeah, I should say possibly child touching. But it's
Okay.
interesting because it leaves it open that you're not really sure exactly what happened.
6 on I from Killer Bebe turns into 7 from RDV,
Well, I'd like
Yeah.
to read it
and
before.
we made our first Donnabrook.
Yeah, and then the J Supergirl Prism. So that Prism is from that one era of Teen Titans that was Dan Jurgens. That was basically the Teen Titans in name only. It was a completely new cast of characters that had never been seen before. I forget exactly if there was an event that happened that they all got powers, but they were brought together by some rich guy. It was a good book, but it obviously didn't sell because it wasn't Teen Titans.
Yeah, it was kind of like JLI, where okay, who are these guys? But it didn't quite work.
Yeah,
It was
I mean-
good. By the way, I will say this: it is a good run.
yeah.
It just
But I
I
mean,
can
the thing
understand
is
why
that
it
at
wasn't
least-
popular.
at least with the JLI though, those were exist for the most part existing characters that people like recognize. It was just like, why are they part of the Justice League? I mean, these were brand new characters because you had Prism and Argent, and those are the two that just stick out. I can't remember the name of the others.
I'm confused. I remember I didn't hear discussion earlier, but why is Grundy telling Eric to check his ankle bracelet?
Oh,
Jackson.
okay. Also, I gotta say this to everybody. Normally, I wait until everybody pays, so I don't have to do 60 million trips to the post office. So generally Thursday or Friday, I send the books out. This week, I will get everything processed tomorrow, and books will be going out on Monday. If you don't pay by then, they'll go out when your stuff comes. But I don't want to penalize everybody wanting books for Christmas because somebody didn't pay until like Wednesday or Thursday. All righty. There you go.
And
No,
we have
I'm England team.
So
we
wait,
have got the Donnybrook.
wait. So I gotta ask.
We do.
Jackson Roykirk's real name's Eric, or are they talking about you?
No, it's a gag from Saturday morning.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say there's too many freaking Erics as it is.
Okay, Venkman, I gotta ask real quick. Did Sky Blue take off her booty shorts and start showing her boobs and change her name to Sky Black?
Wait, what?
No,
Or is there a Sky Blue and a Sky Black?
no. It's Sky Blue got missed in the face by Julia. Ever since that, now she changed her. Went from being bubbly,
Okay, well, yeah, she's a heel in Sky Black now, and now instead of her butt hanging out, it's her tits.
So
I'm just saying, I just want to make sure that's the same person.
Oh,
yeah,
dude, I'm missing Collision. Let me turn it on.
Well, you just missed Julia Hart fighting the insane clown.
Okay, chillins. We have the 1 minute warning going around the block here. A to Jim, B to Jim, C to Jim at $2, D to Jim for $1, E to Jim for $1, and then we have F with K Bebe at $3. And then we have G with Jim at 4, H with Kabebe at 3. By the way, I just call him that. Let's see, I with RDV at 7, and J with Jim at 4. That's where we stand right now.
you guys should watch Ring of Honor. That's been fun.
I fell into a burning ring of honor.
So
I don't need to pay for yet another stream. So
I don't pay for anything. There'd be You're Not Stop, bro.
So the
Yeah.
the bad guy sprays mist in the good girl's face, and now the good girl's helping the one.
Yeah, I saw that movie. Okay,
Aaron has a point occasionally.
right. Okay, let's see.
And the other Aaron.
Well, no,
Yeah,
what
not
it
me.
was,
Not me. Never.
What
never.
it was is that's how we remember. That's how Julia got turned by the Black
It's
Mist.
the power of the mist. I tell you what.
But she's actually using it.
You know, I've used that power of the mist line on Gail so many. Women don't fall for it, guys.
I'm just saying,
do not fall for it.
she's not a heel, but she's not. She's like now she's kind of like an anti-hero.
No, she just helped Julia Hart beat up Violent J or Shaggy 2 Dope. I didn't know which one it was.
You talking about?
And then,
You talking about the
somebody that used to be a big deal in the
Okay, guys, let me do this one more time. Everything got a bid. That's awesome. Okay, so A is to Jim with $1 as well as B. C is to Jim with $2. What is it? D is to Jim for $1 as well as E. Flip that over, and F is to Kabebe at 3. And then we have Jim at 4 with G. H is to Kabebe at 3. And I is to RDV at 7. And then J is to Jim at 4.
I'll just say this: Sky Black or Sky Blue, whatever, going heel. It's been time coming for a while now.
Oh, I agree. It's just I just think it's stupid because WWE does it all the time. All the promotions do it. The minute you turn heel, your best pals with the person you were fighting with last week.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Okay, we got some $2 books. 1, 2.
Unfortunately, it's something you can't go away from whenever
I
you go.
know.
9 and 10. Give me. Y'all keep talking because I got to put a tag on one of these.
It was Thunder Rosa that came back, whoever that is.
Well, You don't remember Thunder Rosa?
She's been gone for a long time.
I know, right? She was.
I know the name, but
she's the one that feuded with Adam Cole's girlfriend.
Hell, I thought it was
Steel Girl.
I thought it was Sammy Guevara's wife when she first got in the ring.
Oh yeah.
Thought, wow, she must have had the kid and got rid of all the baby weight.
Right. And Brittany, whatever her name is, DMD. But I was wondering if she's gonna come back in wrestling because like she's been taking her time and just doing the overseas as far as like the wrestling events and stuff. Or not overseas, but being like the Mexican.
So I sing a song of love for Julia. Okay, there we go. Alrighty then. Let's see. Next up, we have the Incredible Hulk issue number 185. There we go. Cool.
In Russia, Crane gameplay.
And then we have the Aquaman. I thought this was cool. Apparently, nobody else did. This is issue number 40 of the Jeff Johns run.
That
52.
Is that a preview for the movie?
The Free Willy cover. And then we have Hercules Unbound, issue number 5.
Oh.
4.
Did he ever have
3.
Hercules fight against Superman?
No, it was out of continuity.
Dang.
2. And issue number 1. So there are 5 issues here.
I think Wally Wood did some of the art on that title.
Yes, Dave, we're kidding you.
And then we have Iron Man 2020 from a while ago, not the one that came out just a couple of years ago. The Golden Age, the new Golden Age, before they queered him up. And then we have Marvel Premiere, issue number 32.
Oh.
And we have issue number 33.
That's cool.
And here we have issue number 34. Issue number 35. And we're going to take a little jump into issue number 38. And bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Marani says go.
I never knew they adapted Kane.
Hey, speaking of that Golden Age you showed reminded me of your reading last Friday with the cavalcade of comics, whatever you did.
Yep.
Wednesday night, Dave showed it.
Oh, really? He had
Yeah.
it? I am so fucking jealous.
You're not the only one.
I think the comic cavalcade covers are some of the best in comic book history.
I thought your version was better.
Oh,
I mentioned that on the show, so you got a shout out.
no, thank you. No, with the remember, leave the presents. I'm not gay yet.
You got a non-derogatory mention from Ethan this week, also.
What?
Yeah, he was talking about all the like OG YouTubers or whatever, and he, your name was on that list, and he was not, and it was favorable.
Really? What did he say?
Yeah. He was saying how, because he was talking about the cancel pigs, and he goes, there's all the people there from the beginning. He goes, he mentioned, he went back to Unranked Chevron, so I guess maybe remembered that night, but he goes,
Yeah.
he mentioned you, Captain Cummings. He went in the Wayback Machine.
Oh, that's nice of him. That is nice of him.
He'll never forget that hot dog stream where some asshole kept whistling.
Well, I would just point out that he is, getting back to comics. Dave, the guy at showed at Spinner Rack Studios, he's been collecting Christmas comics for over 30 years.
So he probably got them before the big push.
Oh, he probably did. He also owns a ton of original art. He's got like Gary Frank covers. And
Oh,
Wow.
he's an attorney in Colorado, and I don't think he has any kids.
So, gentlemen, who are the creative teams on the Mark of Cain and Moon Monarch Stalker?
You would have to look it up because back then they didn't have credits on the covers. It's Marvel Premiere number 33, 34.
Are these 70s or 80s?
These are 1970s. Yeah.
Marvel Premiere.
Yeah. So did they?
What number is it? 36, son?
It is issue number 33 and 34.
Yeah, because the 3D Man's 35, 6, and 7. And Weird World is 38. I think Monarch's 32.
Howard Shaken on 33 with Ross
Oh.
Andrew.
That is some talent.
Yeah. So, but who did the covers on the Mark of Cain? I mean, did Marvel screw up and miss what should have been the automatic choice?
Yeah, and that's considering he probably was doing 50% of the company's covers at that time.
Covers
So-
Howard Shakin, Klaus Janson, and Danny Crespi. Oh, but Roy Thomas is writing though.
Not one Mr. Gill on the Mark of Cain.
No, it's like whenever it's like Venkman refused to have the Bond book be his number 7 of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there was a time where Gil Kane was in the offices going, wait, really? Not me? You're giving it to someone else?
Ooh, there was. I'm trying to think if there was something like that.
Actually, it's crazy. Yeah, now look at that. That wasn't Kane or Kirby, and I swear to God, they did 80% between them.
Honestly, I feel that's how John Hammer feels when they said we're gonna go with someone else in the Superman theme. What?
Are you talking about Arnie Hammer or John Hamm?
The guy who did the score for the Superman,
Oh, John Williams.
or John Williams. Sorry,
Yeah, he did awesome.
I guess because he's not gonna be in the theme for Superman Legacy.
Well, at this point, I don't think John Williams is doing any scores anymore.
Now, he retired after
Who was it?
the Indiana
I
Jones.
think I was talking to Aaron Sparrow or something about this. It's like, or no, it wasn't Aaron Sparrow. It was somebody else. But it says like, the Superman Christopher Reeves theme should be this theme song for every Superman movie.
It really should,
Why would
but-
you go away from something iconic? He's connected to that.
See, I'm okay with that idea, but I understand someone wanting to put their own spin on it.
Yeah, because it's like having the dark instead of the Dark Knight theme, having the Batman animated series. in
Dude,
those
I would
movies.
love that. You kidding me? Just give me more of the Batman '89 theme.
Hey,
I
Vank,
think it peaked with Mask of the Phantasm theme.
Yes.
did you see my text yesterday about the other things that Carla's been in?
Carlos?
Carla,
Who's Carla?
the other girl on Reacher's team.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's she's actually it's
She was Zatanna and Medusa.
Yeah. It says Serenda Swan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know. I know she's Zatanna. Yeah.
Why not? I said, did you get my text? Did you know
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. We talked about it last night.
I don't think you
Okay.
responded to that. You showed me something else.
What
Oh.
do you got here?
No,
Any
we
interest
talked
at
on the
all?
we talked during the reading.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's see.
No, I texted you
Is
that. Like
C
1:30 in the
$2
morning.
for each, or for it's $10? It's gonna be $10, so it's $2 for each.
I didn't know that during the readings.
Oh, yeah. Who's got the microphone that's acting up?
Yeah, I'll go 8. If you buy the pack, I'll go 8 on it. I'm okay with that.
But
So it
yeah,
would
she's also
be-
on another CW show, like where she plays works in the morgue.
Okay, we got $2 on the Hulk from Dave. Hey, Dave, what's up?
Yeah, I tried watching that. It's some Canadian co-production thing.
Yeah.
and it was just too freaking slow. But back in the day on Smallville, she was the perfect Zatanna. Those
Also,
are two
can we get the
of
1
my
minute
favorite
warning, please?
episodes.
So
He's
is
not-
this the Fun Coke or the one that gives you diabetes?
What? The Fun Coke, or the one that gives you diabetes?
Yeah, he said it's a Canadian Coke production.
Well, if you do too much of either, you're gonna get diabetes.
Dude, I think you said Funko.
Yeah, first I thought so too, but then I realized, oh no, he said Fun Coke.
Hmm.
No, she was on Hawaii 5-0, I think, or was it Prison Break? One of the two.
Oh, I didn't care about. I mean, I don't care about the rest of her resume. I just thought she
No.
had two geek.
I'm not- I'm just-
threads.
Well, yeah.
All right, we got
You
10
also
on
noticed that.
C from One Slick Dude. The Hercs sold.
I also thought it was interesting that she didn't show anything where the last girl did.
How about you, Eric? What's of interest to you on this board?
I was going to say, I'm glad you finished that sentence. 'Cause I was going to say, I'm with Vankman. I'm kind of waiting for Carla to show some. Yeah, anyway,
All right, we all are.
You know, I like the premieres, but I'm not a big fan of Monarch Moonstalker or Kane or Weird World, but as a collector, I like them. I like the 3D Man story because that was kind of like early. They retconned the scrolls back into the 50s. But the Hercules, like I said, Wally Wood did some of the work on that, and that's always a plus.
Also, the letter F, that is Howard Chaykin does everything on that.
Are you going to go for the Canes there, Vank?
No, I was just looking up before. I was curious who's on them because I like looking at the like I thought maybe it was a Gil King cover on the second one.
And I think let me see because I did this announcement before. Jim is the first person on the board, and at this point he's got one, and K Bebe is halfway there, and One Slick Dude is the second on the board.
There you go.
All right.
So,
what was that from?
Yeah. No, I'd second Breen going with the 3D Man too. I mean, especially as that's the origin, and then of course, many years later, you get Triad, which was a pretty good adventures arc back in the day.
Well,
yeah.
I tend to agree. I like the 3D Man. I would, however, I think go for the Hercules.
Did you know there's 4 artists credited for that cover?
The 3D Man.
Yeah. Well, you know the main one is, right?
Well, Kirby drew the main character coming out of the panel.
Yeah. But then you had
John.
Oh,
that's right. Thank you, Killer Bebe. I'll open it up, put you on there right now.
John for Fortune, Jim Craig.
Verporten.
Yeah, Jim Craig and Dave Hunt.
Jim Verporten was Dan Slott 50 years ago. Basically, his heart exploded in 1977. He died like he didn't make it to 40.
Ooh.
He's in that Impossible Man Fantastic Four story we read. He's the guy that stops Jack in his tracks and goes, "They call me Jumbo, don't know why." Yeah, a year later he's dead.
Okay,
on that down note,
Killer Baby.
Yeah.
One.
If he just went to one issue more, 36, we could have got Grace by Gil Kane.
All righty. I owed Killer Bebe 3 spots because he was completely forgotten of that. I'm so sorry of the last drawing. So I put you on there, man.
Yeah, he did the art and the other 2 covers for the 3D Man, actually.
Yeah.
Dave, that's the Aquaman number 40 variant cover with Free Willy. I thought it was cool. Nobody else has, so it went from 5 to now 3. So there you go.
On the topic of 3D Man, where's our 3K Man, and why isn't he bidding on the JSA stuff on the board?
Also, that's
Probably
Rudy Nebra's
dinner date.
art.
This man's been dinner
on,
dating.
38.
Okay, so we got the stop. Hulk to Dave, and Hercules to One Slit Dude, and Darkness Comes has issue number 38.
Yeah.
No love for anything else. And if you need the letters, that is A for Dave, C for One Slick Dude, and J for Darkness Comes. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next
picks up on that Weird World. That's Jug Mensch with Mike Fluke, Dave Cockrum, and Rudy Nebra is doing the cover. It's pretty cool. So Rudy Nebra on a Marvel book.
And these hit the reject pile.
Yeah. So, Breen, were you trying to ask me something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you said you swore off sports, but if you're a fan of punts, you turn on the game.
Well, I've got that game on my phone here, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Between the Steelers today, this afternoon, and the Hoosiers this morning.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have Western Team Up featuring the Rawhide Kid and the Dakota Kid.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, Rawhide Dakota.
Where the sex is implied, not shown, because it's the 70s. All right, next up, we have Rawhide Kid, issue number 79.
Hey.
There we go. And then we have Kid Colt Outlaw, issue number 182. He doesn't get a hey.
Yo.
And then we got this $10 cover.
And then we have Omega the Unknown, issue number 2.
He's still
Oh, man,
unknown,
And no, and he's out indefinitely.
but he's also well,
And then we have issue number 3.
but he does have an omnibus out. I thought it was kind of funny.
And here is issue number 4. Here is Omega Unknown, issue number 5. Number 6. Come on, focus. And issue number 8. And we have issue number 9. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. All right, fun times.
Wow.
So what do we know about Omega the Unknown? He seems very unknown to me.
Let's
Well,
see
I believe that was the other Gerber title.
here. With Mary Skrenes and Jim Mooney.
And yeah, Jim Mooney. It was there. Of all the books Marvel published in that time, that was one of them.
So he's like
There's your ringing
This book
endorsement.
eluded Eric
there.
Green, guys.
Oh no, it did not. I had them all.
Oh, okay. But did you read them all?
well here.
I probably did in 1976 and 7. I know that like I said, only lasted 10 issues, and they kind of waited a couple years to wrap it up in the Defenders. And I'm not even sure if he even came back to write that story, because it was years after he left the book. But yeah, there was a mute child, or no, there was a child involved. I think Omega didn't speak. I really can't remember that much about it.
So apparently, Comic Book Resources plays Omega the Unknown as one of its 15 superheroes Marvel wants you to forget. Instead, its complicated history makes it exceedingly unlikely to return to the Marvel Universe.
No, that's like saying, "Hey, dumbass, you can't figure out what's going on. Shut up."
I don't think Marvel would want any character to be forgotten.
So-
Wouldn't
so
they
Bear-
want him to sell?
Well, I don't know. They have any straight white men left.
That's true.
Wow. So novelist John Letham and artist Frail Dalrymple revived Omega the Unknown in a 10-issue limited series published in 2007.
Just keep the copyright.
Yep. So basically, after hearing, they want to revive the character, Steve Gerber said, "Fuck no," because they weren't going to have him involved.
Wasn't Steve busy dying at the time?
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Steve Gerber was a hell of a writer. Yeah, he's always whacked out of his mind. But like I said, I don't get all the fuss about. I mean, he's known for Howard the Duck.
Yeah,
good for him. That's a fun character, but it wasn't transcendent. Now, the first issue of Destroyer Duck, I think, goes for more than the first issue of Howard the Duck now.
Says Omega the Unknown is a humanoid being, a superhero in power, bioengineered by the extraterrestrial mechanoid race named Protar from the planet Proteus in the Regreb system in the Milky Way galaxy.
I've got to step in though. The Destroyer Duck goes for more money, but not because Steve Gerber, and not because
but
Duck.
Destroyer Duck is supposed to be Howard.
Yes, and Destroyer Duck is worth more money because of Gru the Wanderer.
Yeah, but yeah. So went for 10 issues.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, please. It has been 4 minutes.
I had forgotten that.
What?
That was Gru's first appearance.
Yep, that's why it's going for more money.
Yeah, that would absolutely be why it's going for more money.
So he did confront the Hulk in one of his issues, apparently.
But that also means that Gru the Wanderer is worth more than Howard the Duck.
Yeah, I can see that.
Again, you can have both of them. But if I had to choose one, I'd take Howard because, like I said, the whole Gru Bone that whole genre has eluded me for 50 years.
Yeah, so I guess this series wasn't really like well received when it came out.
It just
It's the wrong time.
It was there was Marvel. Okay, it came out around the same time. I think the first issue was 76, and I don't know. Maybe it got lost when Nova came out later in the year, and that was pretty popular from the get go. Then Ms. Marvel. Then
He just
Black
got
Panther
overshadowed.
got his first solo series, and again, it was maybe you had to be on an acid trip to fully understand what Gerber was doing. I mean,
Yeah,
some
he was.
things just don't hit. I mean, maybe if it come out a couple years later, if I'd gotten a head start on substance abuse a couple years earlier,
It kind of feels like they threw a book from the 50s, like would normally be a 50s title, like those weird tales stuff, and just kind of threw it in the middle of all this huge superhero stuff that's coming out in the 70s.
Glenzer says $2 for ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Simple
Yeah,
as
and
do,
don't
re,
be-
mi, ABC.
And don't beat yourself up. It's never too late to start substance abuse.
I think I'll take a pass on a return to that.
Well, it's only too late if you're dead already.
Well, I said, I already had years of sobriety before someone gifted us with you, Kat.
Destroyer Duck was Gerber and Jack Kirby's Fuck You book. That's a true fact. I'm not kidding.
No, I know, but again, Jack can piss and moan all he wants at that particular time. He didn't bring a whole lot back to Marvel with him.
I'll just say this.
Hey, Amy, how are you? I don't know if you guys. Oh yeah, you wouldn't have gotten your books. I sent a message to you. I cannot find that Get Along Gang, so I owe you $3. If I find it, I'll still send it to you. I won't ask for money for it. I'll just send it with whatever bunch of books comes next. But I couldn't find it, so you got $3. Austin also, by the way. For some reason, I could not find Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man you bid on.
Brain, would you say Omega over?
I'm
Omega?
going to be consolidating the books and getting it. And once again, if I find it, I'll send it along. But there you go. All right.
What, Vank?
Would you say Omega over OMAC?
No, I think I'd probably go OMAC.
I haven't read it, and I would say no. OMAC is its own animal. This looks like a hero in the Marvel Universe.
Oh, but I do want to say though, I said Kirby didn't bring a whole lot with him when he came back,
We got
with the exception of the covers. Nothing like a mid-70s Kirby cover.
Yeah, but Omega
Captain Americas are awesome.
Omega hasn't been made trans yet, though.
Not yet.
They're fun as self-contained entities.
Shiitake mushrooms. Damn it.
God, no.
What's
Backstage
Omega?
stuff. Don't worry.
He's the brother of Alpha.
That's actually pretty good.
I thought that was Beta.
That's the younger brother.
Then who's Delta?
That's COVID.
Gamma?
We don't talk about Gamma.
I thought
He knows what he did.
I thought we didn't talk about Bruno.
Oh no, we talk about Bruno all the time. Sometimes burst out into song. over
Omega
Bruno.
is basically a guy from a distant planet coming to Earth, runs the Hulk. I think he ran into somebody else too.
I think he deserves a reading.
A 10 issue limited series.
I think no, it was not a 10-issue limited series. It was a 10-issue canceled.
As I said,
Although,
limited.
That's
they
what they
did.
call him nowadays after they cancel the book.
His villains were people. There's 3 or 4 of them that you'd heard of. He fought Electro, he fought Nitro, and I like their version of Blockbuster. But the Hulk was the only superhero he interacted with in his run.
They should. Oh my gosh! I need to get Tim Lin to work on a book called Omega.
He didn't even get the obligatory Spider-Man guest appearance in the 3rd issue.
That's true. Hey, next up, guys, and we're starting at 3. We have Invaders, issue number 22.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah, that is pretty
Asbestos
cool.
lady.
and floating heads. All right, next up we have Thor 336.
Who's that girl? That's not Jane.
It's Jess.
I think that's Sid.
Next up we have Tarzan, issue number 218.
Thor looks pretty beta there.
I saw what you did, Inger Engeltine, and I say bravo.
I just admitted to being a New Girl fan. So here's
Hey,
issue number 219.
Nothing wrong with that. Show's awesome.
There's no likable characters.
What in the New Girl or in Tarzan?
New Girl.
Yeah, that's one of the things I like about it. But here's
A lot of good scenery, though.
Richard Dragon, Kung Fu Fighter. This is issue number 18.
I mean, you don't like Schmitty? I love Schmitty and Nick. They're awesome.
Next up, speaking of, we have Howard the Duck, issue number 24. There we go. And we have Howard the Duck, issue number 25. And here we have Howard the Duck, issue number 26. And we have an issue out of the greatest run of Iron Man of all time. This is issue number 178. It is a great standalone story that's part of a larger story. There we go. And it does have go-go checks. And also we have Iron Man number 179. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as Maranya says go.
El, did you still have the Detroit game on?
Yeah, I still got it on.
Oh, I saw they finally scored, but then the Detroit punter came out anyway.
All righty. How about these, sir?
I is where he returns being super, right?
Oh, no, not even close. This was just when he was about to turn the corner, but there was still, this was like the last. He only stayed drunk for about a year's worth of books, but which was a long time considering. But
12
yeah,
books.
that's the best book on the board.
This has
Without
a backup story. Oh, I think the one after this is the. But yeah, that is incredible on the board. Yes, absolutely. This is the story. There's a group of kids who emulate the Avengers, try to help their neighborhood, and they hear that Tony Stark quit the Avengers, and so they kick their own Iron Man out.
No.
Yeah, well, and it's it's an assistant editor's month, so it's a little bit offbeat, but it really is a good story. I especially like the kid going into the candy store or the convenience store and goes, and now I'm drinking. And it shows him holding a Coke, and he goes, "This is way too sugary. It's going to destroy my teeth." And so it kind of mirrors the alcoholism and everything, or mocks it, I guess, which is always fun.
Yeah, it was. Obviously, it was as if they knew things they couldn't possibly know.
Yeah,
for the sake of the story, which is fine. But the other story, the cop. That story resonated when he bet Tony that he couldn't stay sober until midnight. And as a drunk, I can remember I won't drink until, but by God, when that moment was past, boom. And so that is so accurate when it comes to substance abusers. And that story really, really, packs a punch.
Also, it wasn't preachy.
No.
Guys, I'm telling you, bid on I, try to get I. It is a great story, and it had a message. It told you basically, like you said, what substance abuse is, or being someone who is an addict is like. But it wasn't preaching. It wasn't telling you how bad you are, because it was actually still a fun story. There you go. A poignant and fun. I had under 36 on the Raiders Chargers. Jim says 3 on E, F, G, H, and I. And there you go. It was assistant editor's month, hence the go-go checks. Yeah, that was a great way to mock DC.
Yeah, and that story, all the times where he, and I know this from when I was smoking too much. You finish a meal, you light up. You phone rings, you light up. All the situations that came up in Tony's daily life at the time, that he goes, I'll just have a little eggs Benedict with champagne. It's like everything was like a trigger for that next drink, and he had to keep stopping himself until 12:01. I said, and hope I'm the only person in this on this panel that's been there, because it ain't fun.
I actually was wondering if you saw a video. Excuse me. I did a couple of weeks ago, or not a couple of weeks ago, but a couple of nights ago, because I was talking about the addictions. And I said, and I was where I said, I know I've got a friend, and I brought you up because we were talking about how people coddle the addicted. And I said, I'd never had that. And I'm sorry if this offends. I never had that. I respect the addict because of what they're going through, because you had to have started. And by the time I got around, we already saw Jimi Hendrix, Keith Moon, so forth. So we saw all these people die because of their addiction. So don't pick that shit up.
Yeah, I understand that. But drinking is kind of a different animal, because
it's actually what I said. It's more social than, say, heroin.
And it is extremely difficult to drink yourself to death. There are those who have managed, but it ain't easy, because you'll pass out before
I'll
you.
I'll tell you this. My grandfather lived to 91 years old, but by the time he was 80, had alcoholic dementia.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Well, the thing is I could say that, but ask me to stop spicy foods.
Well, no,
I've got my addiction.
But here's the thing, though. If you fall off that wagon, someone might say, remind me not to stand downwind of you. But it's not like, it's just like when people start smoking cigarettes again, it's like, oh man, that sucks. But if you start drinking or using again, you could take yourself out and people around you. Now, I have empathy to a point for substance abusers, but those who go back after having beaten it for years, like Philip Seymour Hoffman, I'm sorry, you're an idiot. I'm not saying you deserve to die, but what do you think was going to happen?
He's the one I point to a lot, because
that
man had a great career, wife, kids, the whole 9 yards, and he chose heroin.
I don't think he did. I think it shows him, but still, it's like, you got to be stronger. I understand. I've heard it's that you can have, like, you can be clean for 20 years and that craving hits you like a ton of bricks. But that's when, instead of giving into it, he had to go somewhere to get that hit, because I doubt if he had it in his pocket. That's where you go get help instead. Right. That's where he fucked up.
No, I mean, sorry to say, look at Matthew Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All righty. Let's see. We got the 1 minute warning. Not a lot of love for these books, especially the Invaders, Thor, Actually, there is. Jim had E through I, which is the Kung Fu, Richard Dragon Kung Fu. Howard the Duck, number 24, 25, 26. And then Iron Man 178. No love for 179, Invaders, Thor, or the Tarzans. Tarzan's not getting love, man. That is a sadness right there. All right, we got the stop one more time. The Invaders, Thor, Tarzan, and Iron Man 179 hit the reject box. And then we have Jim with the Kung Fu Fighter, Howard the Ducks, and Iron Man. All righty.
But you know what pisses me off about situations like Matthew Perry? Remember all the finger wagging directed at anybody that dared to intimate that it could have possibly been drugs?
Yeah.
Fuck that. They knew probably before the body hit the morgue. And it does a disservice to people to hide that shit because when they disclose it 3 or 4 months later, everybody's moved on to something else. You got to let people know that this is what happens, numbnuts. And if it stops one person from doing the same thing, but they're so busy trying to protect somebody, well, guess who doesn't care anymore? The dead guy.
All righty. On that note, we have Swamp Thing Annual number 5.
Why didn't
And
you do
we-
a Mark Wade rant the other night?
We have New Teen Titans issued annual number 2. And we have the Secret Origins of Blue Beetle, the Secret Origins number 2.
That is true. You should have hit that.
And
iron
we
while it was
have
hot.
Secret Origins number 24, the Secret Origins of Dr. Fate and Blue Devil. Next up, we have Secret Origins number 35 with the Justice League, or Justice League International anyway. And then we have Weird War Tales issue number 24. And there's a reason why it's not $8 or $10, and that is because of condition. Just want to point that out. All righty.
But it's a full book.
It is a full book, yes. And then we have Detective Comics, issue number 854, when Batwoman took over. Give this one a shot. This is actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's before Greg Rucka lost his damn mind.
Yeah, and he became well, he was always a lesbian fetish. Then we have Star Wars Thrawn, issue number 2. There we go. We have Superman number 75, the not black bagged version. Next up, we have a trade paperback of Deja Thoris, Soldiers of Memory. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah, but Jackson, at least you should realize that despite your best efforts,
I'll
you
be
haven't
right
driven
back.
me to drink.
You guys are really making me regret opening this bottle of cider, aren't you?
Hey, you've
Is
been
it?
drinking.
Is it? Wait a minute. Is it spiked?
is it hard
No,
cider?
it's huh?
Cider mixed with brandy. Is it you said last time?
No, it's just random cider.
I don't know.
It's vintage cider, basically medium dry, cloudy vintage.
No, it's just. It seems like there's just way too many things out there now that you get crucified for telling what turns out to be the truth. I.e., like the vaccines don't help, or hey, it might have been drugs. And yeah, so it's just we can't. We're not allowed to say what's real anymore around here.
Was it confirmed to be drugs, though?
What's that?
Was it confirmed to be drugs that did him in?
Yes,
Huh.
it came out this week,
It's ketamine.
Yeah.
and I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure they knew that a day after he died.
No.
So just to clarify, A up there, that is Swamp Thing Annual number 5. So that is Shaggy Good Stories, written by Neil Gaiman with art by Mike Mignola. And it reintroduced Brother Power the Geek. So there you go, a Neil Gaiman written Swamp Thing issue.
Nope. Yeah. Have one for me, Killer.
Yeah.
Actually, my dad drank martinis, and I got a hold of his. I almost called it a medicine cabinet. And made one. The only thing I kept a taste for was the olive.
Yeah. Well, I hate
Those
telling you, I had
ghastly.
a fantastic old fashioned today.
Ugh.
Oh, it was amazing. I'm not a whiskey person at all, but so just down the road from me there's a distillery that opened up a year or two ago, and I've been meaning to go in there, and they've got 4 different things right now. They've got a vodka and a white whiskey, and then 2 bourbon whiskeys.
Oh yeah, Zach was touting that the other day.
You should go. You should try to get the new fashions. The old ones sound gross.
Yeah, and I've got to admit, they were all good. I mean, the vodka was nice and It was a smooth vodka. I'm not normally like a straight vodka person. I usually have to mix it with something, but this was like, yeah, I could see myself sipping this. But
You know what I miss? Peach schnapps
mm,
and
Yeah.
peppermint schnapps. I miss those. Those were
Oh.
great.
okay,
See, to each his own.
Rumple
oh yeah,
mix?
no, yeah,
Hey, I drank to wretched excess. I drank to everything else too. So I'm by no means an expert. I was usually drunk.
yeah. Well, and see, I mean, that's a thing where I feel like now I'm going to say I can't, but I mean, it's definitely been, one of the things is I'm such a lightweight when it comes to drinking. Like, I mean, today I did the flight, the tasting flight, which was 4 basically, quarter ounce little shots. And then I had this old fashioned and I felt nice. I had a little bit of a buzz, I will admit, that took a couple hours to wear off.
I could drink my age in beer at 29. I wonder if I could even drink 2 beers now without getting half in the bag.
Don't
Not going to
try.
find out, but I mean,
Yeah.
I wonder if there was a way to test that and be able to turn it right back off. I would do it out of curiosity, but
But, I mean, you can't even go for a non-alcoholic.
I've had tons of non-alcoholic beer, but I just
Clunk it.
got tired of that too.
Alrighty, let's see. We had Killer Bebe $3 on F&G. We've got DeBizzle with $3 on D, and Jim with $3 on A. Alrighty, cool.
Yeah, it never made me want the real thing.
Yeah, no,
But
that's
I-
good.
but I'm-
was
I'm
in
cheap.
fact much better than Friends.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think we can all agree on that.
No, I decided it was cheaper to drink Diet Coke, so I just stopped drinking.
When I've seen the both of them, they're pretty much the same to
It's
me.
even cheaper to drink water.
If you're doing it from the tap, yes, absolutely, it's cheaper to drink water.
No, or if you get bottled water, but I
You guys don't drink from the tap?
I've got a filter in my refrigerator.
Only when I'm drinking blood.
Last week sometime, I fell asleep watching a movie. Did not get a chance to brush my teeth. I woke up and I had that disgusting sugary, and I just cannot seem to get rid of that. So I have limited everything. I'm drinking so much freaking water now. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that, but there you go.
You're peeing clear is what you're saying.
That is absolutely it. Also, I think I've got something wrong. I'm going to go to the doctor, see if I got something wrong with my kidneys. I've had a bad back pain for longer than I should have let go.
Is it on one side or both sides?
Yeah, it's on one side. It's right where the kidney would be.
Are you still able to pee?
Yeah, but not without hardship.
Ooh.
All right, so let's get this going.
Okay, I can fix that for you.
Oh, okay.
Just say my back's been hurting for longer than I can remember. Gail, please get off of it. And then the pain that she gives you will make you forget all about
That
your
is
back.
correct. All righty, we've got Jim with the Swamp Thing Annual. DeBizzle has the Dr. Fate Secret Origins. And then I think there was two more. We have Kabebe with F, the Weird War Tales, and the Detective Comics. All right, put that over here. And then, we... everything else hits the reject pile. Remember the books I'm knocking around. We've actually got 4 up here. I do have a book behind here. We've got the 3 Christmas books. I was supposed to have the Larfleeze Christmas special, but unfortunately they never sent it to me. Isn't that
Yeah, Jax is saying, as someone who's had kidney surgery last year, get it checked sooner the better.
no, okie dokie.
Yeah, well, and as someone who suffered with kidney stones, I'll say yes, definitely get that checked.
I had that, and I thought I've raised my lower right back, and that's where the pain was. I was like, ooh. till I couldn't pee anymore. Then I was like, oh shit.
All right. Oh, I
And
almost
as
hit
some-
the in stream.
And as someone who has perfectly normal kidneys, haha.
Yeah, we get it. You're young. Shut the up. All right. All right. One,
I wouldn't drink
two, three,
actually,
4, 5, 6.
I wouldn't drink the
7,
water over by
8,
you, you Black Cat.
9, and 10. Okie dokies, kids. Next up, we have Magnus Robot Fighter. This is the featuring the first appearance of Rai. This is a trade paperback
Oh yes.
invasion.
Who has been our resident Valiant?
Jay.
Yep.
Jay.
Next
Jay, where
up,
are
we
you?
have, and it's still in its bag, and but we have Harbinger
Ah,
trade
yes.
paperbacks as well.
With Harbinger 0 in there, I believe.
Well, it is in its bag, so I would assume. Next up, we have Wizard, and this is from 1990 something. But here we go. It's during the Cataclysm,
Okay, there should be an issue number on there somewhere.
but it is
Oh,
also
that's
in its bag and
special
backing
edition.
board.
Okay, no, that's just a special edition that's strictly Batman.
Next up, we have The Tick, issue number 10. This is original first printing, and this is from the initial run. Okay.
Yeah, from the NEC.
Next up, we have the first appearance of the Lex Luthor Battle Armor, and this is Action Comics, issue number 544. It's Focus. All right. Next up, we have Doctor Strange, issue number 21. There we go.
Clee's gone mad. Oh, there's a joke in there, but I don't know if I want to tell it.
Next up, we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 10.
Ooh. MODOK.
And we have She-Hulk, issue number 3.
And that would be the Savage She-Hulk.
Yep.
Getting punched out a window.
Next up, we have Thor, issue number 256. Thor is fighting Spore. There you go. And yep, I will be here all week. And we have Army War Heroes, issue number 16. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. Oakley Doakleys. All righty, Eric. How about you? What says you?
The Ms. Marvel or the Thor.
Yeah. And right away, LK slaps 5 on G and H. Yeah, I like the Thor as well. It's in great condition. Cover looks great. It's the right freaking time. All three. I mean, the bottom 4 right there, obviously. From Doctor Strange on over. Even you pick up the War Heroes. I got to also say, I do like Valiant in the 90s, especially early Valiant, and that's what you get with A and B. And you will never go wrong buying Bill England's Tick.
And that's 544, right? E.
Yes.
That's right. And for those that want a more in-depth discussion of that issue, go to Thinking Critical. It's one of the retrospectives that may or may not even still be up on the channel. I don't know.
Dave's saying that he thinks that Thor issue is 444.
444.
No, it's like 258 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Question.
It's 70. It's 76 or 7. I know that.
Amy says she punched MODOK right in the face. It would have to be in the face.
I'm really
He is all face.
I'm really tempted to go by my store and get that MODOK statue.
I would.
I've
Freaking
never seen
MODOK. I want a MODOK statue.
I think I would want a MODOK bobblehead.
Right? He just shakes. I put it on my dashboard of my car. He just shakes.
Yeah. next to the hula girl.
Right?
A vertical perpetual
Oh, no,
motion
no.
machine.
Oh no, Eric, he would be the hula girl Marvel today.
Sadly, you're right.
Oh man.
Okie dokies. Artichokes.
It's
And
a
remember, every $10 gets you on the wheel for a free book. And today we have the Marvel Holiday Special. I guess that's the big one that we're giving away today.
That's when I'd give you $30.
This, by the way, is you'd give me $30.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have three. We have three giveaways today. We've got the celebrating Lex Luthor 30th anniversary. We've got the Tick Red and Green Christmas special, and of course the Bone Christmas special. And I just put you down for Marvel Holiday
All
Special.
right.
Is that the first Squirrel Girl?
No, it isn't.
No,
But
no, it's a really good book, man.
all right. RDV's down. But I'll tell you what, these Christmas specials are going.
I love them.
I have had a hard time finding some. I'm sad. I'm calling in my credit for the Batman Beyond shipping in RoboCop versus Terminator 3. Okay, so I owe you shipping. All right, let me put that on your sheet here, man. All right.
Jay, get those Valiants.
Yeah, speaking of Christmas, Venkman, I can't believe I had that book.
Yeah, dude, send it to me.
Don't send it to him. He made a commitment. I was supposed to get Larfleeze. I tried to get the Punisher. I really did. That was rough.
Eric, what is the price of the Donald Duck book? It's got to be like $100.
Oh, in mint, it's almost $1,000.
I was gonna
But
say,
there's nowhere on planet Earth where you can get anywhere near that. So that's there are a lot of fantasy prices.
is yours?
Hold on. Something's going on here. Let me pay more attention instead of writing stuff down here. Okay, we had
Wait, you should be doing that while you're writing stuff down.
Wait, this is the wrong one. All right. Where are we here? Here we are. All righty. Let's go to G, where we've got a couple of bids here. LK says 5 on G and H. All righty.
I'm really debating about doing another Donald Duck story for Sunday.
They're fun, aren't they?
I know, dude.
I did the first appearance of Magica Dispel. It's a lot of fun. Jay says 5 on A.
Oh, I gotta look up the first Gizmo Duck in comics.
Oh, I did that one too, by the way. I did a
yeah.
comic book origin of him. It is a lot of fun. $5 on D and I. You don't want the E, says Jim Sorensen.
So does Gail.
What?
She doesn't own the E or the D.
What'd you say?
What?
So
Huh?
you don't want the E. So Kat said, Gail.
Okay, there you go. I like that. Okay. I'm a little sensitive about Gail. I want to make sure they're about me, not her.
They're always about you.
Okay, thank you.
What is
Yeah,
about her?
we're never going to run out of E jokes. We'll never have to go any farther.
Okay. K-Bebe says 5 on J, 6 on G from the comic book Frog.
EFAP. That's basically what E does all life.
Yeah. All right. So $5 on I, says Darkness. All righty. Cool. Man, now I've got that freaking Vincent Price stuff going through my head.
It's a press.
Let's see. Darkness comes across. Well, I shouldn't say it like that. Darkness falls across the land. 6 on I says. 7 on G from LK. And then we've got 6 on I, and that is from Jim. All righty. Then we have 8 on G from the Frog. And then we have 9 on G from LK. 10 on G from the Frog. All righty. I love comments now, please. Okay, that I'm getting Meganus comic. Okay, there we go. Darkness Power walks across the land. Oh, and by the way, there's a song. I joke with my kids that you only know one word to that. It's a Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. I learned that the line after that isn't Consuela's thyroid needs salad is not the actual line. I found that out today.
So Super DuckTales. Oh, that's crazy.
Feliz Navidad. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of fun. You check out the Gizmo story.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the comic. I keep finding the cartoons. Liquid Assets? I think it's called?
Liquid Assets.
Since Gizmo Duck first appeared in 1989 in Liquid Assets, Part 1 of Super DuckTales.
Oh, look up, and make sure you put Dell Comic or comic book and such.
Okay.
Darkness falls across the land. The midnight. I used to know that shit. I don't know that shit anymore. Midnight Falls. Nope. Okay. I just rechecked. You didn't sell the Invaders and Thor book 2 lots ago for $3 each. I'll take them if they didn't sell. All right. No, it's $2. Invaders and Thor. All righty. Darkness comes. I got him, dude.
And Dave, I saw an ad for that in a book I was reading the other night. I'd forgotten.
And we got
all
7
about
on
that.
I from Darkness Comes. All right.
Bet you
Say
would-
again, Eric. Sorry for interrupting.
I bet you. I bet that made anybody that had that the envy of all their friends.
What?
The Vincent Price Shrunken Head Apple Kit. I saw an ad for that in a comic I was reading the other day. I said I'd completely forgotten about that.
So apparently his first appearance is in Disney Adventures magazine.
Mamacita, donde está Santa Claus? Is that the real line? Are you sure it's not Consuela's thyroid needs salad?
Hey, Mama.
It sounds like that. 8 on I from Jim Sorensen. And we have a fisticuffs. All right.
Does anyone power walk anymore after COVID? I don't know. No, most people Segway.
I
There's
want
no-
to
just-
wish you a Merry Christmas.
Why is there a Mamacita but no Daddy-cita? Because they call him Poppy.
Mamacita, here I go again. I know that song. All right, I don't think that's actually the song.
I never knew that Dominic the Donkey, Christmas Donkey, was a song. So I heard it
You
on-
didn't? Oh,
Oh,
I
so I heard-
love Dominic the Donkey.
I know you do. But I had no idea that was actually a real song. I
I
was like,
figure I'd play up into that.
I was listening to oldies, and all of a sudden this popped up during Christmas. Like, what the hell is this shit? Because I've never heard it anywhere else. I'm still mad that when I learned that Vincent Price is from Missouri. He's not even British. This whole time,
Yeah, but he comes from that old school acting where they have that fake British act. Cary Grant did it.
he's
where
just
he's
fake
done.
like Hollywood.
He sounded almost British when he talked, and he was definitely not.
That's a different song. If you took Spanish class, you heard both. Baxter, I don't speak Spanish.
Oh, Cannonball. Okay, so I watched a movie called Silent Night.
Actually,
Is that the horror movie one?
That's the one where Joel,
No,
what's
no.
his name,
he was
gets
deaf.
shot in the throat, and then he goes on a vengeance kick because they
Oh,
killed
okay,
the
the
kid.
one that's in the theater.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Oh, it looks good.
Wasn't good.
good.
I watched the cam version the other day. I actually enjoyed it.
You did? I did not. There were parts
sounds
where it was
okay.
okay, but ultimately not so much. It wasn't horrible. It's just it went on for way too long. All righty, let's go.
I
with
love
When
comics,
People
not
Die.
I love movies.
Magnus
What if he became
Jim,
I Love Movies and Comics?
and then Tick goes to Jim, as well as Action 544. Next up, we've got Ms. Marvel number 10 with RDV winning it at 10. And then we've got She-Hulk to LK at 5, Thor to Jim at 8, and Kabebe with the Army at 5. All righty.
Actually, it should be.
These three went to the reject pile.
No. So Rhaegar, I've got to disagree with you there. Barbarian was good.
I like Barbarian. It's fine.
Yeah, if we're talking about the right horror movie with the gal in Detroit.
And Justin Long at the end and all that. Yeah.
Alrighty.
What's up?
I was going to reply back to Dave because I asked these how many Italians in my neck of the woods. It's mainly Polish, German, and Jewish over here.
Huh.
That's why we're always drunk. Because all there is to do here, because we get so much snow up here, we just go up, hang out, and drink. Watch that.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Fantastic Four, number 208.
Say what?
I know, right?
Are we straying from our big dog schedule?
Yeah, I'm one away from. I never get to finish
Okay.
the $5, so I'm doing.
I
this
want to
one.
finish this time, guys.
And then we have issue number 213.
It'll be over in a few seconds.
And next up, we have Hero Magazine, issue number 6, with the
Wait,
Alex Ross Spider-Man.
we might have to read that issue, Breen. That's General Mortis.
Next up, we have Weird War Tales, issue number 64. Yep, another.
How many?
This is the first DC comic book work of Frank Miller.
Sweet.
There you go. And we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 272, with the first appearance of the second version of Dial H for Hero.
Maranya is the other way around.
Yeah, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's definitely the other way around. Sometimes she doesn't even get to start. Okay, so next up is Avengers number 192.
Let's push a button.
All right. And next up, we get
Yeah,
Iron
Rhaegar,
Man.
that's how
Hold on,
you,
guys.
you would
Let me
describe-
finish up
you would
here.
describe it.
And then we'll do the jokes here. Here's Iron Man, and this is issue number 129. There we go. And then we have Iron Man issue 141. There we go. And we have Iron Man issue 148. And we have issue number 157. I got to tell you, I like these old 1970s, 80s white cover Iron Mans.
So does Zach.
Yeah, but for different reasons. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. Cool. And let me finish up Englentine to the donkeys under the bridge. Now that's a little more close to it. All righty. Okay, comes out $5 on E. One slick with the D,
See,
beating Killer Bebe out by a little bit, and Darkness says A and B.
I heard you like Mountain Goats better because they don't kick. They just push back.
I had no idea that was a thing. Where did you hear that?
Mountain
I
Goats?
think you kind of
You've never heard about Mountain Goats originally? Well,
No.
So Mountain Goats, when they get to the cliff, they will not go over a cliff. They will actually back up, but they go right to the edge.
I think I'm done with the conversation. It's one thing. It's one thing to joke about, but when you get down to facts and it's yeah, good. And
Let's
then,
talk about those comics.
I know, right? Gee, what do you think there, Eric? Where would you go?
You know, A and B always made me think of goats, and
Already goat lead.
that was a storyline that was basically Marv Wolfman was doing Nova. Nova was canceled. He had another story to tell, so he basically added the Fantastic Four and Galactus to it and turn it into a pretty much of an epic, where the Skrulls use this ray on 3 of the 4 members of the team because Johnny wasn't there at the time, which prematurely aged him.
He is useless.
And no, he actually saves the day.
Wow.
But Reed makes a deal with Galactus that gives him permission to attack Earth again to stop the Sphinx. And it has this storyline. Unfortunately, this is none of the 2, but if you get these and like them, there's a fist fight between the Sphinx and Galactus. And as far as I know, it's the only time Galactus is at, what's the expression, thrown hands. And it's awesome.
So you're saying if you have a chance to get that Fantastic Four, get it.
Oh, absolutely. And then get the issues around him, except for, unfortunately, one of them is the first appearance of Terex and is a little pricey, but other than that, yeah.
But say if you get that, if you have a chance of, say, buying that Galactus Sphinx fist fight for, I don't know, $8, you should go for it.
Absolutely. And then offer to pay more.
Yes.
It's the right
So,
thing
like,
to do.
If you see somebody else trying to grab it for $8, go an extra 50 cents to $1.
Just hip check him out of the way and get it yourself.
There you go. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. All righty. Good advice. Like, I would really keep that in my head for the future. All right. So LK says 5 on E. One Slick says D. Killer Bebe says D. A little bit late there. Darkness says 5 on A and B. Gem on F. 6 on D for Killer Bebe. And One Slick Dude returns with a 7 bid. And I have that FF great storyline, says one Slick. All righty. Cool. How about you, LK? Other than E, anything appealing?
Well, I mean, again, with all the good stuff on the board, it would either be the Fantastic Fours or the Avengers, just because I've got a soft spot in my heart when I see a comic book going to Pittsburgh. So at least they're not blowing it up and turning it into a 30-foot crater.
Yeah, I'm going for the Weird War Tales.
But in that issue of the Avengers, I'm sorry, in that issue of the Avengers, somebody shows up from Indianapolis and beats the crap out of Pittsburgh.
There's a sports story there. Yeah, I would go for the Weird War Tales because I like the Weird War and the Legion of Superheroes because awesomeness. How about you, Vank?
Let's see here. Oh, I've never read any of the Iron Man books here, but I know there's always a good art in the inside for those. Probably Weird War Tales. Frank Miller, first art on there.
Yeah. How about you? Oh, sorry.
I was also going to say A and B if they're a 2-part story.
No, those are different.
There's
We got 8 on D from Killer Bebe.
I would go B then. B and D.
Yeah, and we said the name of that artist twice, one more time, and Ashton appears.
9 on D from One Slick.
Franklin Miller.
All right. Bum.
Worried for a second
What?
that he might have appeared even with the Hoity pronunciation of whose name.
Frank Miller.
It is the Franklin of the Millers.
Oh, good. The famous Toastery Bowls Monday.
Toaster E-Bowls?
Famous Toastery. I don't know what that is, but it's famous.
Toasting Jeep gerbils.
No, it is that time of year where you always get 1 or 2 bowls with names where you're going like, who the hell is this?
Hey, Purdue won the game on Peacock that you had to have Peacock to see.
Oh, they beat Arizona?
Yeah, by 8.
Oh, great. Purdue won. Whoopee.
Hey, you know what? I was actually rooting for the Hoosiers today, even though I knew it was inevitable. Even when they were up 12, I knew it.
Yeah. Oh, I kind of knew it too. I mean, I checked my phone and it was like toward the end of the first half or something. They were at 12. I'm like, okay, well, it's not going to stay that way.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Yeah, that happened to me with a 15-point lead in the national championship game.
All right, and we got 9. We should be getting the stop pretty quick here. It's remarkable how many Weird War tail covers have an orange sky. Yeah, especially that era.
They're all
You're right.
crisis tie-ins. No?
No.
Well-
Crisis Giants have a
Well,
red.
are they taking place in the Pacific?
It's yeah. El, did you see what Michigan State did to Baylor today?
They beat them like by 24 or something. didn't
Yeah,
they?
they were up 46-15 at one point.
Ugh. And God, Michigan State got beat fairly badly a week or two.
Oh yeah, yesterday they were talking about, will this be the year that streak comes to an end? Because they have the third longest NCAA streak.
I can tell you this though. My grandfather told me about serving an easy company over in Europe, and decided it's just like it looked like lightning every single night, but it wasn't lightning. It was explosions, bombs going off, guns firing. Trying to fall asleep to that, just random gunfire.
Yeah.
In the distance.
Oh, so, you mean like Chicago?
Chicago's quieter, actually. Now, certain parts of Chicago, yes, you don't want to. They're in no man's land, but if you're Jack Reacher, you can get by.
Oh man, haven't finished season 1 and season 2's already out.
Man, that's the best show on television right now.
Get on the stick.
I know, right? Let's see if they pay me and I'm under the bridge. All right, we got the stop, and this is what's going on. We have Darkness Comes with Fantastic Force at 5. We've got One Slick Dude with the Weird War Tales at 9, and One Slick Dude with the wait, what? Is that the way it fell? I thought it was.
He's got 9,000 D.
No, it's LK that was on E here. Okay.
On E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. At $5.
Very rarely I catch my mistakes. Alrighty. So LK had the Legion of Superheroes, and Jim has the Avengers, and no love for the Iron Man books, which per the deal, Maranya just went woohoo. I mentioned let me try to sell some before, and then if they don't sell, I'll send them to you.
Yeah, who in this group has the stones to bid on them now?
I know, right? Alrighty, there you go. And let's see, get these down. And alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. I don't even think I've got a banner for $6, but we're going to move up to the $6.
I had no idea that Marv Wolfman did editing for DuckTales books back in the day. Cartoon Tales.
Didn't either.
Yeah.
Okay, whoops. This hits the reject pile. That's the only one, too. Okay, so, oh no, except for the Iron Man. Next up, we've got Steel, number 1. There we go. And we have Champion Sports, number 1. We have Amazing Adventures, issue number 17. That does have a subscription fold down the middle. There we go. Next up, we have Marvel Tales, number 98. And we have Marvel Tales, number 99. And then we have Obnoxio the Clown versus the X-Men, issue number, the only one. It says 1 because it's the only one. Next up, we have Batman Batgirl. This is from the 1997, 98, where they put these out.
Kelly Puckett.
I know exactly. That's even an incentive.
Then we have When the Creatures Roam, issue number 3.
Thorg.
There we go. Finally, it's in focus. There we
It
go.
feels like you're getting a brand Thor.
And then we have Tomb of Dracula, issue number 40.
Dr. Son. I just felt that her using a crossbow was really ineffective going against a guy who's a creature undead.
And then we have Supergirl, issue number 4. Issue number 3.
Fun series.
Issue number 2. And issue number 1. Okay, bidding begins at $6 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah, she didn't wait
And
for
yes,
you.
this is a mini series. I'm selling the whole series at 6. But there
She
you
didn't
go.
wait for you. She just went go.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, she.
Yeah,
God bless her.
yeah, I got that miniseries. It's very good. It's a miniseries.
And by the time you finished, you already got the first bid as well.
Hey, I am A-okay with that. Thank you very
Darkness, you're gonna have to increase the bid on H.
much. Bum, bum.
And G.
Okay, we need Darkness Comes. One Slick Dude and okay.
Jay is going crazy.
Vezran increased the bid on J for no reason.
I don't know. I'll go with it though.
And Jim. Alrighty. Dun-dun.
So I would have put it at 7 for the Killer Baby since he increased the bid for some reason on Jay against himself.
Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, bum, boom, boom.
You guys on the nerd going for that F? Obnoxious. Or what is it? Obnoxio?
Obnoxio versus the X-Men.
So what you gotta do after you get your book, from Ingleton, what you need to do is turn on I Love Comics, look up the video reading we did. We'll read it to you. It's like
And
those old
LK is
Scholastic
on the
books.
board.
It's like those old Scholastic books. You look at the book and the audio cassette reads it to
And you
you.
get the audio with it. Okay.
Dave's just trying to throw out some brown nose in there.
And Darkness Comes is on the board.
Not getting my Bud Light, Jimmy. Man, I missed the when Bud Light was actually pretty good back in the 90s. Those commercials are awesome. He's like, I love you, man. He's like, you can get my Bud Light. But now it's like they've ruined it. What's the new company though? There's another one.
Now you say I love you, man, and they both share a Bud Light.
And one slick dude is on the board.
You know what it is? They play spin the bottle with the Bud Light, and they runs at two guys and they kiss.
Yeah.
There, that's how you do it.
Don't you know that Bud Light's okay again because Dana White and Kid Rock say so?
I that's fine. Like I said, they paid a gigantic price
They
for
learn
it.
their lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I said, and if people want to, still not drink it, I'm fine with that too.
Yeah. Well, did you watch Tucker's interview with Dana White?
I did not.
Okay, it's interesting. It's about 10 minutes.
I didn't know about
One
it. so-
slick dude puts 6 on H and the frog on G. Alrighty. Boom. Let's see. Darkness Comes says 6 on G, H, and I. You missed 2 of them at the $6 price. There you go. But I got you down for the Tomb of Dracula. 6 on J from Vezran. How do you do, sir? Vez is $6.
We'll find out later when he wins.
Who is this guy that Brian Daniels is fighting?
And 7 on J, says Vezran.
I'd have to look.
Oh,
He's just
Um,
wall-to-wall tattoos.
Vezran, you just did against yourself.
Is it Missy Teeth?
It's on Twitter. No, it's Brody King.
Okay.
Bebe says 8 on J.
House of Black.
The guy who got definitely had a part of his start was in Oakland. with this outlaw organization called, what was it, Hood Slam?
All righty. And Englentine has the best comics. I do agree with this. Yes. At some really cool and good prices too, I think. 6 on F from DeBizzle.
Yeah, I was used to seeing him next to Alistair Black
DeBizzle.
and Buddy Matthews.
Well, that's all he's known for now. Yeah, Brody King and Buddy Matthews. Like, I love the fact that letting Buddy Matthews actually wrestle outside of House of Black. I thought that was pretty cool. That's one thing. I get sick of factions after a while. I like seeing them actually be able to start wrestling single matches by themselves. That's why it's been great for this whole entire this bracket match they've been doing lately. There's no interference.
Really good for a broken orbital bone. I'm not quite sure why they're letting Danielson wrestle.
Well,
All right. Well, the bid's been upped on the Vezerin thing, but yeah. All right, David's trying to butter you up. Watch out. That's how Bill Cosby operated. Actually, he just drugged. Oh man, I saw a documentary on that. Bill Cosby's a douche, man. I mean, like, whatever you thought of Bill Cosby and all the stuff that happened, it is so much worse.
yeah.
The one thing I have about this whole thing, take the Bill Cosby thing. He's a douchebag. He, even in the 60s, he was drugging women and basically raping them.
He says,
But I can't not laugh at his albums. He's one of the greatest comedians of all time.
Bezrin said, I typed $6 bid, and then I saw Douglas Comes a bid appear before mine, so I re-upped to $7. Even though
KB upped it. Yeah, we're sitting at 8 with KB right now.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I don't know if you want to count this first, if you were gonna subtract the 7 and just give everyone else, you know.
You know, the sad thing about it is his personal, the shit he did, it completely negates just how right he is on so many other things.
Yeah, he said he dropped some real truths, and then it's like
it doesn't matter now.
Yeah, no, not even a little bit. He's a POS, and man, watching that documentary, it had been going on for a long time with a lot of people. Now, granted, of course, that you do have the chance that there might have been some people who just decided to jump on a bandwagon, but some have some very interesting and deep stories about it. Alrighty.
Oh, you know it.
Wow, the top row, no love so far. Boom. DC bidded on I, not J.
No.
I thought
No, you didn't at all.
Darkness Comes. GHI, yeah.
Dr. Scum's been on GH and I. Bezrin only bid it on J. And he accidentally, on his thing, it showed that Dr. Scum bid before him. That's why he re-upped it to 7.
Okay. And, so I see what you guys are saying. So K-Bebe's bid should be 7, not 8.
That's what I was saying. It should
All
be
righty.
8.
Okay. I gotcha.
And, yeah. And then whoever, did anybody outbid Killer Baby yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
All righty, so I put you down there. I'll fix it. No worries. And yeah, once again, kind of surprised. No love for A through E at all. All righty, and Killer Baby is at 7, not 6. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. So what I've got, just to make sure, the entire bottom row has bids. Obnoxio to DeBizzle. Batgirl to RDV. One Slick Dude has the Where Creatures Roam. Darkness Comes has Tomb of Dracula, and right now Kabebe has Supergirl for 7.
And now it comes out that he's like you guys. He has problems seeing letters. He thought Darkness Comes bid on J, but it was I.
No worries. We'll work around it. We'll find it out. They are so much more observant.
I'm just gonna say, the longer we go with this, I am not increasing the letters for you old people. As you can see.
Yes, well, I kind of appreciate it because covers do need to be seen.
Like you just got
All
giant
right,
letters
let's
in
get
front
the
of
1 minute
covers.
warning, and we'll move on to big dogs after this.
If you're bidding on your phone,
If you're bidding on your phone, that's kind of silly. You already own it.
well, no. I'm just saying it's a small screen, so you're really not gonna be able to see the full like cover and everything, unless you got one of those giant iPhones. Might as well call it an iPad at that point. But
Okay.
my point is, if you want the best way to view the auction is on a big monitor or TV.
A TV or a computer screen.
Yes, but turn it off as soon as the auction ends and just keep the volume on.
Okay. All right. Was that really that was really necessary for you? Huh?
Gail warned us.
This is where you want to be when Jesus comes. All right. We got the 1 minute warning as it stands. No love for A, B, C, D, or E. F to DeBizzle at 6. Batgirl to RDV at 6. Where Creatures Roam to One Slick Dude at 6. Tomb of Dracula 40 to Darkness at 6. And Supergirl 1 through 4 to Kabebe at 7. Barring any last minute bids. And Dave is watching in 3D.
Yeah,
In
you need
3D, Nature Trail to Hell.
you need to get that technology so you can air this in 3D.
Okay.
So when you go on camera, it just scares the crap out of people even more.
No. Well, no. Ideally, what you do is you get a pair of VR goggles with the YouTube app, and you watch it in VR. It looks like it's 10 feet tall, and they used to have. Was it Samsung used to have a VR app for some of the Galaxy phones? Actually, had that. It didn't work too badly.
All right, we got the stop.
I think Sony had
And,
that too.
Here you go. One more time. Reject, and rejected.
Was this Sony or Nintendo that had that?
No, well, no. Well, I know specifically this was Samsung.
And then we have Obnoxio to DeBizzle. RDV gets the Batgirl. One Slick Dude, the Where Creatures Roam. Tomb of Dracula, the Darkness Comes. And Kabebe has the Supergirl miniseries at 7. All right.
Maybe the bird will look like it's flying in my room.
Okay, next up, we're going to go to the big dog. Can you change the banner there, Mike? Can you change the banner? We're going to go to some
I
big
didn't
dogs.
hear you. We had two people talking at the same time.
Yeah, change the banner, please.
To what?
We're going to go big dogs, so
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
Yeah. All right, kids, next up, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 2. This is the second printing from 1984. There you go. All righty. And once again, every $10 gets you a spot on the board for a free comic or a free book there. All right, next up, we have issue number 213 of Strange Adventures. All righty. We had some go back into circulation. That's one of those books. Next up, we have Zatanna's Search. It's a trade paperback of her first story from the Silver Age.
Wait, you said any ticker I want to? Okay.
Yeah, we're not doing that. All right, Eternals number 1, the first appearance of the Eternals. Maybe I'll do that next week. And then we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 1.
I went for the Novas.
Well, maybe. Yeah, it wouldn't be for any of these, by the way. But yeah. Okay, next up, let me get rid of this for a little bit. And get rid of this.
Yeah, I mean, Dave, it wasn't anything spectacular necessarily like an Oculus, but I mean, for what it was, which was basically, you had a kind of a headset goggle thing, and then you would snap your phone into it and then run the VR app on your phone.
Yeah,
It was pretty good. It was pretty effective for what it was.
I remember,
Okay, next up, we have Supergirl number 39, 38, and 37 through 1. There we go. Oh, shit. That didn't work out. Let me put these in the middle, I guess.
She's very heavy, isn't she?
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Here you go. You see it?
Put it in the middle.
This is 39 books from Supergirl.
Put it in an eye.
Well, just put the one. No, now
Right.
you really screwed up the whole thing there.
Fucked it up.
Put it second from the right at the bottom. It'll be fine. right in the
Hold
middle
on.
right there.
I gotta fix the whole fam thing. Alrighty. I thought I had. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had these boards making it so that couldn't happen. There we go. Let me plop that there. To keep that from happening again, I'm just gonna plop. I'm gonna put up just a handful of them, but it is 39 issues, and they are all in great condition. Oh wait, no. There are a couple of them that are kind of bent at the bottom. I believe that's like 7 through 15, but that's why this is going to go for 30 instead of 40. There you go, because I put those at 50 cents each. All right.
Yeah, she's not. I agree, Jackson. She's not top heavy. She's not. She's a power girl.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll do the same thing here.
Yeah, I'll just slap a sticker on there. It says 1 through 39, and the price.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
So what my shop does, they have 3 giant like stacks, and they just have them taped together.
Yep. All righty. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Next up. Okay. Next up. Similarly, we've got 29 issues of Batgirl, the Cassandra Cain run. All righty. Now we are missing issue number 23. And we do have annual number 1 as well. So I'm going to do the same thing here. And I'm going to put up, like, here you go. That way it's not putting any risk. But also this one's going to go for 30. All right.
We should just go to Home Depot, get some boards and screws.
Yeah, maybe I will at some point, but not while we're about to move.
Well, not right now, obviously.
1,
close.
2, and 3. Okay, and there we
The
go.
first ever Batgirl series.
Yes, that is actually. The first ever Batgirl series is not Barbara Gordon.
By Kelly Puckett.
And then we have issue number 19 of Weird Western Tales, starring Jonah Hex. There you go. As you can see, it's in very good condition. Then we have one of the greatest covers ever put on a comic book. This is issue number 20. And then we have issue number 22. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. Now this board right here is the bigger of the big dogs. It's
So, what is it, Deadman? So Strange? Right?
Shoot. I had 20 the first time I had it up here. I'll put 15 on it this time.
Wow.
It is what?
Wow.
Okay, should I keep it at 20?
Well, no, that's a great deal. Let's see some spirited bidding.
Okay. But yeah, I
Start
thought
drinking now.
So, how many issues of Supergirl do you get for that $30?
30 issues of 6. It's 1 through 39.
Holy,
That's
a great deal.
There's about 8 issues that the bottoms kind of bow, so I counted those as 50 centers, and that's why it's 30 and not 50.
That's it.
Yeah.
80 issues. It's weird, and I'm not saying it's to be a dick to LK. Probably the only book I didn't really like out of that entire series was that first annual. I just did not like what they did that year.
What the
3000?
Yeah, the next year when they did the pulp annuals, I said, but I love every issue of that series 1 through 80. I loved that. That's
Yeah.
one of
Well,
my
I mean,
favorite. That's
Yeah.
tied. That or the Hulk is my favorite Peter David. Yeah.
Okay, so where do you go then, Eric? What's the one that says, "Holy crap"?
Well, okay, the Collector E, obviously. But I have that.
Peter Parker.
Yeah, I mean, B is awfully tempting. I love those weird Western tales, and I agree with you on it, that 20 is a hell of a cover.
I love that book, man.
But as far as bang for the buck, it's not even a consideration. F.
Okay.
I like the Batgirl series. I absolutely love the Supergirl. If you can get 39 issues for just a few dollars more than you can get an individual one, that's hard to pass up, even as a collector.
39 issues for a few dollars more than a.
Then like the E, like you're 20 for one issue. 30
Oh,
for 39.
okay, yeah. So yeah, for the next highest price is $25, which is the Zatanna, and you're getting 30 issues. Rather, by the way, that Zatanna would be an awesome read. As well.
It's a fantastic read. I mean, it's a great story. It's a Silver Age story. I think Gardner Fox.
It is. I have that trade.
Yeah, and it's an out of print trade too. So it's really tough to get. It has.
That's why it was actually originally 30. The person did not pay, so I threw everything back into circulation. That's why it's here.
Yeah. And so it's all the parts. I mean, it would what it would cost you to actually go and get the issues that are in each one is ridiculous.
Oh, I know.
At this point. And then it also has two, I know technically if it's her first appearance with the Justice League, it's Justice League 51 is at the back of that trade. Yeah, because I was actually looking at it. I was looking at it last week after the auction.
In that Supergirl series, Gary Frank was the artist when it began, and Ed Benes was the artist when it ended.
Yeah,
and a whole lot of Leonard Kirk in between. And there was very, very few issues where the art didn't measure up to the story.
Oh, also, if we get 10 people on the wheel, I give away 2 of those books, and every 10 after that, we add on another person.
Unless you pay him enough money.
Unless, of course, yes. If we ended up being a really good night, then of course, it's my freaking channel. I can make the rules.
Yeah. I mean, one of the other really interesting
As
things
long as
I was going to say one of the other interesting things of that Supergirl series is Peter David touched on a lot of spiritual themes.
Yeah,
in that book.
Without preaching.
Okay,
Right.
Let's see what we got. 30 on Supergirl and Batgirl right out the gate from Kabebe.
No, but I mean, basically a good portion of it, more or less, Linda was being tempted and tormented by the devil. I mean, for lack of a better term, in it, and a
15 on B from Darkness Comes.
kind of godlike figure comes in to counsel her, but doesn't fix things for her. She still has to figure it out herself and go through the trials and tribulations. And
And
also
15
too,
on H and J from Jim.
yeah, and also too, I mean, a decent kind of family dynamic.
Mhm.
Where it starts out rocky, but they work through the issues and figure it out. Because definitely the beginning of that story, Linda's a bad girl. she's in with the wrong crowd.
And this ends up becoming Fallen Angel.
Yeah, I think the thing with Supergirl is
More or
that 80
less.
issues, same writer, really good art throughout. It's just proof that some characters just cannot bring in the big numbers sales wise.
Yeah.
Which is sad. It's like Hawkman with Venditti. We've been
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Well,
we
Jeff
praised
Johns
the hell out of
before that, and that always had good art.
All right, so let's see. We got the 1 minute warning. What doesn't have love, and what do you think it should? We don't have any love for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Zatanna, the Eternals, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. This is the third week. Nothing.
Blown
Then
away
we
by that.
have no love for the Weird Western Tales number 20. So what do you think deserves the love the most up there? We get a 31 on F.
Wow. A rare pushback on
Writing.
election.
There's not there's 8 of those I either have or would like to have. Batgirl only because there's only so many years and so much space.
Yeah.
The only honestly the only book I have no interest in up there is A.
Which, by the way, is the one I would point to and go, holy shit.
Oh, I know. It's
That,
just,
like, historically, and you talk about being a collector, I would go for that. I would go for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 2 second printing at only $20. Yeah.
well, you remember, I'm the one that turned down Walking Dead number 1 at cost, cover price. So
I do remember you telling me
What do
that
I
story.
know?
32 on F.
Were you like, I'm living it? Why do I need to read about it?
no, I was like, gee, there's some 4-year-old kid somewhere that I just know I'm not going to like when I
Jim
meet.
says, I deserve some love, but my wallet is starting to give me the finger.
No, it's Cat. I've just always been a hideously bad investor when it comes to comics.
Now, there was a Christmas special on HBO a long time ago. It was Red Skelton, Freddy the Freeloader.
Mhm.
And he did a line, and it stuck with me. I've said it many times. He says, well, they say money talks, but all mine ever says is goodbye. And that's always stuck in my head ever since. Darkness Comes says E. Are you saying E is in me, or are you saying E is in you're putting a bid on E? Because I like the latter more than the former.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So did you get to see Round and Round yet?
What is that?
It's a new Hallmark Christmas movie. It's the one I mentioned the other night. That it seems like a good portion of it.
Thank you, because I was wondering. Okay, where do I find it? And Darkness Comes says 21 on E, but you're the only bidder, so should
Hey, okay, is that the one with the hardware store?
the one with a comic shop, according to what he was telling me.
Well, there's definitely a comic shop. There might be a hardware store in it. Basically, it's
He is
So it-
$20.
It's 20,
It's a
Darkness. I'm
Hanukkah.
putting you down for 20 because you're the only bidder.
Yeah, it's a Hanukkah movie, and so basically what it is a woman gets a dreidel, and it turns out that round and round, so she gets to repeat the same day like 7 times.
Is Rat in the movie?
Thank you. That's exactly what I thought about.
No, but God, what was the name of the comic store? It was like Hero something or other comics, and so I've got to sit down and watch it because actually when I happened to see it was on, I had the sound real low because while we were on the stream, and I just saw I had the closed captioning on, but they were actually mentioning like real books. I was like, oh, holy crap!
Oh, Jim, tell me that's real.
It is. It really is.
Oh my gosh, that at least
Oh,
does he get arrested at a hardware store?
Mine is Amy Smart did a time loop one called 12 Days of Christmas. I like that one.
You know, speaking of which, because Dana McKellar does all those Christmas Hallmark movies,
Mhm.
I went to the grocery store. The cashier girl at the checkout looked like a young version of Winnie. Looked like Dana McKellar when she was younger.
Okay, so back onto the comics. Let's see. We did get the 1 minute warning. Just seeing where we stand here. No love for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but Darkness Comes has Strange Adventures. Zatanna goes to Glenzer at 25. No love for the Eternals. Peter Parker to Darkness Comes. Finally, thank you. Kibebe has Supergirl at 32 and Batgirl at 30. Jim has Weird Western Tales at 19 and 22 at 15 each. No love for number 20, which I think might just make the wall if it doesn't make the sale.
Amanda Wawa, the wall.
Yeah. No, it's so easy to get sucked into those blasted movies. And of course, if it's not Dana McKellar, it's Lacey
Chabert.
Yeah.
Oh man, the other day she was talking about, and my daughter, I was like, "You're 12." Nope, she's 40 now. It's like, holy shit.
Well, I got sucked into the one last night that's her and I think it's Scott Wolf. So they're brother and sister, and they go to Scotland for Christmas, and it turns out their mom is actually the Duchess.
All right, no love for Turtles, no love for Eternals. What else? No love except for from me, for Weird Western Tales. All righty. I think that's going on the wall. But Darkness Comes has, what letter was that? B. Oh, let me flip this over. At 15, Glenzer has C, Zatanna. And we have E to Darkness Comes. That's Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man at 20. I'll get to those in just a touch. Let's see. Also, we have Weird Western Tale, number 19, and 22 to Jim at 15 each. All right. And then Killer Bebe has the collections at 32 for Supergirl. All righty. And 30 for the Batgirl. All right. Oof. Holy crap. There's a box being filled, of course, it's a collection, but still, that is awesome.
Killer Bay was asking, was it called Heroes Wanted?
No. I'll have to look it up and get back to you. But yeah, I'm surprised, Breen. I thought your
There we go.
favorite Christmas movie would be Santa's Little Helper.
What is that?
Two.
That's the Christmas movie with the Miz and Paige, aka Soraya.
Yeah, of my top 12 Christmas movies, I think the only person there's 3 people that I know of that are still alive, and out of the 12, because the little brat in Holiday Affairs in his 80s now. The little brat from Meet Me in St. Louis is pushing 90, and June Lockhart is inexplicably still alive.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Secret Files. This is the first appearance of Hot Girl and Atom Smasher. All right. Don't blame this book on what they turned Hot Girl into. Next up, we have the Green Lantern, issue number 182. There we go. And then we have Green Lantern number 15. This is the, what was it? The first John Stewart taking the mantle of Green Lantern.
Yes.
And then we have issue number 25 of the Jeff Johns run. And this is the first appearance of Larfleeze and Atrocitus. Then we have Howard the Duck, number 1, the first appearance of Gwenpool. All right. And then we have Devil Dinosaur, the first appearance of Moon Boy and the Devil Dinosaur by Jack Kirby. All right. Next up, we have Power Girl, issues number 1 through 4. There we go. I don't know what issue this is. I'm sorry, I didn't look inside the book, but we'll have to look it up. Rat Patrol.
I'll look it up because I saw that at my shop too. What issue is it?
That's what we're trying to find out.
No, Little Rhaegar, before there was a Moon Girl, there was Moon Boy.
I guess
And
it's
then
based off the movie. Or series.
And then we have issue number 189 from 1952. This is Detective Comics. And yes, it is coverless. All righty. Next up, we have The Shadow Knows. This is issue number 1.
Joe Senna and Vince Coletta.
And finally, we have issues number 1, 2, and 3
It's number 2.
of Machine Man.
Yeah, Rat Patrol number 2. Yeah, yep.
All righty, bidding begins as soon as Marani says go.
Yeah, I saw those at my shop. Like they're kind of like just nobody really wanted them. They're just kind of tucked away.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're a niche thing.
It's weird how they hide the Dell comics. They like just kind of push them in a box under like in the corner. It's like what the hell?
People who love Dell love Dell.
Okay,
and
let me
nobody
ask
else
you a
does.
question, Vankman. Before you met me, would you have given 2 shits about any of those? And I mean, but yeah, because of that, you also met the fossils and blah blah blah.
Well, I never knew that Dell was even a thing until I started watching East Channel, because nobody puts them out where you can view them.
Oh, I agree. I said, I mean, I'm not giving you shit because I mean, when I was 55, I didn't give a shit about them. But now I said, if I found like a box of Dell and Gold Key, I said I'd be in heaven.
They were important to me because they had all the Disney books, and I used to buy them all.
So, right. So
Would it be because you found a box of Dell and Harvey books, or because a minute passed?
Come on, make it good.
It wasn't good.
Oh, it's over.
Yes.
You could have made something out of that.
So yeah, so I kind of figured it was based off a TV show. A lot of the Dell stuff was.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's licensed property out the wazoo.
Photo cover of Sam Troy, played by Christopher George, Talia Pettigrew by Justin Tarr, and Mark Hitchcock by Lawrence Casey. Red Ball of Destiny, pencils by Joe Sinnott and inks by Vince Coletta.
Joe Sinnott and Vince Coletta.
Yep.
Wow.
Team is assigned to
Marvel.
Yep. The team is assigned to retrieve a courier with a lost with a downed B-24 on its way to Benghazi. Not Benghazi, but Traitor or Spy, pencils by Joe Sinnott, inks by Vince Coletta. Someone in the long-range desert group is leaking Allied secrets to the Germans. 36 pages, full color, 12 cents. There's only 6 issues, you know that?
Wow, that's interesting. Killer Bebe appears to be my age.
I always thought I was a young girl. Okay.
Yeah.
At least younger.
MK, are you talking about the spinoff from the Highlander TV show?
No, I know what he's talking about.
Yes.
I think Lee Majors played the old man drunk sidekick.
Rob was talking about this. We're trying to find it, and I found the TV movie on Tubi.
One of those old channels ran it, and I taped a bunch of them when I had my old DVR. But it was, is low def a thing? Yes, they were grainy as fuck. But I'll tell you what, okay. VIP, Acapulco Heat, all those shows, a nunnery compared to the wardrobe on Raven.
Alrighty.
That was just.
If you want to watch the first season, it's available on Plex TV.
Oh, let me make the announcements again because we're halfway. Once again, guys, for those of you who are watching, you don't know if you're welcome to bid. You are. Come on in. Just put the number, the letter, maybe the issue, whatever. If you get for every $10 you spend, you get on the board to win a free book. Today it's Lex Luthor, a celebration of 75 years, or the Bone or Tick Christmas specials. If we get 10 people on, we're giving away 2 of these books. If we get 15, 20 people on, then we'll give away all 3. And let's see. This is usually we're just doing fill out not your subscription, fill out your collection. Do whatever. And all right. Anyway, feel free.
And for all the new people watching, just look at the letter, and the corresponding book has a number notepad. What is that?
Oh, that's right. Some of these do have notes. None of these. But some of these books that I'm selling tonight have notes. Somebody the person I bought this collection from wrote notes on their comics. It is just funky.
Gold Medina.
A lot of the fossils do that, but I think that has more to do with failing memory.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was.
It
But
is so kooky.
I joke about the comic vine thing, but I think it's because this person probably is like me. It's like, who was I just reading?
Well, I mean, now the ones he was showing last night, those have way more than like the fossils. Like, put the date, the creative team. So, when you're showing the book, you can read it off the back. But
Right away, One Slick puts 12 on G. Oh, shit. Okay, I did that thing again.
Oh, hey, Trump's at UFC again tonight.
Okay.
You know, one thing I really do love about the whole Twitter thing and Elon Musk is that there's people that'll go, oh, he's in like 2 different trials and all sorts of stuff. And a lot of people are like, yeah, that says more about the Democrats than it does about him. It really does. And it's something I kind of dig on that. Okay, please do not play your radio that loud. I'm going to get copyright struck. Can y'all hear that?
Nope.
Okay, cool. If y'all can't hear it, I think I'm safe. What year is that Rat Patrol from? Did you check out the year?
Oh, the year? No, I didn't.
Hold on, I can check this out.
I'm sure it's 60s.
And we got 13 on G from Killer Baby. So, Black Cat, where do you go to on this board?
April 67.
Told you.
April of 1967, yeah.
I just wanted to wait till you opened it.
Okay.
So I figured there are no E's. It's safe.
Yeah. How about you, Evil Black Cat? What do you think is cool on this board?
Probably the Green Lanterns because I'm a lantern person, or the Secret or A because it's Jeff Johns.
Okay. LK, how about you?
Oh, well, I mean, if I didn't have them already, the Machine Man, just some great, especially the first 3 issues there. That's all Kirby.
Yeah, and this is 3 issues for 15, which is a big ass deal.
Oh, very much so. Because, I mean, a good copy of number 1 is going to run you 15 easy.
That is a good copy of number 1.
15 on G.
Yeah, and then that Power Girl miniseries there is kind of underrated too. That was late 80s.
It's Coverberg.
That was the Karen Starr persona version of Power Girl. She ran Star Industries, I think she actually called. Yeah.
Star Labs or Starware Labs.
Well, no, it wasn't Star Labs. No. This was
no. She had
corporation.
Yeah, but she did her own version. Yeah, it was like Star Laboratories.
Okay, we had.
I remember it being a lab.
That's the 2000s. This is this is the 1980s one. You know that.
Yeah, this is 88, I think.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that she kept changing the name.
Yeah, and now she's Paige.
Oh boy, we read that first issue, man, in 2009. And it just talks about how she is pissed because the whole crisis thing, because basically she had no memory that she even had a company.
15 on I from Darkness Comes.
Yeah, I mean, just again, I mean, one of the many things wrong with the current Power Girl series.
15 on G from Killer Baby. By the way, Eric has been saying one of the best deals, if not the best, is that Shadow at 15 for 2 weeks now. So thanks. That's very nice of you. Then we get 16 on G from One Slick Dude. Alrighty. C would be cool, but it's too rich for my blood, says DeBizzle. The first appearance of Atrocitus and Larfleeze. From what I see on eBay and from what I've seen on the what's that site you sent me to there, Eric? You look at for your prices? Comic Realm. I've got that for about $10 less than what they've been saying. All righty. Bomb 15 on J from Darkness Comes. That is a good deal, sir. All righty. Right now, Jim and Kabebe have more spots on the board. 8 of them to be exact. And let's see. That's all I have to say right now. There you go. Okay, I'm done.
Jay is at 15 darkness.
Yep.
Please.
As it stands, we're actually doing pretty good on this lot. A few that don't have any love. I'm not surprised that the coverless Detective Comics didn't, even though it's from 1950. I think it's from 1952 or something. Coverless comics are hard to go. Let's see. But on the top row, no love for the Secret Files or the Green Lanterns. Actually, no love for the top row. Okay. And then the bottom row is Kabebe with Power Girl at 16, Rat Patrol to One Slick Dude at 16. No love for the Detective Comics. And Darkness Comes has Shadow and Machine Man at 15 each. That's where we stand.
Eric, make sure you get your red light number 2 this week.
Yeah, and Darkness just dumped 15 on the Machine Man there.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that, Ven. Oh, by the way, yes, to speak of 1952, Ven, in case you were curious, that was the year that the story we did last night was originally done.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say, is it any surprise that AJ Slater is a conservative?
No.
Who's AJ Slater?
He's the off-brand version of AC Slater.
No, was it AC Slater? I thought
It's
Are you talking about Mario Lopez?
Yeah.
Remember when he had to apologize for saying 3-year-olds shouldn't transition?
I would never apologize for that.
Yeah, well, I'm sure all the usual suspects are going nuts seeing him walk out as part of Trump's entourage at UFC tonight.
All righty.
We'll see if he
Do we
keeps
have the
his-
1 minute warning? Yeah, let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
We'll see if he keeps his Entertainment Tonight gig.
Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. See you later. You're
Or
a
whatever
conservative.
one of those shows that he does.
No, I think he was doing extra. If that's
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, we'll see if he
Is that
keeps
even
his
still
extra
on?
gig.
Yeah, is that even still on TV?
I have no idea.
Extra,
Yeah.
extra.
If it isn't,
Yeah.
then it's a moot point.
Well, no, I think it got replaced by TMZ.
No, it was on as of a year or so ago.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know how many. I don't know where it's. I mean, it'll pop up like where I live. It'll pop up like Sunday nights at 1:30 in the morning.
Was it on Fox or was it on ABC?
I think.
Well, it's a syndicated show, so it'll be on whichever channel in your local area has bought it.
Because I remember everything being on Fox. That's why.
Because it used to be on. Those kind of shows used to pop up at 7 and 7:30.
Yep.
Somebody timed out someone?
Huh?
What?
No.
So who's Chris? Or Rhaegar was talking about by Chris Bolton.
Oh, I would. Rhaegar didn't say anything, so
Chris
I'm
Bolton
assuming.
I don't know, but Chris Bolton isn't even in the chat. That's what.
Yeah, I'm assuming it was a mistake of some sorts. Rhaegar's not a bidder, so it shouldn't affect the auction if you want to keep going with that. But yeah, that's kind of kooky. Why did Rhaegar got deleted by Chris Bolton? That's weird.
If it was out of spite, then we'll take away Rich. But so we know, please
Put a
do not
user in
time out
time.
people out. Only one who should be timing people out. It should be Mirania.
Or me, or you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even though I know I'm sicking him on one Evil Black Cat, Eric.
You cannot time out the cat. Sorry.
I'm not. I'm running out of time, as he points out every time.
Constantly, he's pointing that. We got 1 minute warning once again before Miranya says go. We have.
We'll just solve that. Make Rhaegar Blue Wrench.
All right, we have let's see, Secret File, the whole top row, no love. Then we have Kabebe with Power Girl at 16, One Slick Dude with Rat Patrol at 16, no love for the Detective. But Shadow and Machine Man are Darkness at 15 each. Let me get this. Let me check it out there, Darkness.
How dare you touch my little Rhaegar and not Jax Woodker? Yeah, Jackson
All right.
Riker should be the one that should get booted first. I don't know what's going on with this.
How's it going, little Jackson?
How's it going, little Roy Clark?
Are y'all trying to do the what are the brothers? We got
What?
a good show for you tonight.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it's something Venkman does all the time.
Okay.
No, I did it one time. Against, and I do the Hodge twins.
That's it. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of.
Is that where that's from?
No, I just did it randomly. I don't know what's wrong.
And,
But but they do something similar to that for something else. But it's like
yeah, that's how they introduce, and it's always
but
that.
it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah.
But it's funny though.
Okay, Darkness. I've got you at 89. Just to read off what I've got, you can tell me where I made a mistake. I got you for Marvel Premiere number 38 for 2, Invaders number 22 for 3, Thor 336 for 3, Fantastic Four 208 and 213 for 5 each, Tomb of Dracula 40 for 6, Peter Park's Spectacular Spider-Man for 20, Strange Adventures 213 for 15, and then Shadow and Machine Man for 15 each. Let me do my math again. 5, 10, 15, 18, 24, 44, 74, 89. Yeah, that's what I got down. So you want to see what I added that I shouldn't have, or if you missed one. All righty. And we got the stop. Then make it 16 for Shadow for a total of 90. Okie doke. Will do.
My son grabbed my phone when I wasn't looking.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, guys.
Well, that answers that.
Why?
Yeah, no worries. It sometimes happens. Actually, it's happened where people tried to make a bid and accidentally knock somebody out. When that happens, what we do is we just suspend all bidding and all that kind of stuff.
This show is not meant for children.
Okay, so we got to stop. Going around, we've got no love for A, B, C, D, or E. All
Oh
right.
crap! I just timed out Jackson Roy Kirk. It wasn't my kid. It was me.
I would rent a kid and have him time him out.
All right.
Adopt me, Eric, for a day.
Power Girl to Kibebe at 16. One Slick Dude has the Rat Patrol. No love for the Detective Comics. But Shadow and Machine Man at 16 and 15 for Darkness Comes.
There goes
All
back
right.
to the blip.
And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoop, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Next up, we have Richie Rich and Cadbury. This is issue number 1. Alrighty. And then we have The Blue Devil, issue number 1. Next up, we have The Blue Beetle, issue number 1. Focus. And then we have Spider-Girl, issue number 1.
Sweet.
There we go. And we have issues 1, 2, and 3 of the Black Orchid miniseries. And we have Iron Man, issue number 63.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jackson, you always wander in like Mr. Magoo. I never know why we're here.
There we go. Next up, we have Invaders, issue number 15.
Sweet.
And just for good measure, we also have issue number 14, the first appearance of, oh goodness, what are they called again?
Crusaders.
Crusaders, thank you. The other Golden Age team. There we go. So that is 2 books for $10. Next up, we have Defenders, issue number 3.
Ooh.
It is a good-looking book.
Floating heads.
Next up, we have, oh goodness, Avengers. This is a little bit beaten up. There is a tear right there. Just want to point it out. It's not focusing, but trust me, it's there.
Yeah, it's a chunk missing.
But this is Avengers number 89, the start of the Kree Skrull War.
Put it on one of those wall frames, the black edges, the ones.
Yeah, I know it won't even show. And then we've got Wanted, the World's Most Dangerous Villains, issue number 1. There we go. And bidding begins. Basically, bidding begins at $10 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Nice.
All righty, Eric. This is your board, right?
Okay.
Where do you go?
I almost ordered Defenders this week.
Yeah.
So I don't have that. So that would be my personal choice. But saying that I did have those, Avengers 89, can't go wrong. Like I said, beginning of because you're never wrong. The Kree Skull War.
The Kree. Yeah, I mispronounced that. Yes.
But as far as like what do I think might be I'll tell you what. I just finished the 100 issues first Spider-Girl series, and it was as good in 2023 as it was when I was getting them once a month. I absolutely love that series. Cannot recommend.
Yeah, it has a bit.
highlight.
No need to sell that anymore. Sell something else.
That went quick, huh? But hey, talk it up, man. No, I disagree with what Evil Black Cat said.
Yeah. No one should bid on B
a
whatsoever.
bidding war is always fun.
Don't bid on B. You don't like that book.
Both Blue titles were a lot of fun. Blue Devil, I think, was more fun.
Maybe you
overall
should
than
bid on
Blue Beetle.
B.
No, I already got C. It's $5 cheaper than my LCS right now.
Yeah, Rhaegar, how'd you like another 5 minutes of alone time? Yeah, I said I said again, I'm not a Richie Rich fan. Don't know why that. I like the side characters of the other characters from Harvey. Never warmed up to Richie Rich, and I don't really care about the Black Orchid, but man, the other 8 can't go wrong. It's an 80% success rate.
But Eric, how rich can you get? And you'll never know until you've met. This young boy, Richie Rich is his name. His bank account's so big, it's in the Rich Hall of Fame.
I like that cartoon too, man.
There are times when you truly frighten me.
$10 on A&G from Darkness Comes.
And then he grew up and he works for Bounding Comics.
Oh wait, this ain't the right. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I'll say, I mean, Darkness to me hit on it. I mean, my 2 favorites on there is the Richie Rich and Cadbury and the Invaders. So, I mean, as I say, I have such fond memories of reading Richie Rich as a little kid. Because
love him.
Well, it just brings memories of going to my grandparents' house, and there'd be a little stack of comics there that were Richie Rich and Archie's and stuff that were just there, and I would sit there in the living room on the carpet or on the couch and read through those. And
maybe the fact that I didn't start this hobby until I was in my teens.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how I didn't get really exposed to some of the stuff until much later. And where I said, I like stuff like hot stuff. I like the Casper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even mind Wendy the Good Little Witch, but
yeah,
I said Richie Rich just kind of maybe it's just because I haven't read many of them.
Yeah,
I get it though. I mean, some characters, okay, cool. Some characters, not so much.
Yeah, but I mean, it's funny. I mean, Richie, his mother and father were decent folks, and he at least the way they portrayed him, he didn't play as stuck up or anything like that. I remember there was one issue where somehow, some reason, he winds up either getting lost and he didn't have his wallet with him, or it got stolen or something. And, then like he's standing on the sidewalk and he gets splashed with mud. And so he looks basically kind of like a bum, and, he's still, just, being a nice guy, figures it out and, gets through it until he's able to call Cadbury to pick him up or something. It was just cool.
Yeah, and Jim Sorensen just said, I miss the old Harvey and Archie comics. I could read Archie all day long if it's, early 70s on back.
Really? So you want to read Archie all day for the reading, bro? We can go an hour and a half. You want?
That's funny. Yeah, Wegman, I think the probably the biggest problem in your life now is so many books, only 4
So
available
little time.
spots on any given week. Because I just listen to you, it's like you want to read everything that was ever printed.
No,
You kind of do, don't you?
Well, no, I want to read the 52-page books, but you guys are like, oh my gosh, it takes forever to read those.
I agree with that, especially if they're separated stories. Just pick a 52-page book and then every night do a short.
It's an annual.
minutes.
It's one giant story.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Oh,
I agree.
Rhaegar.
Let's get the 1 minute. Oh, there
So
it
funny.
is. All right, 1 minute warning has been given, and what we've got is A, going to Darkness Comes, no love for the Blue Devil, Blue Beetle to RDV. Vezerin has the Spider Girl at D. D, the Spider Girl, no love for the Black Orchid. No love for Iron Man. That is
surprising. That's
that is surprising.
I love that era.
And that's
not
a
even Mar-
good looking book too.
Not even Marani wants it. She didn't place a bid at all.
The Invaders is to Darkness Comes at 10, and Defenders to Jim. No love for the Avengers or Wanted. All right.
Yeah, Killer. Archie has been pretty homogenized for 50 years now. And now it's gone past even political correct. It's just straight up social justice.
Well, yeah. I mean, when you hire Mags to write a book, you've lost.
Her Archie story was not bad.
I'm gonna correct something what he said. He's not beating on Archie anymore, Reggie. He's hitting on him now in Riverdale.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was gonna ask though, Breen, do you have any idea who's got the Harvey license right now? I mean, if somebody was gonna make a Richie Rich book,
Dark
who
Horse
is it?
probably, I imagine.
I'm guessing that probably whoever had it when it was Harvey, because I think there's the Harvey family, because that was a guy, Alfred Harvey, I think his name was.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm getting that correctly, he can probably correct me. Their estate probably still does, and there probably just isn't any interest. Hell, we were talking about that a couple months ago. Even the movie is 25, 30 years old now.
Yep.
Well, there's a new series called The Archies. Race swapped.
That's why they're Indian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not race swapped. It's a literal Indian
Yeah,
movie.
and it was a musical, right?
Yeah, I want to see this. It's a Bollywood based on Archie.
Isn't it on
So
Netflix?
yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't remember where it is, but it's not race swapped. It's a movie made in India about Archie.
I've always wanted to see Betty with dark hair.
There you go.
But yeah, I'll tell you what, there's no shortage of Bollywood actresses that are 12s, so I'm sure.
All righty. Let's get into this. We got the stop. Richie Rich to Darkness Comes. No love for the Blue Devil. Blue Beetle to RDV. And Vezerin has the Spider Girl. And then on the bottom row, no love for. Oh man, that is a good book there, guys. Invaders to Darkness Comes. Defenders to Jim, and no love for the other two. All righty. And there we go. Let's get these into the reject pile, and we'll go to the next round. I actually think this one deserves a chance, guys. All right.
Yeah, the Sabrina holiday special, one of the writers, one of the stories just flat out refused to use the word Christmas. They even said somebody was wearing an ugly solstice sweater.
All right, last of the big dogs here, kids. We have, and this is not the one that was given away, Thor, number 372, the first appearance of the time variants. All right. And next up, we have Teen Titans Go, issue number 52. Not Teen Titans Go 52, it's just Teen Titans. Teen Titan. I got the Japanese version.
Teen Titans.
Yeah, Teen Titan, go! All right, next up we have the Human Fly, issue number 1.
You would have been a perfect reading with us. We're doing a Superman reading it the other day.
He was just auditioning for Shonen Knife.
And I did a comic book origin of the Human Fly. Read this first issue. That is a lot of fun. Next up, this one's been on the board for a while. We have the first solo Blade story, Tomb of Dracula, number 58. The waviness is not the book; it's the bag. I got to replace the bag.
It's a single blade issue.
Yes, it is his first solo story. There we go. And next up, we have the first appearance in comics of the White Tiger. This is Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 9. There we go.
No retreat. What does it say? The signs?
It says, no retreat, no surrender. You're good. I get better. Next up, we have Cobra, issue number 3.
Oh, all right. So Bruce Lee will be in that book.
And then we have Cobra, issue number 2.
Wow.
It's gonna
I
be
can't, wait,
Sly Stallone.
I can't wait to see the updated version of this where it's just called Bra.
And then we have Cobra, issue number 1.
It's a girl. Wow, he's a Von Erich. I didn't know that.
Next up, we have Strange Sports, issue number 1.
The Iron Claw.
There we go.
That was a great match.
And then we have Swamp Thing, issue number 17 from the original run, the first run. This is a really good looking book, too. I'm focusing on Swamp Thing's ass, waiting for it to focus on his ass.
It's
All right,
clapping.
there we go. And then we have Fantastic Four, issue number 212. This is the book that Eric was talking about.
It's the Spider-Man pointing.
And we have Doctor Strange and Marvel Premiere, issue number 12, the first appearance of Lila Cauldron.
And her jugs.
All righty, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
J for jugs. See?
Now, not a bad board, I would say so myself, and I do. I would definitely be going after that Blade story or the Swamp Thing. Those two are really cool, and I never sleep on the Peter Parker, man. That was a great run, great series. How about you?
You what?
Yeah, I mean, you just said, how about you? Do you want to follow that up with a name so one of us knows what to talk?
All right, RDV was talking, so how about you? Where do
I
you
was
go?
going to talk to Dave, but where would I go? I would go for Tomb of Dracula and the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Hey, how about you, Eric? What stands out?
I got to go FF because I said I've been doing this for 50 years. It's the only time I've ever seen him throw down.
Yeah, you're right. You just don't see Galactus.
Unless you count the time that Squirrel Girl 1 punched him.
I don't count that for shit. There's nothing.
I mean, I don't blame you because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, $10 on D and I says Darkness. Everybody's leaving out E. All right, right. Got that Tomb of Dracula for Darkness Comes, and then we have I. And
But I was
that
gonna say,
is
Dave,
the Fantastic Four.
the best part of that whole entire movie is his friend who's on the bicycle.
Okay.
Cobra was kind of an adult-ish series for DC at that time. It actually had stakes. I mean, people died in that book, and that didn't happen often in DC.
You say steak?
No, he said stakes is in plural.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lots after this. We might actually get near finishing an auction tonight.
No.
So
if you have-
Green,
if you have-
you'll appreciate
Veteran
this.
says 10 on C.
I started going down a rabbit hole here. So apparently, it looks like at one point there was some company called Big Idea that had it. They got bought by a group called Classic Media LLC. They did put out a Richie Rich comic book in 2011 through Ape Entertainment. And the next time I see Aaron Sparrow on a stream, I'm going to have to ask him about it because he's listed as an editor on the book. But then Classic Media either turned into or got bought by DreamWorks. So
You're never getting those things.
Hey,
actually owns all the Harvey IP.
you know what their tagline should have been? That company you mentioned first.
Which what Big Idea?
Hey, what's the?
I think Galactus and the In-Betweener went at it in Silver Surfer Volume 3.
But I don't think it was fisticuffs though. I said he actually punches out the Sphinx in this FF.
The
one that is
Galactus is go on ahead, Black Cat.
the Sphinx from Egypt.
Oh, we got 11 on the FF from Killer Baby. All righty, a little bit pushback. What is this? Okay. Bum bum. KB B11. All right, cool. Not a lot of love for anything else up here. So, what do you know about Strange Sports? Are these like Brave and the Bold reprints or something?
I think so.
Yeah. And now Cobra, he has a brother that feels like if he gets hurt, the brother feels pain.
Yes. So because he wants nothing more than to kill his brother, but he knows that would kill him.
Okay.
But he does. I think at some point he kills his brother's fiance, but then we found out that she'd already turned evil, and so I guess he just did it because he's just a dick.
Oh, okie dokie. Let's see. Once again, guys, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel for a free comic, or in this case, a free hardcover book. Let's see what else. Boom, boom, boom. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. I don't know. I don't know what to say as far as the anymore. So there you go.
And I think the Cobra lasted 7 issues, and the story finished in like Batman Spectacular or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just useless trivia for the evening.
That's trivia.
Well, it's pretty useless. I can't remember the exact issue.
I'm almost done making a video. I'm going to be putting on exclusive about the Funky Flashman. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. The New God, and whether or not Jack Kirby made that to be Stan Lee, or if it was originally supposed to be Stan Lee. 20 on I. That's the Fantastic Four book. Yes, it is.
I'm going to say yes because remember who Funky's lackey was named?
And what was that?
House Roy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to say that's yes.
All righty. I got a little bit of history to teach you, but yes.
Are you telling me it wasn't now?
I've got a little history to teach you, sir. I don't know if I want to talk about it. Well, it's going to be an exclusive for the memberships.
That's interesting because I'd always heard that to be the case. That'd be interesting.
There's a couple of things that pop up, and one of them is, of course, the easiest one to debunk is, have you seen this? Have you seen the meme that, Jack Kirby hated Nazis so much that he had Black Panther fight, or hated racism so much he had Black Panther fighting Ku Klux Klan? That shows up all the freaking time on my Twitter feed. Like, you guys tell me.
That was Don McGregor.
Thank you. Yeah. So the whole thing is basically talking about the book and going, well, if you notice who's not drawing the book, but it is a cool reason to just go through the book and talk about it. Yeah. All righty. Bum, bum. Let's get the. Do we have the 1 minute warning? Let's get the 1 minute warning. And because not a lot is catching people's eye. Now, I'll tell you what. I might lower the price on this Teen Titans. Maybe I'll put it in the $6 or something next. I don't think it's going to go too much lower than that. As a matter of fact, I'll offer it for $6 right now. That is something that Eric and I have been praising a lot. Yeah, you would do yourself a favor to pick up the Teen Titans. Let's see what else. As far as the books that didn't get any love, sure. The Strange Sports, the Swamp Thing, $6. Sure, let's go with that. And Peter Parker. That is that's been picked up, right? That is a book that I'm surprised that hasn't been picked up yet. No. Okay, so let's go 8.
So you're getting back to Jack for a second. I think one thing that SJWs would really be sad to learn is Jack would have absolutely no use for them.
No, not at all. He, by the way, was more in line with hippies than you would think, because he really was an artist. I mean, I know that sounds weird. It's Jack Kirby, but the reason why you have comic books with Jack Kirby's art looking like Jack Kirby's art is because he didn't like to follow the rules of comics. He wanted to see how far you could take them, how weird you can make them look. If you got the chance to do anything your imagination can do, then why are you drawing realism in the fantastic?
I think, and I could be wrong about this. I think here's a man that his circumstances forced him to live very conservatively, and his art was the outlet.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. That was him being able to be what he could never be, how he could never live. The art was his like escape.
Unfortunately, his upbringing also made him make horrible choices when it came to business and such.
That's no question.
Okay, so let's see. Thor was rejected, as well as the Teen Titans. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man was rejected. Cobra, Strange Sports, and Swamp Thing, as well as the Doctor Strange Marvel premiere. Okie dokies. But we have Fantastic Four going to Darkness Comes at 20. We have Human Fly going to Vezerin at 10. And Darkness also has the first solo Blade story. All righty. Let's get those down and get the next round up. Oop, I've spent time talking and didn't write the names down for the next one. All righty. And we're going to go back to the 5s. There are some priced a little bit different. We'll probably stare at these for 3 or 4 minutes before we turn off, but I'm going to try, kids. Here is What If, issue number 2. What if Bruce Banner had the brain, or what if the Hulk had the brain of Bruce Banner? Okay. And if it's not marked, it's 5. So we have What If the Invaders had lasted after World War II, issue number 4. And we have number 8. What if the world knew that Daredevil was blind? And a backup story with Spider-Man. Oh, okay. No, he just shows up. All right. Number 3 isn't a Spider-Man story. Isn't it an Avengers?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. All right. Next up, we have issue number 11. What if the Marvel bullpen was the Fantastic Four? There we go.
Oh my God! Look at all those self-inserts. See,
right. Oh, it's horrible. Here we have issue number 12.
Yeah. No, you laugh, but there was some.
I know.
That's why I'm laughing, because I know the story.
On X that was actually trying to use that as proof that, oh yeah, no, writers have been doing self-inserts for decades.
Yeah, because they forgot
Here's issue number
Detective Roy
13.
Thomas wrote the story.
And here we have issue number 15. And then we have issue number 16. What if Shang-Chi master of Kung Fu, fought on the side of Fu Manchu. Guess what book they're not reprinting ever? I'm serious. It's not in any of the collections. It really isn't.
Yeah,
Next up,
again,
we have
that's
issue
the
number
lack of
19.
knowledge.
What if Spider-Man had never become a crime fighter? And finally, we have issue number 25. What if Thor and the Avengers battled the gods? All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each if it is not already marked. As soon as Maranya says go.
Okay, I'm going to say you can't go wrong on this board, but number 2
Yeah.
was my 3's always been my favorite, but the first 3 I think were never equaled.
Okay.
Number 2 was fantastic because the way they did it, when he went to Reed for help to cure him of being the Hulk, he kind of struck up like a kindred spirits thing with Ben, and Reed's jealous, and it's so well done. And then when the cure, where he gets his brain, the story itself is really, really well done, really clever. Everything from cute to clever to tragic. The ending is truly one of those tragic endings. And I said it's just so well done.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so looking at these, what if number 19, what if Spider-Man never became, I love that one, but my favorite had always been C and D of the ones up here. That being said, I have recently just finished, I think it's volume 2 or 3 of, because I got the ones with 6 issues each in the trade paperbacks. And I just finished reading that Nova book, the one that Darkness Comes just put a bit on. That's really good. So I was actually surprised at that one. I would recommend that one as well. That's a good choice there, Dark. Yeah, but they're all a lot of fun. This is one of my favorite series of all time.
Yeah, I think the original series went to the Spider-Man well 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, my 2 favorites are the one if Gwen had lived and the if the clone had lived.
Yeah.
Then there's this one, and there's what if Uncle Ben had lived and Aunt May had died.
Yeah, I remember that. That's towards the end.
Yeah, it's like number 46, I think. But
yeah. So in I here in the what if Spider-Man here. So does Uncle Ben still get killed by the robber?
No, he actually stops the villain, the criminal.
Okay.
He figures it'll help his career. It'll be good press, so he stops the villain and focuses on being an entertainer. To the point where at one point he hires Daredevil to be his bodyguard and to be on television as well. Huh?
I need to read that again.
Yeah, really. I guess I have read up to that one because I just recently read. Yeah, I do remember this one as well. Not one of my favorites. I know I'm trying to sell them all, but not one of my favorites. Let's get the 1-minute warning, please. The thing is, Jack and Stan, both being from the generation they were from, held a resentment to the Japanese for many years, like many that lived through World War II. And it took quite a while to soften. Oh my gosh, I'm reading Wonder Woman, Golden Age Wonder Woman. And there is a lot of slap the Jap around that. I mean, they do not hide it.
So you're saying that Stan and Jack would have been rooting for Godzilla?
Basically, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
What
All right.
happened to
Dave says
Stevie?
8 on A.
Boy.
Yeah.
Well, Denver picked a bad time to go to Detroit, didn't they?
Oh yeah. Yeah. And of course I'll say again, if you haven't seen it, get your ass to a theater to see Godzilla -1. It is a movie that you need to see in a theater if you want to see that movie.
I tried to get my wife to go. I don't want to go see Godzilla. Okay. I get it. She turned very girl. Just like, nope, doesn't want it.
Yeah. Well, except the thing is honestly, she probably would like the human story in it.
I tried to tell her.
Yeah.
Not interested.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a losing battle, but you know.
Yeah. What else did I see? I watched the Eddie Murphy Christmas movie that's on.
How was that?
Prime. It was fun. Me and Gail laughed quite a bit. We had a great time with it. And then I watched Merry Little Batman, or whatever that's called. And I started it, and I'm like, goodness gracious, I got to make to the end of this, because it is very much made for children. And by the end, I was like, yeah, that was enjoyable. It is absolutely a kid's film, though. Like, there's how it was made for children. You can watch it and you can go, oh, well, no, sorry. This is a kid's film. This is not a family movie. This was made for children. And understanding that, it was entertaining. I'm not going to go off and say it's the greatest of anything. I think kids will have fun with it. It was at least briskly paced. Overall, like I said, entertaining, just not 53-year-old men are not the audience for this. That is faux show. Yeah. So if any of you guys were wondering about that, that's the case. All right, we have The Stop and just 2 books got love, and that is A and B. A to Dave at 8, and oh no, wait, that's not true. He put a bid on 2 of them, and 15, the Nova. Hey, I sold a Nova book. All righty. There you go. Let's see. Get these down here, and let's get the next round up. Oh, I might actually. Oh no, actually, let me get these the rest of the rejects down. All righty.
I'm going to throw some in the microwave. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. All right. There we go. I know that the reason why 1 box filled was because I sold a collection of 60 books, 2 collections, but it's still kind of nice to see a full outgoing box.
It's nice for a change for you to be able to sell both of those collections. That hasn't happened in a while.
Next up, we have What If, issue number 29. And this is what if the Avengers had defeated everybody. There we go. Same deal if it's differently priced. If not, it's 5. And then we have What If number 30. And this is what if the Spider clone had lived, with an untold tale of the Inhumans. There we go. Next up, we have What If the Avengers had become pawns of Korvac. All right. And then we have What If the Watcher was a stand-up comedian. There we go. And we have What If Elektra had lived, along with What If Yellow Jacket had died. And then we have Grimm Fairy Tales, issue number 51. And we have issue number 54. And here is issue number 60. And issue number 66. And the Grimm Fairy Tale Halloween special. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. There you go. All righty. Oh, yeah, these made it back. Cheesecake, yes. The Grimm Fairy Tales. They're actually pretty decent stories.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point in time, too, the art's also good, pretty good enough from what I recall. It's just been a while. But yeah, these are all I think from volume 1 of the story. So they're always a good read.
Yep. Usually RDV is here to speak on these because I know he reads quite a bit. But yeah, I was actually surprised that those are pretty good. As far as the what if, C is possibly the best. E is pretty damn good, but C is the best. We did a reading of D on the channel, and that was a lot of fun. So I would definitely go with C, D, and E on the what ifs. All right, it's 11:20. Let's see if anybody bites. Oh, hey, there you go, Killer Baby. F to J, taking out the Grim Fairy Tales. All righty, cool.
Yeah. What's the price on these again?
It starts at 5,
Okay,
unless it's otherwise marked, like the two, the B and E are the only two. Yeah.
gotcha.
All right. Bum bum. Okay, and we have it was Killer Baby. Eric Breen is saying B is the best choice. Nah, can't argue with. They're all good. All right. And let's see. Did you say 61 for Grim Fairy Tales? 60 and 66. No, I did not. It was 51. And that's A. It's 51, 54, 60, 66, and the Halloween book. All righty. Oh, and Gail's home.
Well,
Hey, Gailey, how'd it go? It's we're getting a lot of Florida snow right now. We got some big storms. Yep.
yeah, I thought I'd heard that you guys were getting like a tropical storm.
Yep.
Well, and just watching one of the bowl games today was in Orlando, and I flipped over for a couple minutes, and I mean, you could tell it was raining pretty hard when you could see drops hitting the camera lens.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. A lot of fun there. But it should make for a nice cold front coming in.
Yeah, and I'm sure did the banks of Moana overflow?
Right. Oh my gosh. Are you talking about that Epcot thing?
Yeah.
I went and saw that.
Yeah. Well, I remember you. I think you mentioned it.
It is definitely a one-off. I mean, look, I'll probably go just to walk through it or something if there's not a lot of people there. Might have a little fun, or if I take my nieces. But goodness gracious, I look around and I'm thinking, really, you guys were down. You had this behind walls for freaking 5 years, and this is what you come up with?
Is that how long it took to build?
Yeah, it does not. I understand that they have to tear up things before they put stuff down, but it did not look like it made it. You know, like the money just wasn't there. You know.
Yeah. Well, I'll admit, the some video that I saw of it. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's geared for young children. And because doesn't seem like there's a lot there for normally adjusted adults, I shall say, to do.
That is the Moana thing, by the way. I love Epcot. Epcot is one of, if not my favorite park at Disney right now. But
Did you say Moana or marijuana?
Moana. I don't do drugs.
It's legal in Illinois. Everybody was smoking. I literally was like, that's not sewer, that's skunk weed, and everybody has it.
Yeah. No, talking about something different. Yeah, but I mean, to me, again, it's just another black mark against Iger. I think Iger has been just an absolutely. When you look at the overall record, he has been absolutely terrible CEO for Disney.
Who was the one before Iger in the 90s?
Bob Chapek. And then before that, Ike Perlmutter.
No. Perlmutter was never a CEO of Disney.
No, the '90s one.
No, you're
Oh.
you're talking about Michael Eisner. And
Michael
I mean,
Eisner.
Eisner.
it's hard to say Bob Chapek was the CEO since it was basically less than a year. Iger never
And-
left.
And all he did was implement Iger's plan. By the way.
Yes and no. I mean, basically, though, ultimately, if you read a couple of the articles that came out in the last few months, basically what got him thrown out was he started to go against the Iger plan. He started to actually try and become his own person, doing some of the cost cutting,
They should have let him.
especially on the movie side, trying to bring the budgets back into line. And people revolted, and they, let's just say the former CFO kind of concocted a plan to get Chapek fired by the board.
Okay, and I need Darkness and Gem. Okay. What you doing? Gail. Yeah, you're going in and out. Oh, okay. All righty. Oh, we got the stop. I'm sorry. I was writing stuff down from the last two things there.
What does FCOT stand for? Evil people.
No, experimental
Prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Yeah, community or city.
Community. I had to learn that when I went through the orientation. It's the community of tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bob Chapek was the Joe Biden. Is Bob Iger's the Barack Obama?
Yeah. No, that's unfair to Chapek. I mean, that's what Iger wanted,
Chapek.
but I think it was the CNBC article that kind of detailed the year of Bob Chapek. One of the things that irked Iger, well, because you have to understand too, Iger never gave up his CEO's office in LA. Never left the CEO suite.
Why did he even step down?
But
Was he for?
honestly, I fully believe at this point,
shit.
especially the way you look at it, Iger stepped down because he saw the writing on the wall in terms of what COVID was going to do. And he thought, well, I don't want to deal with it. I'll go throw it on my lackey who's going to take the brunt of this. And then when COVID's over, I'm going to come back. And then, ride
Iger was gonna run for president.
my shining white horse, back in and restore everything.
Okay,
Also
so we got the stop. Sorry, I'm late on this.
Yes.
We got the stop. No love for the top row. Kabebe has the bottom row, 5 each. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
LK, Death rode in on a pill white horse. Too.
Yeah.
All right. And then you just go to the rejects.
Wait, that's Rodin? Quick, where's Breen? Breen!
Kidokis. And let's see. Let's pop over to some $2 books. All righty. Going back to that, we got 1, 2, 3.
Remember,
4,
kids,
5,
Bizarre
6,
Adventures has
7.
been a sale for the past 3 auctions, $15.
Yeah, actually, I don't even know if anybody noticed them up there anymore. Next up, we have Supergirl, issue number 48. And then we have Supergirl, issue number 49. And here is Supergirl number 50. And we have Supergirl number 51.
Are these part of the Peter David still?
Yep.
Okay.
And then we have a little jump here. We got Supergirl number 64. And then we have Supergirl number 65. And here is Supergirl number 66. And we have issue number 67. That just looks off. And then we have 68. and 69. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. Oh, goodness. We could talk it all up the same way we did when we had the collection, but this is a great freaking run of Supergirl books. Peter David knows the character. And there you go. All righty. Good luck to you guys.
Well, he should know the character. He created her.
Yes.
Yeah,
Supergirl?
because I mean, this is not the normal Kara Zor-El. This is still Linda Danvers
Yeah.
being Supergirl. It was a completely different take, but it worked really, really well. And there you go. Killer Bebe says $2 on all the Supergirls.
Friend
That
L. Warren
Actually makes sense since Killer Bebe has the one.
my friend Ellen Warren, I've been talking to her on Twitter like this past what, half an hour. She's trying to find some older books, and then she's found this website, and so she looked up the volume 1 of Golden Age Flash books, and the store was selling it for $165 for volume 1.
Wow. Wait, what?
Yeah, $165 for volume 1 of the Golden Age Flash DC Archives.
Wow. Yeah, I know some of those are going for some money. This Legion of Superheroes are ridiculous.
Because I want to get the Jay Garrick ones eventually, but I'm like, that's way too much.
Alrighty,
Aren't
and
they even in print?
DC Archives are out of print. Those are from like 2006.
okay, just a little heads up there. Kibebe is definitely kicking ass tonight as far as names on the board. With this one, you are literally $2 away from the free shipping there, Kibebe.
But don't worry, Vesner will win.
He has. It's not anything I'm doing. It's just he has. It's like who? What do you want, Vezerin, and everybody else gets something else.
We remember in Jeopardy, a certain someone kept winning, so we actually had to not let them play anymore.
Yep. Instead, she's like the final boss.
See?
Well, the thing is this is an incentive. So I'm hoping people, I like that book. I'm going to try to get on the board. That's cool. By the way, I'm going to put stuff up on this for next week that you will definitely want to show up for.
I'm just been like, Vesner, I'll pay you for the book whatever you win.
There you go.
It's like,
Vezerin had, by the way, he's right. He hasn't won a lot of bids. He's got two bids or two books that he won with. Both of them are $10. So he's got 2 spots on the board, more than enough to kick the crap out of Kibebe's what will end up being nearly 15 slots. So yeah.
I can't stand one dance slot.
All right, so here's Darkness saying, how about me? So here we go. Kibebe right now has 12, but with the bid that he just made, it will be 14. And like I said, you're $2 away from the free shipping. One Slick Dude is at $39.45, so he's at 4. And then let's see. Dave has 2 wins with $10, so he's got 1. DeBizzle has $8, so he's $2 away from a spot on the board. LK has 10, so he's got 1. Jay only won one thing today, the Magnus at 5. Vezerin has 2 slots right now. Jim has 9. And let's see, RDV has 5. Darkness comes. Oh, I got to add Darkness up here as well. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 55. Okay, so that would be 94. And 50 is...
Literally,
you also have you're at 144, so you're 6 away from the free shipping there, Darkness. And right now you like Kibebe have 14 spots, and Glinzer has 3.
I want to start editing you, sir. Every time you say slot, I have just a picture of Dan Slot appears on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, no, actually, Kibebe has 17 because he's got the 3 from last week. Because he's already on the board. I did not put him on the board. I promised him I would put them on this one. So All righty, and we got the 1 minute warning. Kabebe has Kabebe has the lot. All righty, everything at $2 each, barring any last minute bids. If you keep getting lots like this, I will go broke. Sir, I certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. This is going to help out Christmas. So do you know what my daughter asked for? She goes, I could use a toaster oven. You could have knocked me over with a feather when she said that.
Is she getting into cooking toaster strudels or something?
Well, no. Well, she's got to control her diet because she's got colitis and like damn near everything hurts her. So she's
colitis. What the
yeah.
heck is that?
It's well, what happened was she had some stomach trouble, so they gave her a lot of like antibiotics, and they actually destroyed her probiotics. So she's now got a very, very sensitive stomach, and things like kind of set her on fire.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
See, I would have pronounced it a different way. It's LITSIS.
Toaster oven. Yeah. So I've been looking them up here, hon. I'll talk to you later about it.
She's got. I gotta say, she's got an autoimmune.
It's not the best of situations. All right, let me get these down once again. Kabebe has the lot.
Oof.
There you go at $2 each.
Anything that has to do with your colon or that stuff around there, your stomach problems. Ugh.
And what's worse is like she'll eat something and it'll seem like okay, that's fine, and then it'll just throw her into vomiting. And
I'm onto anti-acid pills because my little trapdoor where the food falls into and then it's supposed to close. Well, it stayed open a crack, and the acid went into my food pipe. So,
Okay, that was way too much information.
no, I've said it before. So,
Yeah.
Okay, next up, kids, still at the $2. We have Man Thing, issue number 3.
ooh.
And we have Man Thing, issue number 4. And we have issue number 11. And we have X-Men and the Micronauts, issue number 1. And we have Web of Spider-Man, issue number 49.
I can always dumb it down. Acid make tummy go boom boom. Okay.
There you go. And then we have Booster Gold, issue number 5. And we have Booster Gold, issue number 8. We have Booster Gold, issue number 9. Issue number 16. And enter The Lost World of the Warlord. This is issue number 2. All right, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Marani says go. All right, how much do we have? One.
So, hey, if you liked Warlord and Danger Street, you are going to want to pick up this book.
Where it's actually good. Okay, we got 3 lots left to finish the auction. That is awesome. I've actually got more lots, but I usually call a full auction 20 lots, and yeah, just 3 left. 1 more 2 and 3 1s. Okay, let's see how we go. This is how we do it.
Everything's got a big except for ENG.
No, cool. All right.
I mean, ENJ. Yeah, not J.
It is 40.
You know, it's funny. I was flipping through this Firestorm number 8, and they say, "Hey, welcome, future superstar and guest penciler." And there is a superstar future artist in the book, but
And
it's not the guest penciler. So the guest penciler on issue 8 was Jerome Moore, but the superstar artist was the letterer in the issue, and that was Adam Kubert.
Oh, wow.
Kuber was a letterer for years.
It's funny. It's like when you watch what is that lawyer movie with Paul Newman,
The Verdict.
Verdict, and you look at the crowd in the court. Bruce Willis is there. He's just an extra in the movie. There's Bruce Willis, and he's just sitting up. It's like that. Adam Kubert was a letterer.
Yeah. Well, and then of course, I mean, you look at who was in management at the time. So this was let's see, January 1983. So your VP editorial director,
Just
let's
call
call
him
him
ABC.
editor in chief, was Joe Orlando, who had written the books. Your managing editor was Dick Giordano. I mean, knew everything.
And okay, Darkness Comes, ABC for 2, F through I for Comic Book Frog.
Is that the Puppet Master on B?
Well, you also have to remember, L, his old man was still there, and he probably said, "You'll draw when I say you're ready."
Cute.
Eric, is that the Puppet Master on B?
No, that is. I think it's Baron Mordo.
And then we have, let's see, Jim with $2 on D, the X-Men Micronauts.
It should be, though.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
And then we have $2.50 on A from LK.
Also, as a standalone issue, there's S's Killer Baby.
Let's see, and that is where we're standing. Alrighty, cool.
And then Jerry Conway was both the writer and editor on this issue of Firestorm.
Cute.
And so you look at that and then you compare it to what like DC's got right now. I mean, Paul Kaminsky is an editor. I don't think he's ever written anything.
Man, I would have hated to be like a kid, like a Christmas morning, like you ask for a Swamp Thing and like you get a Man Thing comic. What the hell? Vice versa.
Yeah, okay. I don't think it's required. I don't think any of the editors working for the big two have ever written comics.
I mean, it's very few.
Mark Wolfman has.
But
No, currently
he's
on
not
the
an editor right now.
The current editors.
Oh, current editors.
Yeah,
Oh.
the current editors. Well, and
I
again,
know.
like at Marvel, it starts at the top. Tom Brevoort's, I don't think, ever written a single goddamn thing.
I will give him a pass because if you keep his fucking politics out of it, he can go toe to toe with Paulo in knowledge. It's just he's just chosen to go along to get his pension,
He has joined the dark
and
side.
he survived.
He's got the knowledge if he used it properly to at least be a continuity editor, but I don't think he's a very good book editor.
Oh, he may not be, but then again, I would trust him more than I would trust Heather Antos, who threw her boobies in Jordan White's face, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, you got to write one story first." So she,
Yeah. No, I'll never forget though that Brevoort signed off on Antos, so they're both
she
responsible.
probably threw him in his face too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a thing called situationally hot.
Can Leo,
And in comic terms, she is hot. Closing time at a bar that's had a happy hour all evening. She is hot.
where does one volunteer for Lee Williams to do it with me? That's what I was wondering.
The swimmer?
What was that?
Well, yeah, if she threw them in their faces, she'd have been promoted to editor in chief.
Yeah, Lee Williams, man. I volunteer.
Okay. Well,
Leah
If he
Williams.
threw him, she'd be
you
arrested
can
for
have my
assault.
you can have my seconds there too. Beckman, be my guest.
Sure, I will. I'll have your thirds as well because you're a man with four senses. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. MK said, "Curious question: who'd win in a fight, Mighty Mouse or Popeye on spinach?"
Mighty
Oh, both of them have cartoon magic. That is a writer's choice. I mean, that's a good question, but
but you know who beats them both? Monica Rambeau, because she has black girl magic.
That's true. Oh God.
Honestly, I cannot wait till when that thing drops on Disney Plus. I just saw actually Barbie's already on HBO.
Oh my gosh, have you seen the setup they've got for Barbie? Did you see it yet?
No, I haven't watched it.
No, you don't have. Not what I'm talking about. If you click on HBO, it says Barbie is here, and then it goes, Barbie's picks for movies, Barbie scenes, Barbie behind the scenes. Barbie is like the first 6 things you have to scroll past before you get to anything else is
Oh, wow.
Barbie stuff. Greta Gerwig's inspiration for Barbie. And it's got shit like 2001 Space Oddity. Well, it's in there. Like basically every movie that Barbie referenced is in that HBO has is on that. So, all right, we got the stop. Darkness Comes. Let's go through this here. Has A, B, and C. All righty. Jim has the X-Men and no love for the Web of Spider-Man.
Wait there. I had a 250 bid on A.
You know what? I've got it.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay, and then Venkman has the booster golds. And Warlord hits the reject. There we go. Really?
As it should.
You guys didn't want the extensive notes on Web of Spider-Man number 49? Seriously? That person put in so much work.
Well, put that book as one of the. You can win that book now.
All righty. Put that there. And we got one more $2, and then I think 1 or 2, maybe 3 $1, and we're done for the day. All right, next up we have Blitzkrieg, issue number 2. And as Eric likes to point out, hey, you buy that, you got half the run. Here we have Logan's Run, issue number 3.
Actually, 20%. It lasted 5 issues.
Oh, it did? I thought
It
it
was
was
a rampaging success in those for DC at that time.
And then we have Marvel Presents Bloodstone.
Was it a limited series, Eric?
This is issue number 2.
Before there was a name for it.
And then we have Black Magic, and this is issue number 8. My Dolly the Devil.
Praise me.
I'm Raggedy Andy, and I'm
I
going
don't
to
think I
kill
like
you.
you.
That's Palpatine with hair.
Next up, we have Strange Sports, issue number 3, to go along with that first issue you guys ignored. There you go.
Don't look, Zach.
You think Palpatine with hair would also have that weird mustache he had going on?
Next up, we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 119, which has a line going all the way down, and I believe that as well. So there you go.
That Batman's climbing it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, that's his rope. Okay, so it's only this one. Yeah. All right. Then we have Marvel Double Feature, issue number 10.
nice.
There we go. And then we have Marvel Double Feature, issue number 12.
Yeah. I'm seeing that cover, and all I can think is, where are his organs?
Oh, Captain America.
Yeah.
Only, when he goes to church.
And then we have Marvel Super Action, number 2.
Yeah. I mean, the way he's turned, I mean, that just reminds me of that one stupid website
Yeah,
that
with
we
the
always
Hawkeye.
complained about.
And then we have Batman number 500. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Hey, a Batman 500. Wow.
I've always paid attention to how he holds
You
his.
gotta put your kid through college with that one.
Okay.
Nobody thought that about 500, by the way.
A and F. The reprints are great, but yeah, Blitzkrieg. That is not a cheap series to complete. So getting one for 2 is a great deal. And I've said this before. It's basically a war comic told from the German perspective, and it has some nuance because they're the hardline soldiers that have no problem with, they think that killing thousands is a great way to spend an evening, and then you've got a college educated soldier who's questioning what they're doing. I said it was used the term ahead of its time. It kind of was.
So, in other words, he's literally the meme going, "Are we the baddies?"
You could say that, yes. I loved it.
All right.
I had it my first collection, but didn't read them. I've got them back and read all 5 of them, and really glad I did. It was a good series.
All right. we got some mids here. A and C are both been bet on, along with G and H.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right there. Let's see, Jim.
And I will say too, if anybody who has seen that meme, and I'm sure everybody has, with the guy dressed up like a Yahtzee and says, "Are we the baddies?" That is from a fantastic sketch comedy show a bunch of years ago called That Mitchell and Webb. It was a British comedy show.
Two on G&H from Killer Baby.
LK, there's too much information.
Every episode is laugh out loud fantastic. I came across it a bunch of years ago. I've watched every episode probably multiple times. I think it used to be on Hulu, but you can find a lot of the episodes on YouTube. And there's several episodes where there's skits where, the Germans in World War II, and I think that particular one comes from, hey, I looked, and, on our lapel, we've got the skull and crossbones. And that kind of, and I looked here and here and here, and it's like, are we the baddies? No. And then,
okay, $2 on were they the ones with the all right bar? What? I mean, you already put $2 on A, so I'm trying to figure this one out. Were they all right bar?
Were they the ones with the all right bar?
Alt right?
I Killer Baby. I have no
idea. Yeah, you stumped us. I'll be right back. By the way, I gotta go.
Maybe it's me on the book. The skits.
Oh,
I don't know why he's betting though.
Let's see. MK. Oh, Falling Down is so much better than The Fan. The Fan is over the top nonsense, and the final scene, the final act in that movie is literally, I laugh out loud. The pouring down rain in the game, they would have called that game so many times. It's ridiculous. De Niro killing the umpire, taking his place. It's so stupid. It is so stupid.
Wait a minute. Nobody complained when Leslie Nielsen, when Frank Drebin became Enrico Palazzo. They started a chant for him.
Yeah, well, De Niro's a little bit different. Whereas, Falling Down is fantastic performance from Michael Douglas, a guy who just reaches his breaking point and decides to take matters into his own hands. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. I'm trying to think of that alt-right bar because the drinks were cheap. I'll have to look for that one. I'm not sure. I remember that, but there were so many other good Mitchell and Webb skits, especially the TV writers who didn't know the genre, but it was like, well, we just threw this together,
Money for nothing and the chicks for free.
El, did I ask you, have you ever watched any of the pitch meetings channel?
Yeah, they're fun.
God, everyone has made me laugh so far.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
When Perch and Joe would get together and pitch ideas for comics?
No. It's a YouTube channel where this guy plays both parts, the studio exec and the writer pitching a project.
Oh.
And they do it for every Marvel movie, a bunch of TV shows, a bunch of other movies that aren't Marvel.
Basically pointing out all the flaws and plot holes.
And the guy just does so matter-of-factly. And you watch it up. I'm trying to get an opening so I can say, no, it's super easy, barely an
inconvenience. Yes.
And E, I'm going to need you to get all the way off my back on this one.
All righty then.
I'm getting right off that thing. You guys, trust me, you'll love this channel.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna
pretty
have to check this out. So it's called
It-
Pitch Meeting.
It's called Pitch Meeting. It is one of those where you look at it and you go, "Why the did I not think about that?"
Eric, you gotta trust me. You like the way
Alright.
you look.
And Kibebe says $2 on I for the cat, all the cat books. Oh wait, did something happen?
And some of them show up on a channel called Screen Rant too, but it's it's so funny.
Yep,
Oh, it is associated with Screen Rant. Okay.
it's worth it.
Okay.
All right, we got the
won't hold
1
you
minute
to
warning, and let's see. Oh my gosh, we're two.
If you look at almost all of his videos have well over 1 million views. So this guy has made a ton.
Well, I can see his Marvel's Pitch Meeting has 1.4 million views.
They all do. All the Marvel ones do, and they're great. You'll get that's a rabbit hole. I'm warning. Fair warning.
Yeah. Oh, I've got plenty of rabbit holes.
We got the 1 minute warning. Blitz or A is to Kibebe. No love for the Logan's Run at B. Dave has Marvel Presents #2 Bloodstone. Black Magic to Darkness Comes. No love for the Strange Sports. Big surprise on that one. Brave and the Bull 119 does not have a owner. Marvel double feature to Kibebe, as well as the G, the H, and I also. So he, as he said, has all the Captain Americas and Batman 500. No love for that. Barring any last minute bids before Maranya says stop, and we move on to the last two lots, dollar lots. All righty. Space Ice is a good channel if you like to hear a guy roast all of Steven Skull's movies and Neil Breen. No relation to Eric Breen. Now, how do you know that?
It's
I'm pretty sure that Eric is not related to Neil Breen.
I've
It's
been
Eric-
asked.
actually it's
If
Eric
you
Breen
got-
Jorgensen.
And if you've not heard of Neil Breen,
I
oh
don't.
my God,
No.
those movies are absolutely freaking just insane. Red Letter Media has done a couple of good videos on the Neil Breen movies.
Oh, okay, never mind. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, holy hell, those are just. I mean, it's take the guy who did The Room times 100.
Yeah, I wish I were related to the other famous Breen. I might have gotten some nice NBA tickets at some point.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is even spelled the same.
Yeah, I do, Dave. It was also a feature in one of the black and white magazines, but I can't remember which one. It might have been Rampage and Hulk.
Yeah, yeah. So hey, anybody got a spare $4,200?
Yeah.
I can bid on a Hulk 181 here.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I don't have the money anymore. I need to bid on a Hulk 181.
So
Okay, what is the highest you would pay for the first appearance of Wolverine?
yeah.
How
Well,
tall
I'm
is
paying,
he?
I'm paying for the appearance of Wendigo. What are you talking about?
I know a random appearance. It's not even the first. It's just
Well, where did Wendy go?
Vey.
I can answer that. Not nearly as much as I would pay for a whole lot of other books.
Yeah,
Mark
there's a little
Waringo?
corner tick.
Marvel presents number 242.
If I'm going to pay that much money for a first appearance, by God, it's going to have 10 or 12 cents on the cover.
Yeah, yeah. No, this popped up in my my feed on YouTube. This channel called Strictly Comics is having a whale auction. All comic book lots with $100 minimum start bid.
Wow.
And this one, the starting bid is $4,200 because it's a pretty darn good looking copy of Hulk 181.
I wonder if I could do that with my wall books.
I got a 5.0 for 100 and something at a show one year.
Yeah,
I'll tell you how long ago that was.
yeah. I mean, just from my naked eye here of what he's been showing off, I would conservatively say it's probably at least an 8.
Well, that's actually that same book probably would have been 6 a year ago.
Yeah.
But
Well,
it
again,
is-
the starting bid's 42, so I don't know where it'll.
All right,
I
did
don't
we get the stop?
The whole auction, but
And oh nope, still waiting for the stop.
that
Actually, I'm
probably would
going
have
to pull
been-
these down, and we'll get the next round up. All
It
right.
probably would have been 6 to start back then because it is dropped precipitously.
Okie dokie.
yeah. Well, it's definitely got a chance to go back up in a few months.
All right. There we go. Let's see. Blitzkrieg, Marvel Double Features,
Well, it's gone down because almost
And Marvel
everything has.
and I
Yeah.
do believe Black Magic. All right. We have, I do believe this is For Darkness Comes, Dave Asanowitz, and Kabebe. All right.
I mean, El, do you remember Pele that used to be on the Aficionados?
Oh yeah, yeah. I still see X posts from him from time to time.
Yeah, I said he's the one that tracks a lot of that stuff, and yeah, I'm actually kind of miss him. I'm
All right.
sorry he had a
Yeah.
falling
Oh.
out.
I forgot these. There we
Well,
go.
I mean, what's funny is I'll say is that as you've seen Wes, I'll say grow over the last couple of years, I think you should invite Pele back on. They would be, I think they'd pretty much be on the same wavelength at this point.
All right. Hey, Vank, can you change that to $1? Next up, we have Batman 500, except without the shiny stuff.
I wish I could do that in real life.
And then we have Aquaman #1.
No, there's the sea monster killer.
And then we have The Comet, issue #7. Great imprint, by the way, with the Impact books. Spellbound #1. Once again, with every note you may want and need on Spellbound. That, by the way, look, that is a lot of freaking writing on this comic. Okay, next up we have Noctera #1. This is a variant cover of some sorts. Then we have Blackest Night, the director's cut. And we have Blue Devil #6. There we go. And we have Blue Devil #2. Here is Star Hunters, issue #1. And Checkmate, issue #14. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah, El, but
So wait, sorry, I've got to correct MK here first. So MK, there are actually 5 Stooges because you're forgetting Curly Joe Dorito.
Wow, I never noticed that.
There was Mo, Larry, Curly, Shemp, and then at the latter age there was Curly Joe. Oh, that's actually maybe there were 6. Yeah, because Joe Bester.
I
I
never
know
noticed that.
He was never a Stooge or not.
MK.
You never noticed what?
The MK is like his younger brother. It goes LK then MK.
Thank you, One Slick.
Well, they're
Let
cousins.
me see what I got. See if we match here.
Waiting for Maranya to say go.
Okay, so I missed something. I've got 45. So what do you have that is $4 that I am missing? I have Hercules Unbound 1 through 5 for 10, and then I have Weird War Tales #64 for 9, Rat Patrol for 16, and that leads to 45. With shipping, that would be 51, but you're saying 49 plus. Oh, okay. You want priority shipping also. So what am I missing that is $6? I'm missing a $6 book. Or 2 3s or 3 2s. All righty. LK says $1 on D. All right. Got to get those notes.
Yeah, that's primarily why I'm bidding on. I'm dying to read those notes.
There's just a morbid curiosity on what this person spent all that
especially-
time on.
Well, especially on, it's a #1 issue, but of a book that really didn't go anywhere as far as I know.
It has literally no cultural impact whatsoever.
I mean,
Yeah.
Who needs Eric Brain when you got the notes right there in the back?
Yeah, and there's like 4 pages of notes in there, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Multiple.
I mean,
You got
actually-
first. You got because the person taped them.
Yeah.
That's why they're like that. But these were just random cards,
yeah.
and
Yeah, I mean, there's so much writing in here.
Hey, wait a second. Just buy books from that guy, and I can have my Saturdays back.
We'll get that guy on when you croak.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you're
What the
assuming.
hell?
You're
Seriously,
assuming
Bizzle
this
says
guy is-
$1 on I. Okay,
Yeah,
that is
now see,
Star Hunt.
Eric's Black Cat. You're making a big assumption there that this guy is still alive. So, but
it's a
and
guy
to
created
finish
Comic
off,
Con.
yeah, I would have to go Stooges over Abbott and Costello. I mean, yeah, they did some funny movies, but the Stooges had so much more product.
I've got to say, no, yeah, the Stooges may have had so much more product, but Abbott and Costello was quality. I'm disagreeing with you on this one. Abbott and Costello
Stooges
any
were
day.
quality, especially the early years of the Stooges. Now, if you want to detract saying from the
Thank
latter
you,
years of the
sir. Where
Billy
creatures
Joe
roam.
and the,
All right,
and the
I'll
Joe
put you down.
Besser era, that's an argument. But I mean, you go with the original 3. You know, I've got to go Stooges over Abbott and Costello.
wow.
Yeah. So, anyways, because I know I'm the only person that read Outsiders #2. I
You're
can
the
tell
only
you-
one that read #1 too.
Probably, yeah. But I can tell you now that in the DC canon, that Aquaman is a horrible murderer of giant sea monsters.
That's weird.
And
All right,
that
let's
the-
get the 1 minute warning
Sure.
here.
They-Hulk.
Is that just so they can get Jackson Hyde as the real Aquaman?
It's a good question. It'll be interesting to see if there's any follow up to this or not. But basically, the storyline is the Outsiders, who are fake planetary, go to the DC version of the Bermuda Triangle, and it's a place where there's like been these huge storms for like 25 or 30 years, and there's some little backstory at the beginning that Kate Kane, I guess when she was in the Navy, was on a ship that was there that nearly capsized or
Well,
something.
she was in the Army.
Or whatever.
No, I mean,
But
she
then-
might be
but then-
Navy now because nobody cares there.
Yeah, but then they get down to that area and they get confronted by the Challengers of the Unknown, and it's a group of Challengers of the Unknown that are there to keep people out of the area, and so they have a little skirmish and what have you, and then this sea monster pops up, and just as they're about to take it on, they realize, oh my God, look here at the bottom of the sea, and here's all the bones of these giant sea monsters. And it's like, oh, well, how would you feel if you were, the child that is the last one of your kind, or blah, 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 and, say that, look at what Aquaman has done, basically. And it's like, oh, F you. F you, Lansing and Kelly.
Oh shoot! Hey, One Slicker, you still here? If you're still here, let us know what you would pick if you win the
Yeah,
drawing.
he's still here. He just posted a
Yeah.
minute ago.
Now, okay, is there a straight member of that team?
All righty, and
Oh,
we got
good
the 1 minute
question.
warning. DeBizzle has Star Hunters at $1, and LK has Spellbound notes
Yeah.
with a comic book.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know what Luke Fox's orientation is right
Are you
now.
serious?
Luke,
I don't know what it was, but I guarantee you, I know what it is now.
Yeah, but yeah, God, it's so stupid. It just God, it offends me so much that these asshats are getting to use planetary.
What's
way.
worse, that they let minimally, and I'm being charitable, talents like Lansing and whatever his name is,
Kelly
It-
Lansing.
and the guy that created Planetary Couldn't get a phone call answered. there.
Warren Ellis. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it was a guy who worked on Starman, isn't it?
No, Starman was James Robinson.
Who's the artist that was on Warren Ellis? Book Planetary.
Oh, John
Planetary?
Cassidy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, and that the less said about that god awful Wolverine cover, I still can't believe that was John Cassidy.
Oh, okay, not I. You meant the Blue Devil. Okay, gotcha.
Well, maybe his effort is based on compensation.
Yeah, that could be too.
God, there aren't enough words to. I mean, I don't even want to finish Batman, Santa Claus, and Superman 78. I want to quit DC so fucking bad.
Yeah. Well, see that. I guess that would be the thing, though, is that it's the only way to kind of tell these guys, hey, here's how you're screwing up, is to buy and promote the good books, like Batman, Santa Claus, like Superman 78.
Yeah, but then here's the counter. They employ
Congratulations to Vezern for winning the tick. Is that what he picked? Likely after the rest of the evening, if I win the raffle, I'll take the tick. Okay, have a good one, Vez. And Glenzer says, congratulations for winning the tick.
This company employs someone who says he'd rather let the industry burn than work with the alt-right. The best way to get these people's attention is to give them their wish. Just let it die.
Or
stop buying
to
all of it.
or
You know what I think is funny here? And I don't mean funny like haha funny, but funny like what the honest did you do? You love comics. And it took a fucking mountain to slide off into your home to push you away from them. Same with me. I'm the easiest mark in the world. And they've got me saying, what the honest, seriously, what the honest about all of this?
Well,
It takes effort to make us drop out. And they put the effort in.
we've had the same gender our entire lives.
Yeah.
We're attracted to the opposite gender. We have natural hair color. We're everything that they don't want.
Apparently so. Okay, DeBizzle has Blue Devil number 6 or FG number 8.
Is that one? Okay.
And Spellbound goes to LK.
Woohoo!
All right.
And,
All right, and the rest go into the reject.
Yeah. So one slick said if he wins the drawing, he'll take Lex Luthor.
All righty.
So
I have a feeling that's the big one.
yeah. So
we're going to have some good books or toys or whatever. Maybe even just a bunch of stuff to choose from for next week.
Speaking of which, stop by tomorrow if they're reading another Donald Duck story.
All righty, and let me see about the next lot. Did I already write down? I got DeBizzles. Did I also write down yours? Did I write down the LK stuff? We got One Slick. We got Kabay. Glenzer. Where's the LK? Yep, I already wrote it down. Cool. Let's get the next and last round of the night. We're going over the 12 mark by 15 minutes already, but this will be the first time we've ever made 20 lots, which, means we didn't have any pushbacks. All right, Suicide Squad, ladies and gentlemen, for 38. Generally, when we have, and I prefer the bidding wars, I think. Next up, we have 65, Suicide Squad number 65.
Bronze Tiger issues.
Yep. And then we have issue number 15. Wow, that was out of order, but there you go. We got 3, as a matter of fact, of the Bronze Tiger issues. Next up, we have Blasters. The Snapper Car in Space book. There you go. And next up, Teen Titans Spotlight, the Brotherhood of Evil in issue number 11. I recommend this book a lot. All right, and then we have Legion 89. Oh, I'm sorry, it's on the other side. There we go. Next up, we have Legion number 23. We have Warlock and the Infinity Watch, issue number 12. They just kept making Moondragon's outfit skimpier and skimpier, didn't they? 'Tis the season, right? And then we have
none of guys.
Blood Pact, issue number 1.
She looks as flat as a 2x4 in that.
And then we have Hulk number 55. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. The Biz will pick up something. That way we can put you on the spinner. It might just be one shot, but hey, you got one shot.
So when I first got into comic books, I was browsing through and like, oh my, I'm just gonna back issue stuff, and I came across it. And I'm like, Charles Xavier, what the hell, in a girl's body?
Well, I think they had to because the you see how they drew the outfit. They kind of made it more ovalish, and then they realized, oh wait, she's got boobs, so they had to spread it out a little bit. It makes her look smaller. DeBizzle says a buck on D, the Blasters.
It's a Bill Murray, right?
Say again.
Looks like Bill Murray from a distance.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. And Jim says $2 or $1 on the Blasters. $1 for Jim on ABC and I getting those Suicide Squads.
Yeah.
Well,
So MK, that is such an easy question. That is, of course, the classic Jingle All the Way.
What is this?
He asked, "What movie had Turbo Man as the main toy to get?"
Yes, of course.
I
We watched that already. It's such a fun.
I always thought about that. Remember when Charles Xavier transferred his body or mind to a different body? He could do that to anybody right now. I'm surprised they haven't like just gender swapped him by having him become a girl.
Don't give them ideas.
I don't
Killer
have to give
Baby
ideas.
Says a buck on I.
So,
I'm just shocked that they've taken
Grant
this.
Morrison already did that.
Oh, he did.
What?
yeah.
Isn't he the one that gave us Cassandra Nova?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's already been there, done that. I was gonna say though, so did Moondragon was she created before Star Trek the Motion Picture?
Yeah,
By a
by
few
about,
years.
about 8 years.
Was she bald back then too?
Yep.
Yeah, she was Madame McEvil when she started.
Okay.
And
Because that-
she-
Madam McKeeve.
and
That-
and
that's
Daredevil
what I do when I see Moondragon as Persis Kimbata.
and Daredevil took a break from banging Natasha to bang Moondragon.
Yeah, but he went back to Natasha.
Yeah, he did. He was having a good run.
Yeah.
But Moondragon, banged Daredevil, Quasar, Thor. And then that gets just woke up one morning and said, I feel gay. And you said that's the other thing, you never go back. At least in comics.
Yeah. Well, that just makes her bi now, so it's okay.
Mm.
So
At least unless they changed the one she went gay with is basically stayed together. Like
Well, what that means, okay, is she walks by the men to get to the next woman. That's what bi means in comics.
yeah. Okay, different fun subject here. Seeing the Suicide Squads up there. Do you think James Gunn missed out on an opportunity? Instead of having Will Smith be another Deadshot, he could have been Bronze Tiger instead?
I think Arrow had the best person cast as Bronze Tiger.
What's his name? Spawn, right?
No, Michael J. White.
Yep.
Yeah, Spawn. The guy who
He's
plays
Spawn?
Spawn. Yeah.
Did you play?
So they had Bronze Tiger and Arrow, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
Dave
could get
says I'll bid 5 on What If Rick
actor
Jones
for a TV
the
show.
Hulk, and 3 on each of the Tarzan. All righty, let me pull those.
They also had Richard Draken, Ricardo Diaz.
Yeah, the second Richard Dragon, not the original one.
Yeah.
The new 52 version.
5 on Rick Jones and the $3 Tarzan.
And then they had someone pretending to be Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, that guy.
Just to make sure, these are the Tarzans. And of course, the Rick Jones. Thanks, sir.
Yeah,
I'll mark you down for him.
Shouldn't he really have been named Mr. Fabulous?
Mr.
Right.
Fabulous. Will Smith, it's hey, we know he can punch. We saw the Oscars. But
No, he slapped.
say again. Well, yeah, he slapped.
Yeah.
We don't want to slap her. We want to punch her.
That was a slap fight.
Speaking of Willie, how would you guys feel if, like, in the MCU did Moondragon, they race swapped her and used his wife?
I
No.
don't want to see her ever
She
again.
has the
I'm good.
hairstyle for it.
I've never really been a fan of
Then
hers.
She becomes a congresswoman out of Illinois, I believe.
How about that Democratic staffer? Put him in a
Oh, please, dear God, let's not talk about that. That is just horrific. All I know is they need to basically pop one of those.
Laura Loomer posted.
Well, thank you, Dave. Thank you.
It was hilarious.
You get her.
Laura Loomer actually posted the video. I was like, ah!
What are you talking about?
She's not the only one. Oh, there was a Democrat senator staffer that videotaped himself having sex
sex.
in a Senate in the Senate Judiciary hearing room, and the video shows him actually up on top of the desk on all fours.
It's kind of weird. There was no Christmas music at all.
Him.
Yeah, him getting pegged.
Yes, him with his male.
Lover.
No. It was him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's pretty much the
And you know he's going to quietly rehire him in about 2 weeks.
He was on the Senate floor too, wasn't he? When they filmed
What?
it.
No, he's just a staffer on. For
Yeah,
no,
the senator fired him, but I guarantee you he will rehire him in a couple weeks.
No, but I
when
meant
his
the
time's
video. The video took place inside the actual Senate
Yeah.
floor.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, not on the Senate floor in a hearing room, but yeah, in the U.S. Senate, but not in the main Senate.
Well, yeah, not on the Senate floor. It was on a table.
Okay. Let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop and all that kind of stuff, and we'll get to the math and the givings away of things and such. Alrighty.
You will. I'm going to watch a Christmas movie. I just haven't decided which one yet.
So what are we? What are you thinking?
Well, it's either going to be Shop Around the Corner, Meet Me in St. Louis, or Holiday Affair. But two of the Meet Me in St. Louis, that's every bit of 2 hours.
Yeah.
And it's already pushing 12:30.
Right.
Holiday Affair, that's 90 minutes. I don't know.
Shop Around the Corner is brisk as far as
That's
concerned.
close to 2 hours, actually.
Is it though?
Yeah.
It felt no. I gotta admit, I didn't feel it, but I'm
Well,
gonna
you
take
don't
your
feel
word
it
for
because
it.
it's a great movie. I mean, I
Yeah.
watch that all three of these I watch every year.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's some good stuff.
So, like I said, when I sent you that DM, I think I will put Lemon Drop Kid in rotation.
Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it?
It was less Runyon-esque than other things I've seen that he wrote. But you can definitely tell that he wrote it. If for nothing else, by the weird names. You know, that's the same guy that did Guys and Dolls. Yeah, that was written by Damon Runyon.
Oh, okay.
And he was known for having strange names like like in Oxford Charlie, Nathan Detroit,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. That was his kind of trademark.
Huh.
But he said he developed his style by hanging out.
Yep, Dave,
with
that's right.
characters, yeah, in racetracks and stuff like that. So Lemon Drop Kid was right up his alley.
Yeah, it was just a fun film. I don't. Sometimes I think, okay, if I see any flaws, how would I fix them and such. The only thing I would do is I would actually have the moment. They didn't have the moment in the movie. I know it'd be kind of emotionally manipulative, but they didn't have the decision-making moment for Bob Hope where he's standing there and maybe he just gets the idea that, you know what, we can't do this. They went for the will he, won't he, and I think not for a Christmas movie. You need that heart-changing moment. But that's the only thing I would say. Otherwise,
I think they probably figured that we've got Bob Hope. We don't need it.
Probably.
That's probably that'd be my guess. But
Now, Glenzer is pointing out Nightmare Before Christmas, 76 minutes.
no,
I'm more surprised of a Bob
right.
Hope movie without Bing Crosby.
do what now?
A Bob Hope movie without Bing Crosby?
And a good one at that.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you take away the road movies, they were pretty much all without Bing.
By the way, just look up Bob Hope and you'll see a whole bunch of movies on YouTube that are not supposed to be there. I think, you know what? I had this idea. Screw it. I'm going to put it on my movie channel. Might as well. See if I can't get a boost. Someone
was
else
it,
putting that up.
Well, that's what we did for the Star Wars Holiday Special. Someone had it up there, and the only thing I got says it's, well, you can't make money off it. Okay, cool. I wasn't making any money with Green was. So
Yeah, I know. If you don't have if you don't have your channel monetized, put it up there and draw eyes to your channel for the other stuff.
right. But, oh well.
Yep.
So tomorrow, Eric, second reading is going to be 4 Cloud Comics issue 203. Do you have that one?
No.
I looked it up. It's got a $500 book.
Oh, they all are, but in reality,
Yeah.
you know, the conditions you find them in, you're looking at
I saw this.
10,
I saw this
20,
one.
30 at the most.
I saw this one going for about $100.
All right, we got the stop. Jim has the Suicide Squads. DeBizzle has the Blasters. And Blood Pack to Jim. And Darkness Comes has Hulk number 55. All righty. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
I thought that
It's,
was the last roundup.
Oh, that is the yes, this is the last board. You're right. Okay, that
Yeah.
is so muscle memory.
So it's Donald Duck and his nephews versus the evil witch.
Magica Dispel.
No, the one from, I think it's with Snow White.
Oh,
Yeah, because this would have been late 40s.
Yeah, 48.
all righty. Boom, boom,
1948.
and boom.
All right, well, kids, I say I'm going to go watch a movie on it as soon as I make up my
All right.
mind. So,
Well, thanks for hanging out, man.
this was fun. Well, hey, we'll have to do it again.
You know what? I'm thinking next week, same time, about 8.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So you got an auction for me? Yes, sir, I do.
There you go. So you got an auction. Yes.
Yeah, Brian.
All right. And let me go through these. Granted, these are going to be the books that are obviously. I think that one is a little bit bigger. I was looking for something a little more flashy, but there you go. All righty. And wait, I thought I had 2. Oh no, that one got bought. Okay. All righty. So let's see. Mr. Jim had Supergirl annual number 2 for 4, Prism for 4, and then we got some dollar books, JLA number 61 and 80. Then we have a $2 Action 656, a $1 JLA 76 and 77, $3 for Kung Fu 18, Howard the Duck 24, 25, and 26, Iron Man 178, Swamp Thing annual number 5, and then Thor 256 for 8. Tick 10 for 5, Action 544 for 5, Avengers 192 for 5, Weird Western Tales 19 and 22 for 15 each, Defenders 3 for 10, X-Men Micronauts for 2, Blood Pack Suicide Squad for 1, Suicide Squad 38, 65, and 15, all for $1. And I got 101 is the subtotal, and that would be 15. For 116 total, Mr. Jim. All righty. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, if you want them shipped, please let me know. Also, I know you spent you gave your paper said 81, you sent 100, so I kind of that's why I asked, did you want them sent? with a 15 there. Or if you want, put 20 and I'll send 2 boxes or whatever. Okay. Anywho, Darkness Comes had Marvel Premiere number 38 for 2, Invaders 22 for 3, Thor 336 for 3, Fantastic Four 208 and 213 for 5 each. Tomb of Dracula number 40 for 6, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 1 for 20, Strange Adventures 213 for 15, Shadow 1 for 15, Machine Man 1 through 3 for 15, What If number 4 for 5, Richie Rich and Cadbury number 1 for 10, Invaders 14 and 15 for 10, Tomb of Dracula number 58 for 10, Fantastic Four number 2 12 for 20, Man Thing 4 for 2, 11 for 2, and Black Magic 8 for 2, which is exactly $150, which means exactly that shipping's free. All righty. So it's $150. And once again, guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Please. He's down on his knees begging. Oh, shoot. You know what I should be doing as well that I'm going here? Okay, as we go, let me share this out.
So you're gonna do the names in?
Yeah, the same as we did last night as we go. It just makes it easier. And we can pay attention. So before I go on, let me get Kabebe since I've already got his 3 first.
Bye.
I don't know why I started that. It's just, it started out Kabibi and then it was, because
I've heard of Kafefe.
and then I just started saying Kabebe instead of Kabibi whenever I talk.
Darkness wants to know, what was the last one you said?
Black Magic number 8 for $2. Wait, didn't you get a dollar book or 2? The Bizzle, Jim.
The Bizzle.
Yeah, Hulk 55. Okay. Hulk 55 for $1. That is 151. And then there was there anything else? Nope. Alrighty. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let me get Kabebe's here. Rawhide 60s. All these are $1. Rawhide 66, Kid Colt 135 and 138, and Legends number 2. These are $3. Supergirl Annual number 1, Weird War Tales 24, and Detective Comics 254, 350. I can't read my own writing. Army number 16. That was at Charlton. For 5, Supergirl 1 through 4 for 7, Supergirl 1 through 39 for 32, Batgirl 1 through 23, then 24 through 28 and Annual number 1 for 30, Power Girl 1 through 4 for 16, and Grimm 51, 54, 60, 66, and Halloween for 5 each. We got Supergirl 48, 49, 50, 51, 64, 65, 67, 68, 69 for $2 each, as well as Blitzkrieg, Marvel Double Feature 10 and 12, and Marvel Super Action number 2. And that is a subtotal of $156. That will get you free shipping as well. So it's $156 for Mr. Killer Bebe. And he has 15 slots coming. Yeah. So let's put those down. We got 1. Keep an eye out just in case I double up on these. I sometimes do. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 for Mr. Kabebe. All righty, Darkness Comes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. All righty. And then we have Mr. Jim, who had 100. So that's 10. Jim Sorensen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, Glenzer had Western Team Up number 1, had Rawhide set for 2, Rawhide 79 for 2, and Kid Colt 182 for 2. And let me pull this so I can actually see comments and such while I'm doing this. And then he had Zatanna Search, the trade paperback, for 25. That is a subtotal of 31. That is only 4 books, so that could go 6 for medium. And that is 37 total for Mr. Glenzer. All righty. And that means, let's see, and you have 3. All right. And then, boom. Next up, we have DeBizzle, who had the Secret Origins with Dr. Fate for 3, the Obnoxio the Clown versus X-Men for 5. And then you have Blue Devil number 6 and Blasters number 1 for $1 each, making 10, which would be DeBizzle the Nerd. There we go. All righty, and that's 10. That was also go for $6 shipping, so the total will be 16, sir. All righty, cool. And next up, we have Dave Asanowitz, who had the Hulk 185 for 2, What If number 2 for 8, Marvel Presents number 2 for 2, Tarzan number 218 and 219 for 3 each, and What If number 12 for 23. And if you go $6, that's 29. All righty, and that leaves 2. 1 and 2. There we go. And let's see, next up, we got One Slick Dude, who had Hercules Unbound for 10, Weird War Tale 64 for 9, Rat Patrol for 16, and Where the Creatures Roam for 6. That's 51. So One Slick Dude, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. $9 shipping for a $60 total. RDV had Shazam Family Supergirl for 7, Marvel Christmas for 30, Ms. Marvel for 10. I'm sorry, Ms. Marvel 10 for 5. Batgirl 1 shot for 6, Blue Beetle 1 for 10, and then Booster Girl at 6, 8, 9, and 15 for 2 each for 66. All right. And that is 6. 1, 2, 3,
4.
RDV. We got how many? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4.
RVD, not R.
And that is 6.
RD.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay. All righty. And by the way, I did send a box out. There's a whole bunch of magazines and Superman. A while back, I had a big old set full. Vezerin has Human Fly and Spider Girl for $10 each. That is 20. So there we go. Vezerin and Vezerin. It's Vezerin and Vezerin. Whoa. All righty. Yeah. Awesome movie. I might watch that. And then Jay has Magnus trade paperback for 5.
How have you not watched it yet?
Because I always save my favorite Christmas movies for last. Like tonight, I'm going to start either Home Alone or the Santa Claus, though I did watch the Santa Claus second season. LK, the final dude, has She-Hulk 3 for 5, Legion of Superheroes 272 for 5, and the Spellbound Notes for $1, and that's 11. That gets you on the board for one time. All right.
You missed my Man Thing number 3 for 250.
I don't like to play around with your Man Thing, dude. Man Thing number 3. 250. All right, that is
So name,
13.
okay. So Killer Babies comes from the name of a Kim Possible character.
Okay. Now, if you want them sent along, it would be 6 on the media. I think I'm going to have to reorder some boxes here, guys.
Out of context, it sounds
there
like
you go.
killing babies.
Killing babies. I never put that together. All right, before we go, how did I fuck up? other than LK's bid.
Question
Darkness
is,
is
how
saying
did
should be 151. Yep, we fixed that because there was a dollar issue, so we did fix that. You should see the money now. The name is a character from Kim Possible, sent from Debizzle Nerd. Thank you guys once again. Please send it tonight if you can send tonight. Certainly appreciate it. Obviously, same as you guys. I'm hoping to get Christmas done. And let's see. All right. But also, I told you I wasn't gonna bid on any books for next week.
Right.
I'm addicted. I don't know. I'm addicted to bidding. I really am. So we do have some new big dogs and 3 and 5s, and yeah. All right. Did I mess up? Well, you know what? It's for the auction. It's not like I bought. Okay, I did buy one book for myself. I did bid on one book for myself.
It's
Before
understandable.
we begin and Vezran wins, should you remove the letters?
Oh, thank you.
I thought maybe he'd notice. I'm working
Um,
on a thumbnail for tomorrow.
Can't blame you. It's kind of fun when you get into it and you're doing some good work on your thumbs and all that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, this might be my masterpiece. This is a really good thumbnail, and then that video does shit.
I'm just looking at this and like, oh shit, I want to go to bed tonight. So I'm gonna get done.
I want to read Batman, Santa Claus, Wanted Dead or Alive. Okay, so let me shuffle these
Bon
along.
Jovi? Oh,
Yeah,
Don't let John
except
Bon
for
Jovi
Santa
hit
Claus,
them.
not Bon Jovi. Oh, and let me get the comment section up.
you mean he wasn't a guest writer?
No, Santa Claus was not. Did you want to random? Oh, I always shuffle a lot.
Truffles.
There we go.
Right.
What do we got? In sub to the chick who voices Kim Possible. I don't know what that means.
Was that Tara Strong? Or who was it?
I thought Killer Baby was a girl initially. At first, I thought his name was pronounced Killer Baby. KB
Yeah.
Toys. KB.
Oh God, I can't remember who it was. It's not Tara Strong. It was the actress that played the daughter on the Disney show. Was it Even Steven?
Wait a second. How many did we have here? We had
Is it Wired?
LK make it. We had Vezran
No,
make it.
not
That's 2,
Wired.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So I'm only giving away 1. I'm just kidding. We had 10. All right, there we go. 2 books tonight. All right. There we go. Alrighty, round and round and round and round. And where she stops, nobody knows except for Vezran, who for some reason can control this with his mind. I don't know why. There we go. Shuffle and spin, says Amy.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If he wins, if you say this, I'm gonna say it's rigged.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm not rigging it, but like I said, Vezran's controlling this with his mind. I like to think that a little bit that Amy watched and then decided, oh, they're about to spin. Let me come back.
So MK, yeah, I think it's Christy Carlson or something like that. Yeah.
Tara,
Yeah,
all right.
Tara.
First
Dude, I
spin of
never-
the night
Stupid
is
piece of trivia lodged in my brain.
first spin of the night for either the Tick, the Bone, or the Lex Luthor is
Yeah, I remember she quit acting.
all righty, and tick 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 tick. Vezran's nowhere to be seen, and it is Kababy. All righty. So what do you choose out of those 3 awesome books there, my friend?
They're like, I wanted a holiday bag grab. What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, I was actually thinking of maybe doing those. I could still do them, the mystery 10 packs.
Choose
But
Lex Luthor.
you know what? Oh, hey, Amy, we're you should be getting your book soon because we are literally right around the corner and down the street. I'm in Winter Garden. So there you go. Oh wait, are we in Winter Park or Winter Garden? I get those two mixed up. Yeah, we're in Winter Garden. All righty.
You're gonna need a winter garden. You go. To the Indiana.
Yeah.
You're gonna need all the protection. All the good stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I when I was writing down the address, I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I could practically freaking drive this over to you.
Creepy.
The second one, the
Don't,
Bone.
doctor.
All right, we got the Bone for Kababy, Bone Christmas special. All right.
I'll stop over. We can do the RPG at your house.
And let's remove all instances of Killer Bebe and then shuffle this thing all back up. Oh my
See,
gosh, I might have run into you at Publix and not noticed. That actually could have happened, I guess, if you're in this area.
More
Well,
like you probably run into the team.
Yeah, and Killer Bebe saying the second one.
Yeah, Amy, you would notice from the children crying and the women screaming if he was there.
So
Of course, yes.
So was that the tick then? Was
The
that the
second
second one?
I'm assuming it's the bone because it's in the middle.
Is it the Publix near the bridge?
Yeah, I
Well,
said Winter Garden. We're in Gotha. It's we're like right next to the big hospital down here, right across the street from the road that leads you to Windermere.
Vandermeer?
Windermere.
Oh,
So we literally live on a road that separates the rich from the poor, and you could guess what side I'm on. But yeah, Windermere is a very richy neighborhood. Okay, so MK is thinking the next winner is going to be One Slick Dude. All righty. And let's see, you have to be more specific. Yeah, I've got it. No, I knew exactly because the books that were that I showed off, the middle one was Bone. I knew what he was talking about. All righty. I remember they had an awesome general store out there that had Cokes in glass bottles. Oh, for a little bit. Now we've got a really good barbecue pork sandwich place called Yellow Dog. Yeah, it's really good. All righty. And ready? Shit. And okay, let's go. Who wins the second choice? Dun, 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 dun.
And it's
Darkness Comes. All righty, sir. Congratulations. Say again.
DC Comics.
DC Comics wins. All righty, Darkness. Where do you go to? What are you wanting
Captain Night Joe.
to get out of this?
I'm not sure if he's still here, is he?
I've
Where
heard
did
it's
he
good.
come
I haven't
from? Where
made it
did
out
he
to-
go?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Darkness, you still there?
Oh, there he is. Lex
Okay.
Luthor, he says.
Lex Luthor. Gotcha.
Where did he come from? Where did he come from?
All right. There we go. And I bought that specific. Did I remove all the Darkness Comes mentions?
Mhm.
Fuck it. Let's make somebody else happy.
What?
All right. Yeah, why not?
You can get rid of Darkness
One
Comes.
I literally took off. Huh? Yeah,
You
Darkness
get rid of
Comes no longer on the board.
Oh, okay, on the board.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he's
You're
not
like-
on the board.
Let's make it's great.
I'm not getting rid of him. Yeah. Yeah, let's make some. Let's see if anybody wins this tick. By the way, the tick is a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
Rhaegar, you haven't gotten your McNugget buddy yet?
Oh, what is that? Crap! He's in the McDonald's. What is that shit?
So they've
What
got
the hell?
some like adult Happy Meals that are by some artist named Kerwin Frost. And
Yeah, I heard
the
about
whole
that.
thing is these McNugget buddies. And what's cool is you can,
Oh, dear.
take the hat off, you can take that off. And so then if you get other ones, you can mix and match the outfits.
What the heck?
All right, now we only have 30 slots left, and let's see who gets the last of the books.
That sounds weird. I'm disturbed now.
Bum,
Yeah.
bum, 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 bum.
Well, when I said,
All righty, One Slick Dude. He's another one that wins a lot. But there you go. Okay, guys.
well, I
I'll
remember
put that on
he-
for you there, One Slick.
Yeah.
Did you notice that it's always like me, like I'm like one away?
That I have noticed. But
It's
yeah.
like- yeah.
Okay, so let me get this over here. I'm going to try to figure out some really cool stuff to put on for next week. I want to make sure that everybody, you're kind of excited to be here because I know it's going to be the Saturday before Christmas. More than likely, also, I'm going to take some of the books that hadn't sold and maybe do it like they say, half off sale or 50-cent sale and so forth and so on. I know it's Christmas. I do have to make some money. I gotta try anyway.
You should always try
But
to make money.
beyond the trade paperbacks and such, it'll be like not trade paperbacks, but the what am I trying to say? The big dogs and such that I've ordered today and I'll be paying today all the other stuff will be at some sort of discount. So we'll have some discounted, some new stuff. And I was talking to everybody behind the scenes, and my original thought even for tonight was, this is an excellent reference book. I was just going to take it from the shelf, but give it away as a Christmas present. DC Comics: A Visual History that goes through every year, tells you all the stuff that came out and talks a little bit about it as well. And then I also have this Alex Ross book, Marvelocity, that I was going to put up. We'll find something else. I know I ordered a Larfleeze Christmas special that should have been up tonight that the guy hasn't even sent yet. A little bit teed off on that one, but I was thinking about something like that, or maybe the action figures I bought for the eBays, like this is the giant size X-Men action figure set, and I've got a Toad from the X-Men movie set. It has the movie one and the comics. So I don't know what's going to be up there, but next Saturday is going to be, the giveaways are going to be good for Christmas. I mean, not that you'll get them at Christmas, but like they will be a good Christmas present for you. So there you go. It seems like there would be an Archie Christmas comic. I'll work on that. I don't know what's going to go up there, but I do know I want to make it.
How about Carl Burke's volume, Donald Duck?
Oh, if I can, I will. I'm gonna go to the Kissimmee store.
Dude, it's $20
when I drop Elizabeth off, and I might pick something up if I have the money, because I'm always a last minute shopper. I shouldn't be, but I always am a last minute shopper.
I've bought two $20 Kindle copies just so I can read a couple stories on the channel. But there's other stories in there I want to read too as well. So it's a win-win for me.
Okay, and we've got. Wait, what do I do? Okay.
I don't know either.
And I got to write this down for One Slick, the Tick.
One Slick Tick.
Darkness and Killer Baby had Bone. Where is One Slick? Well, boom. I got to tell you, I do have fun with the spinning. I've actually thought of, well, what if we do like if we're doing $1, I could put up a $5 or something, and maybe everybody who bids, or if it gets to a certain point, maybe give that book away.
What if we did something where you spin and that person like whoever lands on has to like do something, not like a dare, not like a part of a game. If you're doing like a Jeopardy or something.
Huh. That would be kind of fun. Last time I saw a grown-up Happy Meal, the toy were characters with 3 or 4 eyes. Hard pass. The nuggets look cute though.
So but those were the Cactus Junction, or those Cactus meals last summer that went like crazy. Actually, no, it wasn't last summer. Was it last summer or last year? That went crazy. And so, when I was actually hungry the other night and saw, these Kerwin Frost meals. Okay, let me check this out. And I was like, oh, wow, I can actually get one.
Oh, I already have these lots all set up. This was the extra. I always make like 24, maybe 26 lots just in case. Like if I put out Supergirl and nobody's bidding on Supergirl, if I have more than one lot, why keep it? So I always have some extra, and those are going to be books that are going to be in the next lot as well, or next auction. Kind of wired. I'm in a good mood. Okay, I'm done. All right. I don't know.
Cool.
No, it is. And I dig on these. I guess there's another one. Killer Baby, any Archie Christmas specials. You know what? Like I said, let me get I've got to get the books for next week. I've got to get the Christmas, not in that order. The Christmas is more important. I think if I didn't get the books right away, the guy would go, hey, I'll remind him, hey, look, I'll pay for them. But,
ask him for more notes.
Yeah. Do you have a collection with side notes like that one did? That was so weird. But hey, I don't know. Let's see what else. Tomorrow you're talking about Die Hard at 7.
Yep, and how it's a Christmas movie.
No,
It is.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, but so is I mean, there's a lot of
I
not
mean,
a Christmas movie. Christmas movies.
I'll just say my defense. I'll just say it is a Christmas movie because they chose Christmas party.
So yeah, if It's a Wonderful Life is a Christmas movie, so is Die Hard. It's a Wonderful Life, most of it does not take place at Christmas. Only the very ending takes place at Christmas. And Die Hard all throughout. And It's a Wonderful Life is known as one of the greatest Christmas movies of all time. But no, most of it doesn't take place. So there, like I said, there are a lot of non-Christmas
Gremlins.
movies. Gremlins being one of them, Home Alone being another. I get people ticked off about that one. No, they're going, it's all about Christmas. It's a home
Batman
invasion
Returns.
movie. Lethal Weapon is another one. That's a good one. Yeah, it takes place on Christmas.
Batman Returns is the only Christmas movie that you need to watch.
I watched it last night. I watch it every Christmas. I've seen Batman Returns more than any other Batman. And the weird thing is some years I'll watch it and go, damn, I used to like that. That's crap. But like this year, I'm looking at them. Like, wow, this is just such a great freaking flick. It really is. There
are some scenes that are just bad and some scenes that are good.
No.
The thing I loved was the art. I'm really into the artifice of movies right now. Like I love watching older films because you can hear the ADR, you can see that they're on a set, you can tell it's a map painting or something along those lines. The green screen is horrible, or back then it would have been rear screen projection, and it's so obviously fake. I like it. I mean, we're in the realm of hyper realism with CGI and everything, to the point of I'd rather watch the Muppets than CGI versions of the Muppets. You know, it's just give me that
Muppets Christmas Carol or the original Christmas Carol.
Muppets. Any day, twice on Tuesday. The Muppet Christmas Carol is my favorite version of it. I've got the DVD. It's stuck in my old Xbox 360 because it died on me while I was watching the movie. But I got the DVD because if you watch it full screen, you get the song that they cut out of it. Some dumbass decided they didn't like this slow song in the middle, but it's very important to the story. There's one scene where Scrooge, after he watches his younger self talk to his old girlfriend, you see Michael Caine walk by and everybody's crying. Okay, why? Why do that? But in the original movie, you had this very emotional song, which is mentioned at the end of this. They actually have a callback to it at the end of the movie. It's so I like to watch the full screen.
Yeah, the one I was talking about was a 1938 Christmas Carol movie.
Oh, that one's good too. There's a couple of Christmas carols I like to watch. The Albert Finney one, the George C. Scott one is pretty good. I like to watch the American Christmas Carol with Henry Winkler.
I just like watching the 1938 because of how they do the ghosts. Like back then, that's like everything's props. You know, there really wasn't much CG, or actually wasn't any CG. They had something similar to it, but it wasn't. Yeah. It was all your CGI crap that you see today.
And Dave Asanowitz pointing out the Rocky is, which Home Alone is better, Zome Alone or Home Alone 2? I have to go 2, but I'm biased. No, Home Alone, the first, is so much better than any of the sequels.
Muppets Christmas Carol is just a Muppets movie to me. I don't think it really count as a Christmas Carol. I found it more. It's because you're there to watch the Muppets.
It's
the Star Wars. What about the Star Wars Christmas special?
Nobody needs to talk about that.
Star Wars Christmas special is over on the Extreme Puppet Show. No, on the Kiki Puppet Show. Go check that out, man.
Oh, and Muppets Family Christmas, where all of them go to.
That's my favorite one.
Fozzie's mom's house.
Sesame Street, the Muppets, and Fraggle Rock all together.
All together in one bit is just a blast.
And then
when Love Is Gone is reprised at the end of the movie, says Amy Lester.
Then there's what was it? Otter's Christmas Jug Family or something? What's it?
Oh, Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. Yeah. I love that. I have watched that movie since I was 7 years old.
Those are my two movies
that TV special.
I always watch those two movies every year. That was fun.
River Bottom Nightmare Band. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, by the way, I do this with my kids too because I've shown it to them. But there's a scene where the bear Muppet, they stop in River Bottom, and they're the bad guys, and he goes, "I'm hungry." Hey, everybody, Chuck's hungry, and he goes, "No, I'm hungry." So now that had become a family thing. So are you hungry or are you hungry? Yeah, there you are.
Doc Hop right there.
Let's see. Although, to be fair, the Geeky Puppet Show is very extreme and tell you to stay extreme.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, it's midnight here. I'm gonna check out. So have a good
Have
one, guys.
fun.
I'll catch you later.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
I checked out 4
For
hours
4
ago.
hours.
4
Companion
ago,
Christmas
man.
movie to Die Hard is Long Kiss Goodnight. I love Long Kiss Goodnight. That was it.
When the river
When
meets
the
the sea.
river meets the something blue sea. Yeah. What was
Oh
that?
man.
So much of life into we may be
So-
long
so
lost
will-
brothers.
Will
There may be others.
will the new Ghostbusters movie be considered a Christmas movie?
Which one?
Ghostbusters 2 is a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the new the sequel to Afterlife. They're gonna have-
Amy, how old are you to know that? I mean, you're remembering stuff that kind of.
I think she's like right around my age, but she's like
Okay.
very into like musicals and animals.
Oh, I'm a huge. My favorite movies are Singing in the Rain and Mary Poppins,
Bad Santa's a Christmas movie.
and so is Black Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah. There you
Rocky
go.
4.
Rocky IV, yes.
Well, I know Rocky is. What else takes place at Christmas but is not a Christmas film? Because yeah, there's a bunch of them like that. I don't know. Yeah, that's something that's I want to watch that. I think Emmett Otter is going to be next. Also, Daddy's Home 2, by the way. I don't usually watch the original, but I watch that one. Not your average millennials here. I know the song from it was YouTube. Okay.
I've
Yeah,
never
pretty good.
watched either one of the Daddy's Homes. I saw the trailer and I was like, "That's too Will Ferrell for me."
I get it.
Like I like him. Like I get. He was just enough in the other guys. I was just like, "You're getting there a little bit too much there for me."
I like the other guys, but there's one scene that really bothers me.
When they jump
Because a lot of them they do improv, right?
Yeah.
Well, with improv, you've got to go with it. So if you and I were doing a scene and I say something, you've got to roll with it, so long as it's in character. But there's a scene where Eva Mendes comes out and you see that she's Will Ferrell's husband. And Will Ferrell starts improving one thing, and Marky Mark decides to ignore it and go off on his own thing. So they're basically trying to tell two different jokes, and they never actually match. Daddy's Home sounds like something Reed Richards would sing going after his victims. Ha! Like that wonderful.
How's it
Life
going,
is a
little
Christmas
Riggo?
movie. The framing of the story takes place on Christmas Eve. All right.
That's what he sings to Little Rhaegar.
When the River Meets the Sea is one of the most moving songs to come from Jim Henson production, up there with Rainbow Connection. Love that song. I actually have it on a mixtape or mix CD, not a tape, that we sing along to. Also, Life is a Movie.
I'm trying to
Write
think.
your own ending. Keep believing. Keep pretending. This is what we set out to do. That one, that whole bit, I love that from the original Muppet movie.
I'm thinking, for me, the worst Will Ferrell movie I've ever watched was Kicking and Screaming. Just like Adam Sandler's worst movie I've watched was
You're-
Punch Drunk Love.
You're dead to me. Kicking and Screaming is funny as fuck. Worst Will Ferrell film. He did a Spanish movie called Casa de Prada, something like that. That didn't really sit well. I don't speak Spanish, but it didn't really sit with me. But that's the one I would say is the worst film. Will Ferrell movie. Sorry. How about Violent Night? I enjoyed it. I showed that to Gail, by the way, and she was like, "Wow, more ways to kill you." Keep showing me this. But that's a fun film.
She keeps,
Violent Night.
that's why she wants to go down to Indiana. Snow, you can hide the body.
and then
Wood
she's
chippers
out.
are accept. More people have wood chippers out up here.
Oh, okay, that's good.
No,
to know.
the snow would preserve the body.
Paul
Yeah.
Williams is
Or
such a
the
great
sound
musician. I agree with you. He did a lot of the songs for the Muppets. Also, he's the Penguin in Batman Adventures. If nobody knew that, the Adventures of Batman.
Many people
the
don't know this,
animated series.
but Melissa and Amy are the same person. He wants to believe they're two people, though.
Life is a movie. Write your own ending. I'll tell you what else I like. As far as Muppets are concerned, I like all the movies, but what is it? The Happiness Hotel from the second film, the Great Muppet Caper. That just kills me. I have a blast with all of them. But I'm the age when Muppets first came out. Not the Sesame Street. That's about 10 years. No, well, actually, it's about 4 or 5 years before me. So I was a little kid growing up with it. But the Muppets hit when I was like 7, 8 years old. Probably watched them far too long. I was 15 or 16 when Fraggle Rock came out, and goddamn, you better know that I was watching that shit. Let's see.
Worries for another day.
Say again.
Worries for another day.
Worries for another day. Dance your cares away. Down to Fraggle Rock. Down to Fraggle Rock.
Down on Fraggle Rock.
I never could get because there's a middle section where they say all their names. I could never get it on time. Where Wembley Gobert or whatever his name was, yeah. Sesame Street. They kept playing it at school, and it was god awful. I dug on Sesame Street when I was a little kid.
I remember German class. We had to watch German Sesame Street.
Wow.
That was. I just felt like, man, Zach should be here.
Well, we actually had I think we had a different kind of Sesame Street. When I've watched it, like when my kids were young, they did a show. One of the characters, his name was Mr. Hooper. He ran a grocery store, and he died. And instead of getting a new Mr. Hooper and letting kids go, what the f- is that? They actually did an episode where everybody was dealing with the death of Mr. Hooper. So, we got that kind of we got that kind of catharsis. I don't know what the right word for it is, but to watch Big Bird cry over Mr. Hooper, and we were, oh, he's dead. You're explaining death to us at the age of 4 and 5, but that was kind of interesting. We had Muppet movie soundtrack on vinyl. Yeah, we did too. And I had it on CD, and yeah, I dig on
What's
that.
vinyl?
Vinyl, way, way back when I was a kid, our CDs were this big, and they were black, and they were, and the CDs were made out of vinyl. That was the stuff they were made out of. Yeah.
So which you should, but a lot of people don't realize there's only one thing with the Muppets you should be watching this year.
And what is that?
It was a 1979 TV special. John Denver and the Muppets at Christmas Together. You've had this seen this before.
Oh, the Muppets John Denver?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I put it on last night. It starts off with the 12 Days of Christmas, but bum. I mean, that's just, it's,
Miss Piggy gets worse and worse.
I wish I want to watch that in a cold climate. It's just one of those where it's like on Rocky Mountain High, and it's just such a nice feeling watching that kind of special. I love John Denver and the Muppets. Abso-freaking-lutely. Darkness, thank you very much. Thank you also.
Wait, there's a Rocky Mountain Holiday with John Denver and the Muppets?
Yeah.
I never watched that.
Did a couple of them.
I didn't realize that. I got the vinyl of that first one, and they had like little like paper masks you could wear and stuff.
Yeah, I'd watch all of those. I tried watching Dolly Parton's. Dolly Parton did a TV special, and it's beautiful because it looks like a TV set, or a set. By that I mean, they look like they're on a set. There is nothing real about this show, and they're walking about, and it's just schmaltzy all over the place. So this is exactly what I'm looking for these days. I don't need too much. I'll watch the cynical ones, but I love the ones that just embrace it. The schmaltz of Christmas. and this was just a step too far in the wrong direction.
Which you should do for your movie channel. Just put out your must-see Christmas movies of this month.
Yeah, why not? I'll do.
Include Rankin Bass in there. All those movies you watch, and just do little brief summaries of each one as you go down. Like, this is your top 10.
Okay. I mean, I do have to watch Santa. I haven't watched Santa Claus yet. Me and Gail,
But
right out the gate, let's watch Year Without a Santa Claus.
but you
gotta
have-
watch Year Without a Santa
the
Claus.
thing is that you watch these every year, so why aren't you doing a top 10? These are top 10 must. I have to
Mhm.
in my family we watch, and just go through them.
I probably because Gail will beat me to death if we don't watch Year Without a Santa Claus. It's just
Oh no, I'm saying
Absolutely.
yes. Just
Yeah.
a recorded video.
all right. Yeah, I know. I'm just having the conversation. England team, did you ever see Shogun? You spelled it wrong. Just get rid of the W and you've got it right there, MK. They're remaking it. Okay. My mom bought my dad the original recent series. It's on Blue. I would so like Shogun on. It was really good. I watched it when I was a kid. I would love to see it. Like, does it hold up? But the only way to get it when it was on VHS was this box set that always seemed to run $119. That was the only way to get it. Getting some work done while I listen. So if I disappear for a moment from the chat, I didn't mean. That's cool. That's cool.
Now bring us some figgy pudding now. Piggy pudding? No,
Bring
piggy
us
pudding.
pudding and
And
Oscar
bacon.
the Grouch moved to San Francisco. Did you guys see that? What's his name from Stranger Things? The sheriff did a bit for Saturday Night Live. It
Hopper.
was they were making fun of the Joker and how it tells you how the Joker was created. And he Hopper.
Yeah.
He's walking around, he's yelling at everybody, and it goes, "The Grouch." And you find out it's the beginning of Oscar. Yeah. They showed us the cut 2-hour version of Shogun in high school. My dad, it does. You got to get the whole thing, man. It is so much better. And that was right. They did put out an edited version, and then the box set was the full version. Yeah, it is so good. I say the same. Thankfully, we used to watch all the big miniseries. One of them was Roots. I remember being just entranced with that. We lived in North Carolina at the time, but and it was one of those things. You got to get home. Roots is on, that kind of thing. So
Gotta go to the Chappelle show. Come on, man. That really hurt. He whipped them behind the scenes. They're filming Roots.
no. Oh no. Let's see. What the Rankin and Bass? There are some like
Santa
Nestor
Claus.
Nestor the big-eared donkey. That if I don't watch it, okay, fine. Little Drummer Boy, I used to love as a kid, but it's not my
Year
favorite.
Without
these
Santa
days.
Claus.
Year Without a Santa Claus is one of the best. I don't know. I think I might like Santa Claus Coming to Town a little bit better. And then the third one, probably Rudolph.
Which is it? The Santa Claus is Coming to Town is the one with the penguin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, Mickey Rooney is voicing Santa Claus, and it's the one. Hey, you got to put one foot in front of the
The
other.
Burgermeister.
Yeah.
That's my favorite
And
one.
soon you'll be walking out the door. I watched all 3 TV movies for the $6 Million
Yeah.
Man before the series.
I can't watch the Jack Frost one. It's just so dang depressing.
Yeah, they get weird after a while.
Yeah, the
Long
cat
line.
is going to drop out now later, people.
Have a going, Evil Black Cat. Yeah, we should drop out a little bit. We're after 5 hours here. Knowing what I know about the making of Roots, I never suggested for anyone to watch the guy who made it. Made up a lot of stuff. I wouldn't doubt it. It's Alex Haley wrote the book, and and from what you hear, he made up a lot of stuff, but it's still a decent. I mean, look, I love Braveheart. Braveheart is a great film. Braveheart is nowhere near a historically accurate movie. Nowhere near it, but it is still a pretty good movie for what it is, My favorite of the year. Well, it's the best movie of that year, but my favorite movie of that year, I have to admit, was Billy Madison, maybe Babe. Yeah, go figure. Maranya and Englantine, indeed. My dad said the same thing. He was asking me if you guys remember movies where you got to see 2 movies and a free cartoon. You guys had some cool movie perks. I got to back out of this one. Yeah, you could see like double features at the drive-in sometimes, but by the time I came around, the movies were not giving you double features unless it was at the drive-in. Oh, funny drive-in story. And then I'll probably take off because it is 5 hours we've been on this. My mom and dad loved taking us to drive-in because you pay by the carload. So instead of everybody getting a ticket for, at the time was probably about $2 or $3 each, it was $5 gets the entire car in. And of course you'd bring your own snacks. We always wanted a pizza or something from the concession, because they had concession stands which would actually fix real food, including the popcorn and so forth, so on. And if you wanted to, there was actually seats outside the concession so you could sit and watch, and they had their own speakers and so forth. But we always set up some speakers and sat outside the car or in. And it was a lot of fun. I loved the drive-in. Saw a lot of good movies like Star Trek, the motion picture, Grease, and so forth. Had a blast at the drive-in. One time my mom decided to take us to see Vinnie Barbarino. Vinnie Barbarino was in Welcome Back, Cotter, not Carter. And very popular. John Travolta, man, you could not get a bigger star than John Travolta at this point. And she wanted to see his new movie, Saturday Night Fever. So she took her kids. Come on, kids, let's go watch Vinnie Barbarino. And so on one side of the drive-in, you have Vinnie Barbarino. On the other side, you have something like Women Unchained. It's some sort of women in prison movie.
Hey.
Yeah. That comes into play later. It's very important. So we're watching Saturday Night Fever, and if you've ever seen the movie, it is a very good film. Love it. It is really, really good. One of Gail's favorites. I love it too. And the problem though is when you have, at the time, I think I was maybe 6 or 7, and my brother would have been 9 or 10, and Vinnie Barbarino and his friends come up. Hey, motherfucker, F this and filth, screaming and filth, and my pussy finger. I swear to God, is a thing somebody says in that movie. My mama goes, oh, no. Kids, lay down. Okay, so I was small enough to fit in the back of a pretty big car we had. There used to be big windshield things where a child could just lay down. So she goes, lay down, turn your back away from the screen. Okay, so my brother, he gets the seat, and he turns back, and all he's seeing is seat. But we're both still hearing the movie. So both of us are, okay, we don't have our eyes to the screen, but we're hearing filth, this and that, and okay, but then pussy finger. Except I'm looking out the window. So along with filth, and pussy finger, I am looking at the other side, the women in prison film, boobs everywhere. So I thought that was kind of funny. I'm like, wait, what lesson are you trying to teach us here? I didn't think that at the time. I was just thinking, I am heterosexual. Okay.
I remember when I first heard this 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, I've told this story. I love this story. Are you kidding me? But yeah, there you go. That's my drive-in theater. I did tell my mom about that one time, and she goes, "That's why you are the way you are." All righty. But anyway, there you go. Sorry for those who had to suffer through that story one more time. YouTube channels that focus on negative criticism owe an ounce of gratitude to the Statler Waldorf Muppet Show. Damn straight. Let's see what we got. The real question is, was the concession is ludicrously priced? I don't know. What is it? What do they call that? Minimum wage was like, what, $3.50? I remember a $3 action figure being way too much. At one point, my mom and dad said, no, that's expensive. That's way too expensive, because I wanted the Star Wars action figure. So I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, drive-ins look cool. So were there girls on roller skates? No, that's a whole other thing. There. By the way, Sonic tried to bring that back. The girls on roller skates. I watched one kid try to. I'm good on roller skate. Well, no, I was good. I'm 53. I don't know how good I'd be, but I wanted to get out and teach that girl how to roller skate. Yeah.
Well, I'm worried. I'm thinking like all these Gen Z who probably never skated, getting a job as a roller skate, waitress and stuff, and just oh, that one just hit the curb. That one hit the cement too.
Yeah. Like, okay, this girl's skating along so slow, and I'm thinking, then you're gonna put a freaking tray in her hands? Come on.
How often do you see rollerblades down when you go down where you are? Is there anybody rollerblading?
Nobody's roller anything anymore. I think we just got an ice skating rink though.
Oh yeah,
Give that
we
a
have
try.
that down here, the pennants, But I mean, I remember the '90s was probably the last hurrah for rollerblading. But
I was thinking something those are restaurants. They didn't really have that with roller skating. Definitely not, because usually the drive-in, it was gravel. Like you would have the lanes were gravel, and then you would go up a hill and park on the hill, and that's where you would watch the movie from. So, let's see. Do Maranya and my little sister has roller skates. She's 13. Last I saw, she was pretty good. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. But down here, yeah, nobody's roller skating.
because back in the '80s and '90s, you saw everybody was down in Miami or was over in Los Angeles over there, in California. That's all it was. Girls in bikinis skating.
I've seen a couple in Daytona. My family used to own a timeshare. Don't do that, by the way. Do not fall for it.
Don't own a family.
But we would go to Daytona every year, and you would see people not so much on the beach because we didn't have one of those long boardwalks that went all the way down. It was more like on the opposite side of the hotels. You would see people roller skating a lot. When I lived in the other house in Kissimmee, there was a kid that always was trying to pop wheelies and do stuff like that on his bike, and I had to teach him that the pegs on the back tire so he could stand on them and do tricks and such. I used to have a BMX bike that I couldn't do all sorts. I couldn't flip around and do all that. I know I was never that good at anything, but I did know enough tricks, and I did know enough to look impressive, just not professional. Not that I could do it now. I'm not one of those guys. Oh, that thing I could do when I was 16, I'll show you. Nope.
My favorite is when you see these kids. They're obviously you're not a kid anymore. You're in your 20s now.
Yeah.
They ride the small little BM bike, and then you see the peg snap off. What do you think was going to happen?
Yeah. Let's see. I remember having to do serious negotiation to get a $5 Barbie growing up because that was expensive. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it was. Like when I went to work, it was $3.50 minimum wage. So yeah, go figure. Have a good night, darkness. Enjoy. Everyone else, roller skate is taking off again. Oh, that's cool. BMX, the game. The video game. No, this is actually I loved speed and jumping the bikes. I loved give me anything with a ramp. So we had this place, Barnett Park, where we could race around, and it had the hills and everything. And sometimes we would just use the hill to jump and do whatever trick, like bust our balls when we hit 2 tires down. But it was fun. I like, just give me the speed and such. When you could go around a corner and you got that 1 foot down and you're almost touching as you go along, it's a lot of fun doing all that kind of stuff. And go ahead.
What I started doing now, because I found it fascinating, is watching these old news interviews with I saw one with Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
News before he's even famous. He's like, oh, he's just I like skateboarding. He's 18 years old. Yeah, I'm gonna make this my career. I'm like, damn well you did.
Yeah, no kidding. I was like I said, I was never that good. Like that whole thing where they you jump your bike and you let your bike go and then you bring it back. I tried that. Did not work. After a while, I was like, no, get rid of her. I'm going to land on it. So I pushed away. So yeah.
I don't know if he still does, but David Spade, he has a podcast. He's in their interview, Tony Hawk. He's like, dude, I used to skate back in the day in Arizona, but I wasn't crazy like you. What the hell? it's like I went down, I did the half pipes and all that stuff, but First time I went down, I said no, thank you.
Same way. Same
I
way
thought,
with the
but I
skateboard.
thought it was pretty cool because I got back up. I was fine.
Yeah, same. The first time was I went down a half pipe was the last time because I decided to go down and the skateboard thought it was fine up top until I hit the ground, and then it decided to come in and hit me in the ass. So it was. You just couldn't write better freaking physical comedy than me trying to ride a skateboard down a half pipe. It just and then the skateboard comes. I'm not a skateboarder. You started late at my first job. Minimum wage was $2.35. You're a touch older than I am, Jim. I guess we just discovered that. Yeah. First trick most kids did was riding with no hands. Yeah, and then. I've done the thing where you stand on the seat, and I was like, what the am I gaining from this versus what I would lose if I fell?
All right.
I rode my bike one time to the roller skating rink, and I had this big old freaking wicked witch lady from the not Snow White, but Wizard of Oz. It was obviously a grandma's bike at some point in time. And on my way back, I was carrying my skates, decided I didn't want to carry them anymore. So I tied the strings together and I draped them over my handlebars. And I wasn't too far from my house when one of the skates decided to fall into my front tire. And ass ended me up. And I literally, it was kind of like the Ricky Bobby thing. If you ever saw that movie where it goes, I'm in the air and this ain't good. I had that moment where I'm like, I'm flying right now, and this is gonna suck. And sure enough, I scraped the flesh off my knees.
You're like Mr. Mayhem, pretty much.
Go figure. We used to, I couldn't do tricks on a skateboard, but we liked riding them. And if you had a big hill near, or what you thought was a big hill as a child, it was a lot of fun. Just let's go. But that's about it.
I was more like Hot Rod. We used to build our ramps.
Yeah,
I don't know how I'm alive.
I know, right? For the bike or the skateboard?
For bike.
Yeah, me too. I loved being in the air on a bike. $5.15 an hour was what they were offering in Miami for McDonald's when I first worked.
I remember I jumped something and I landed, but let's just say I couldn't walk for a while.
I tried roller skating until I hit the curb and fell on my face on the pavement and never tried again.
The bike landed, the pedal broke off, and my boys went up.
Yeah.
Dave.
Oh, I had a wheel come out from under. I was just very lucky that I was as good on a bike as I was. Once again, I'm not Dave, what's his name or anything like that, but I was good on a bike. And I'm riding along and I'm and I can feel it. And I was like, it just kind of, and I lifted up and I was able to do a wheelie for a while and then just kind of pull it back enough that I could walk the bike.
I've bent rims before too, like hopping curbs.
This one just decided it was going to fly off. And that put a spot on my freaking shorts for sure.
Yeah. A lot of neighbors didn't like me because I would do like 40 miles per hour down the hill on the sidewalk. I'm like, I can't help it. It goes through your driveway.
Yes, they did, MK. But I never partook. A friend of mine did, and it didn't sound fun. But no, I never partook. It just seemed weird.
My friend had a girl who was a neighbor who liked to change with her drapes open.
Isn't that nice? Yeah.
Yeah, and I was always laughing. I was like, so that's why you never call me back. I was like, it's like it all makes sense,
right?
And then I learned that his mom's like, yeah, she's like his mom. My mom knew about the girl too. I was just like, how many neighbors know that this girl does this? Like she changes, like and she has her drape open, like
she knows what she's doing.
Right.
All right, kids. Join Geeky Puppet Show for the Die Hard.
Oh, that's not. That's gonna be over on Extreme Movie Show. That'll be around
Okay.
7 p.m. No, wait.
All righty.
7 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. 8:15 p.m. is gonna be another Amazing Spider-Man, and then after that, an hour later, we're gonna be doing the Golden Christmas Tree, Donald Duck.
Okay.
Four Card Fossils 203.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do this one. I might do that tomorrow, maybe as a video. It's Denny O'Neil writing. It's Frank Miller art on Batman.
Looks nice.
It is one of my favorite comics.
Is that included in the DC Christmas ones?
Yeah, I think it is. I do know it's
Ball?
originally. Let me get to the book here. It
Oh, yeah, it
originally
is, yeah.
comes from the Superstar Holiday Special, but
Yeah.
I want to do this week. I want to do the entire book because you do get a Jonah
Oh.
Hex Christmas story, a Sergeant Rock Christmas story, and a Batman. So I might do one story per day there.
'Cause I remember we
I do
did
wanna
read
do
the
that.
Batman one on your channel.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yes.
All righty, kids. Thank you very much for hanging out and making another successful auction. And
thank you to Maranya.
absolutely, yes, yes.
I knew you forgot.
I didn't forget. I wasn't gonna thank you either. I was gonna. This was gonna be a what do you call it? An equal.
She's not
being an
here anymore.
asshole.
She went to bed.
Well, God bless her. I hope she's doing well. Just to really say thank you, guys. Let me tell you something. Maranya has been a champion of this channel since the very beginning. Absolutely invaluable. Love her to death. She is as much a work wife as Eric is and Venkman.
I'm more like
Alrighty.
the kid in the divorce.
So there you go. Right. But yes, absolutely. If I ever make you feel unappreciated, that is a horrible, horrible thing on my part. And I do apologize.
I
for
feel
forgetting to say that.
unappreciated. I'm asking for a $10 discount.
Okay. Every time. Let's see. Yep, she is the best. There you go. All right, guys. Once again, thank you very much for hanging out and making a successful auction. Don't forget to do all the liking and the sharing. Get word about this channel. By the next year, I really do want to break that freaking 18,000. I got shadow banned before I made it, and anyway. All righty. If you don't mind helping out the channel other ways, of course, Ko-Fi. You can commission a video even if you want to. And
Subscribe to Ko-Fi. You can donate to Ko-Fi. You can you still your patron?
Yep. And once again, I'm working on some history of DC or history of comics videos that are going to be either exclusive to Ko-Fi subscribers, or it will be early to Ko-Fi subscribers early. I haven't thought about that yet. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night. I think I just said the same thing twice right there.